Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wallace State Community College, Huntsville. We're coming to you live from the JV game. We got the West Point Warriors facing off against the Fairview Aggies. I'm Mike Jones, and here with me on the broadcast today is my man, Caleb Elrod. Caleb, what do you think about this matchup tonight?
Well, I'm excited about it. Good to see the Fairview make it out for another game, and got several Parkside kids that I had the fortunate to be principal of, and a lot of these kids I had when I was assistant principal there at Fairview. So just an exciting matchup on the Fairview side. And I know West Point's a real good team, and I think it should be a good matchup today.
I think so, too. Now the starting lineup today. Starting for the Fairview Aggies. Announcing the bench real quick first. First starter for Fairview Aggies coming up is going to be number 1, Eli St. Denny. Now, was he a Parkside guy?
He was not, but he was in the elementary school there when I was at Fairview.
All right.
KD, he's a Parkside kid, good kid.
Number 2, KD coming out. Ty Babb, number 4, also coming out. Guard for Fairview. Connor Scott, number 5, another guard. And their big man on the lineup today is number 22, Jonah Eckleberry.
Jonah was one of those Parkside kids.
Jonah's a pretty big guy right there.
Yeah. He's had a mustache since, like, 2nd grade.
Coach Lee's JV boys have been playing really well this year. He's got a deep bench and a lot of kids that are dressed up with him today.
You got a good coach, Coach Lee. I know he works for you, and just a real good guy.
Yeah, we definitely have a Lee connection here with his wife, Lily, working for you too, and Jesse does a great job with us as well. You can see his cheering section behind him as they recognize the West Point team here. This group that's been announced right now is all a freshman group, and so they have a very deep JV class at West Point coming up.
Now, did they win the middle school tournament, West Point?
West Point did win the middle school tournament when this sophomore group went, but they didn't as a 8th grade group. Tegan Heaton is actually a Harmony transfer. And Sawyer Harris is from Cullman. J.J. Mink has been a West Point guy since day one. Had him at the intermediate school. He's grown his hair out since then. He's got the strongest hair game in the game right now. Graf Byram and Rush, also West Point intermediate kids. Graf's mom works for us in the lunchroom, too.
Number 30, big kid. He looks pretty stout.
Rush's dad is A.J. Lamar, used to be a football coach, was a standout for the Cullman Bearcats as well, and then he worked at West Point. And his brother, Jay, is on the varsity team at West Point, so they've got a lot of basketball in their blood. Officials for tonight are from the Cullman County Association as we get ready to tip it off. Both these teams are very guard-oriented. Will play a very fast pace of basketball here.
Looks like we're getting ready. Ready for a good game.
Fairview controls the tip. Sawyer Harris brings it up back to Sawyer Harris. West Point starting out in a 1-2-2 zone. J.J. Mink on number 1. Ooh, quick hand check.
Quick. Right off the.
Got to move your feet. Coach Lee's telling him, move your feet. Don't reach there.
Connor Scott inbound the ball to KD.
Fairview's still trying to figure out exactly where to attack this zone offense at the moment. Baseline jumper rebounded by J.J.
Just
Mink.
missed.
Dribble handoff. Tegan Heaton looking to drive, kicks back to Mink.
Good D, but
pushed on. Another hand check. Looks like these officials are going to keep them kind of tight on the moving and reaching. What did you think about Fairview's pinstripe pants coming in there with warm-ups today?
they're bright, aren't they?
When I coached at Good Hope, we had the candy canes that we would run out in. It takes me back to throwback for there. J.J. Mink pulls up top of the key. Drives, kicks out to number 2.
Connor D on him tight. Oh, got through.
Good layup. Cuts through for
layup.
2. 2
2
points there. That is Sawyer Harris.
Coming out with the press. Break it pretty
Eli
easily.
St. Denis drives down, gets a good look. Blocked by Byram. Aggie ball underneath.
I believe these sophomore Fairview kids, they won the middle school tournament a couple years ago.
Inbound top of the key to number 4. Kicks out for the wing from wide open shot
KD
for
with the
number 2
three.
for KD.
Oh, in and out.
Rebounded by Fairview's big man. Up for 2. Jonah Eckleberry on the bucket. Fairview starting out, looks like a man. Deep 3 for Byram.
Oh, miss.
Off a little bit.
KD with the rebound.
Slows it up here.
Eli St. Denis.
Looks to
He
drive.
thought about it.
Good move there by number 4.
Oh,
just off on the shot. Rebounded
Ty Babb.
by Tegan Heaton. Yeah.
Ball headed in the other direction.
Got a little out of control there with it. I think I'd let that go. That's not a carry in the NBA anytime.
No.
KD pushes up. Fairview being very patient. Look to attack this zone. Had him up on the backside block there. Missed him. Eli St. Denis with a good pass.
Back door to Connor Scott. 2 points.
Puts the Aggies up 4-2. Warriors on attack. Byram with the baseline. Thought about the jumper.
Yep.
Kicks back to Heaton for the 3.
And it's good.
Buckets. Oh. Tegan Heaton up 3. Warriors look to press right here. They jump out in the diamond press. Oh, good steal.
No look pass. Didn't work out too well for him.
Lamar up for 2 and good. Warriors are going to stay in this pressure here.
7-4.
Oh, it's got Fairview rattled just a little bit. Coach Lee and the Warriors switching it up, putting a little four-court pressure on it. You can hear Fairview saying smart passes on the bench to slow it down and look against that zone.
Good defense by KD.
Stays here. Aggies look to sub. Hayden bats in for Jonah Eckleberry here.
Aiden came in for a short time at Parkside. He came in middle of his 8th grade year.
Both these teams are fairly guard-oriented. J.J. Mink for 3 and good. Warriors come out shooting pretty hot, staying in that diamond. Fairview breaks it this time. They got some momentum.
Bats
Takes a forced 3 in the corner. Rebounded.
He had KD underneath, but
He
he didn't
did.
see him.
Rebound by Sawyer Harris up to J.J. Thought about it. Good drive. Foul on the floor. Looks like the foul is going to be on number 5, Connor Scott. Caleb, did you play basketball growing up?
Just in elementary. I wasn't very good.
That's all right.
But it is one of my favorite sports to watch, especially high school and college.
Shot in the corner there by mid.
Good.
Stole by
had
Mink
it.
in transition. Back to Lamar going up.
On the floor.
On the floor
Is
again.
that another one on 5?
Couldn't see who that one was on.
It is.
Yep, that's 2 on him quick.
That's going to hurt. Connor's a good player for the Aggies.
West Point looks to push on this inbound here. Don't really get what they want to.
Another three up.
Look good.
Bats with the rebound.
By Fairview. Kel, I get the impression that you were a guard for the Fairview Aggies. Uh-oh. Good take, number 2.
Oh, just missed it.
Missed it.
Well,
Rebounded by Byram.
You remember I graduated from Holly Pond.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Holly Pond grad. Switched to Fairview. How's that been with that transition from green to purple?
It's been good. It's been good. My kids, they've started there since kindergarten, and been a good transition. I got one in middle school now and 2 still in elementary.
Did Mr. Hardeman talk to you about wearing any green at all when he first hired you at Fairview?
It was illegal.
Couldn't wear it at all.
Not even a dress shirt.
Not even lit. Good drive there by Sawyer Harris. Just missed it. Fairview the rebound. They look to push.
It's been a long time since the Aggies scored a bucket. They need a
little bit of drought. Good look right there.
By number 11. Who's that?
That's Aiden Batts. Yep. Quick bucket. Fairview takes the timeout, probably looking to adjust something here against this press against West Point to make the adjustment. 10-6, West Point leads. We're going to kick it to a commercial break.
And we're back.
Fairview looks to push a little pressure. West Point handles it pretty well. Fairview staying in the man.
Colt Dean's now in the game, number 3. Good defense underneath.
Great drive with composure by Zero Tegan Heaton. West Point stays in the press. Fairview pushes it up, breaks it, kicks the ball to the corner, back. Good drive with a floater.
Basket good.
That's number 5, Connor Scott, with a good move. Bring the score 12-8. Tegan with another drive.
Ooh. Good
rebound by Lamar. Back up. Nope, kicks it off to Tegan. Kick out shot to Byram for 3. Just a little long.
Another rebound by West Point.
Oh, Lamar is being a man on the boards. Loose ball. Going back to the Warriors.
To West Point. What else sports did you play in high school?
I was a basketball, baseball guy. Baseball is definitely my better sport, but I love playing basketball. I had to play post. We were not a very tall bunch, and my guard play wasn't that great. Good drive by JJ. Fakes the handoff.
Just missed it.
Long. Rebounded.
Good rebound. He just went up over top.
That's number 32, Ollie Howell. Ollie Howell can bring some big minutes in the post. As you can see, he is
Quick
a
foul.
Tough, muscular kid. Oh, the good board put back, and then he gets a quick foul. Warriors stay in the diamond. See if they can't take advantage of this. Yeah. Looks like a foul on Tegan Heaton there on the block. One more, and Fairview is in the bonus. Fouls are 4-3 at the moment. Let's see if West Point stays in that pressure.
Looks like they're going to back off.
Coach Lee's probably not want to pick up that 5th foul right here with a minute left in the first quarter. 14-8, pretty tight ball game. I know when these two faced each other during the season, it was a tight game as well.
I think before the game ended up being an 11-point game, but they said it was a, like you said, tight game.
Yeah, tight game. Fairview extended just a little bit. Good rebound there by Ollie on the loose ball. Warriors push it up.
Fairview's going to have to capitalize when they get it on the other side.
Yeah. Fairview stays in that man. Looks like tipped. And one.
4-point play.
J.J. Mink with the big shot. And 1-3. Let's see if we get a chance for the 4-point play here. You look at the CCBOE replay there.
Replays today are by Rock the South. Rock the South will be giving out over $10,000 in prizes over the course of the Cullman County basketball tournament.
Definitely appreciate them as a sponsor. What is today's prize giveaway?
Day 2 is 2 weekend VIP tickets to Rock the South.
All right. Stick around for that to see who the lucky winner that'll be. J.J. Mink on the line to see if he can complete the 4-point play here to extend the Warrior lead.
Mike, you seem like you're a Rock the South guy.
I am not a Rock the South guy. 18-8, J.J. does make it. I think the extent of my Rock the South was Crawfish Bowl back when it was at Schaefer Austin in Birmingham. I don't even know if they do that anymore.
I don't think so.
West Point looks to trap the corner. Fairview gets it out. Moving the ball well against the zone, just can't really get anything. West Point's a fairly athletic team. Good drive. Take.
Good shot.
A little contact and he finishes it. That's Ty Babb. Ty Babb has done really well driving to the goal. J.J. Mink looks to push.
In.
Good shot. And one again.
At the end. I think that's another one on Bats. Put the body into him there at the end.
J.J. Mink goes coast to coast here on that one. Nobody steps off to help. And you're right. That's going to be on number 11, though. Hayden Batts. How many fouls is that for him? 1. And that comes with just a 1/10 of a second left on the clock.
The Warriors extend it to 11.
Free throw is good right there. 11-point lead with a 7-point run by J.J. Mink there at the end. And we're going to kick it to commercial.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
All right, we're back. West Point was 21-10 here, lead over Fairview. Kev, I saw you brought your son here today. He's a big basketball player still, isn't he?
Yeah, he likes to play basketball. That's his one sport he plays, and then we show livestock. But he really likes basketball.
A little confusing there on the buzzer.
But I reckon they got it in.
Back out Warriors on top of it.
Moving screen, going back to the Aggies.
Pretty good call. Looks like a moving screen there on Jackson Reed.
32 Marcos is in the game for Fairview. He's another Parkside kid. Real good kid. He was a 8th grader last year for me. He's just a freshman this year.
Jackson Reed is the only additional change to the West Point lineup we have. Good drive, kick. On the floor, looks like it's going to be on Sawyer Harris, I think. Yeah, I know between sports and showing livestock, your kids probably keep you busy just like mine does. Hadley and Harper, I think, play every sport that I'd let them.
Ellie, my oldest, she plays volleyball. She likes that and is going to do some club volleyball this spring, so we're excited about that. And my youngest is in 2nd grade, and she plays volleyball and basketball.
Hey, volleyball is a fast-growing sport. Missed shot by number 4.
Oh,
West Point
good
rebounds.
defense by Connor.
They're tightening up on J.J. Mink, not going to let him in. Jackson Reed, the corner for 3, and he hits it.
They extend the lead to 14. Fairview's going to have to answer.
I'll tell you, West Point right now, I don't think is missed, but maybe 2 or 3 threes. They're shooting really well. If they stay hot, Fairview's going to have a hard time cutting into this lead. Switch to zone to 2-3 here. Corner 3 for number 3. Rebounded by Reed. That's going to be a obstruction call on, looks like 32.
32. That'd be Marcos Vasquez.
What do you think you hear more of in a game from the stands, over the back or rebound?
Hard to say.
Both of them, as when I was coaching, might have been the most frustrating thing I've ever heard, is over the back and rebound. JJ splits the defenders here, goes up, gets a quick reach foul there. Again, the officials keep it pretty tight on the hand check, not letting it get out of control.
Unfortunately for my 5th grade boys team my son's a part of, rebounding is one of the things we struggle with.
Hard concept to teach for sure. West Point inbounds the ball, looks to set a play here. JJ's looking for a screen from Lamar, rejects the screen, comes back to it.
Good switch.
Kick out to Sawyer Harris. Not able to attack. Another screen by Lamar. Ooh. Little hot on that pass. Rush wasn't really able to roll off that, although he did have a good matchup there going to the hole for the Warriors.
I believe that helps Fairview. West Point's backed off of their full court trap.
Back into a 1-2-2 right now. Trying to slow this game down a little bit with them protecting a 14-point lead at the moment.
KD, number 2, back in the game.
Fairview running a 5-out against the zone. Again, they're not a very big team. Shot there is off, rebounded by Lamar. I got to respect the shoe game for both teams at the point right now. JJ Mink and some of these guys are running some great-looking shoes. When I was in high school, our shoes had to be all white.
All white.
All white, baby.
And everybody's shoes had to be the same.
You got to have the team shoes. Oh,
Good
quick look and good pass there with a quick
Number
bucket by
11.
Aiden Batts.
Aiden.
Oh, and a
and a
turnover.
steal.
Oh, blocked by JJ.
And a foul.
Ooh.
Man.
I don't know if I saw that one or not. Loose ball. He's getting a little chippy right
I believe
there.
he's a little frustrated, but they are keeping it real tight, as you said, on the fouls.
Let's see who the foul is on. Looks like Aiden Batts is going to pick up a foul.
I believe that's his second.
Second foul.
And are they shooting? Is that the 5th foul?
It's got 4th up there. Let's see. It is going to be the 5th. Looks like J.J. Mink is going to come and shoot for the Warriors in the bonus. Oh.
They call it technical?
It looks like they've got a flagrant there. I didn't see the T. Looks like they might have intentional here. J.J. Mink to shoot. Short on the front end of that one. Again, there's a lot of pressure, and everybody wants to win the county tournament. Things get a little chippy fast. Mink goes 1 for 2. Easy to understand the frustration, especially after a good bucket and then what he thought was a good turnover. And, you know, he's hustling, going for that loose ball foul. Done a great job trying to get a little bit of momentum for the Aggies here as they come out in full court pressure. Inbounds ball, Mink looks to push. They really don't have an answer for Mink as he's breaking the press by himself. Good kick back.
Good
Harris
defense,
with a finish. Tough finish
as you
by
said,
Harris.
West Point, they just hadn't missed many baskets, even with the good pressure that was put on.
Mink's a great ball handler for the Warriors. Uh-oh. Number 2 with a great drive and finish. KD went for that right there.
Good
Mink
too.
with a steal missed it. KD did a great job going in there and finishing the points. Fairview's looking
Corner
to change
shot,
anything.
3. Just missed.
Front end of it rebounded by Batts.
Connor's bringing the ball down.
West Point stays in the 1-2-2. Mink on the wing.
KD with a 3.
Oh,
just
rattles
out.
out. Rebounded by Tegan Heaton. Tegan Heaton, slow step. Might have got away with a travel there. Kind of on the hesitation on the drive. Graf Bottom is now into the game for Jackson Reed as the ball stays here with the Warriors.
You know, just to be honest, I struggle with that extra step. It sometimes looks like traveling. I have a hard time deciding if it is or not sometimes.
You get 3 or 4 in the NBA. LeBron gets 5. Now, are you a LeBron, Kobe, or Jordan guy?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't really watch a lot of NBA, so if I was going to pick somebody, it would be Michael just because
was that your last era of basketball?
He was the king growing up.
I still think MJ's competitive has the edge on everybody else.
Just stripped away as KD is going in for the layup.
Oh, great pass and great finish by J.J. Mink. Timeout Aggies.
Up to a 15-point lead. Much needed timeout.
Fantastic assist there. Let's go to the commercial break here. And we're back here, 29-14. West Point has extended their lead. Fairview has not really got a great answer for the Warriors scoring offense at the moment. We'll see after the timeout if they make the adjustment here.
Coach Baird got something dialed up to maybe help score some points.
Now, between the coaches' shoe game, I think Fairview's coach has got Coach Lee edged out here. I think he's running the Nike Dunks over there. They look pretty good. West Point stays in the zone. Don't really know what you go to if you're Fairview. They've gone man, they've gone zone, and West Point has shot the ball really well tonight. Sometimes it's struggling to get answers. Good kick. Open look for 5.
Just too strong.
Connors got pushed a little bit. Rebounding by Graf Byram. Let's see what the Aggies switch to. Looks like they're going to go man.
Man. Still sticking with man.
Got Ty Babb on Mink here. That's a tough matchup. Ty looks like a very athletic kid. Let's see how this goes. Good screen by Lamar. JJ just so quick with
how
it.
do you stop that?
Really defended well for the Aggies. Actually, the loose ball just got poked, and JJ was right there to pick it up. Good pass there. Open look jumper for number 1. Eli St. Denny just missed it. Good look and good pass there.
Fairview's just frustrated. A lot of shots that would normally fall. They just can't get them to fall tonight. Switch.
Good pass. Good seal by Lamar. Just a little bit off. Subbing here for Fairview.
Number 3, Colt Dean, and number 22, Jonah Eckleberry, be in the game.
Looks like he's going to switch Ty Babb off. I thought Ty did a great job on JJ. It's just hard to defend that pick and roll screen between JJ Mink and Lamar. Katie running point now for the Aggies.
West Point's zone Fairview's just struggling to be able to get a shot off.
Katie with a 3, long,
just
rebounded by the Aggies, put back up, blocked by Byram, rebounded by J.J. Mink.
They have an answer for everything.
Yeah, if you're not shooting very well on a night like that and they're playing that zone, that makes for a long night as both a player and a coach. You look for answers. Good defense right there. West Point's gone to that pick and roll a couple times. Numbers for Fairview. Floater by St. Denis rattles out. That's kind of how it's gone for the Aggies tonight. As number 22, Jonah Eckleberry has rotated back into the game.
Under a minute left.
Warriors being very patient now. They can have all the time they need on this clock right here as they don't look to push. They look for a good shot. They're still going for that high pick and roll, looking to get Lamar going down low. Realizing that the Aggies are in a little bit of foul trouble. J.J. Mink handled it. Good defense. Good switch off. J.J. Mink with the floater leaning out of bounds. Looks like his last tipped by the Aggies.
Number 1 there.
Let's see what Coach Lee draws up here. Always like inbounds play. It's a good chance to get a good look. There he is up top. Passes just a little bit high, and he did. He shuffled his feet. Number 2, Sawyer Harris, a little bit of travel. Had the shot, passed it up, looking for the drive. Shuffles his feet just a little bit.
Well, with less than 30 seconds to go, maybe Fairview can get in here and score a couple quick buckets.
If you're Coach Barrett, what's your speech going into halftime for your guys?
I think it'd have to be keep shooting. Eventually, they got to fall. Long 3 by
Boom,
KD.
as you speak it into existence.
That's
KD
right.
with a 3 right there. I think you're right, though. They've just got to keep playing their game and chip away. One little bit of time. Another great drive.
Yep, good defense.
Kind of a forced 3 as time runs out for Byram.
No good.
Defended well, and it rattles out.
So at the end of the first half, we got the West Point Warriors 31 and the Fairview Aggies 17.
Again, a shout out to our sponsors there, Rock the South and Mitch Smith there at the bottom. As we get into the halftime here, I think you're right, Coach Bear has to really kind of keep his guys going there, keep them motivated. For the JV season, whoever loses this game, they're done for the season. So you know that they're having some emotions going into it. And if you're Coach Lee, I think you just got to say, hey, keep doing what we're doing. Don't force quick shots, turnovers for Fairview. Don't allow them to happen.
We've got the Aggie cheerleaders out with us during their halftime routine.
Big squad of cheerleaders here came out to support the Aggies.
Coached by Miss Martin, counselor at Fairview Elementary, and Miss Sizemore, who's a teacher at Fairview Elementary as well.
West Point group comes in here. I think for the JV, they rotate their squads out. West Point has a huge squad here as well. Coach McCrickard from the high school is the cheer sponsor for West Point. He's done a great job with them. They've actually just received some different bids to some world championships, things like that. Several of their kids have started to get some scholarships. I know the county tournament has changed a lot from going into the gyms. Do you remember when it was actually at the high school gyms?
I don't.
I remember going as a kid and how crazy packed it was. It was a full house. And as we get ready from Wallace State, we're going to go to commercial break. We'll come back to you in the third quarter. West Point leads 31-17 over Fairview.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
All right, guys, we are back from Wallace State here at Hansville. I have found some West Point faithful here behind me representing. Guys, y'all look at that camera right there and tell them your names. I've got Owen, Staten, and Caden here. Caden, guys, who do y'all think's going to win this game right here? We got Warriors fans right here. We got a shy Fairview fan in the background.
He's talking about you. You better come here, Easton.
Easton says, nah, he's good. Caden represented West Point at the hoop shoot. Caden did a great job. Caden, how many did you hit out of 25? 22 out of 25. Way better than Mike Jones ever shot in the hoop shoot.
That's pretty awesome.
Matter of fact, Mike Jones never made it to the hoop shoot. Guys, how do y'all feel about the 2-hour delay? You feel pretty good about it?
Did you say you spend the night with him?
We're done working out a spend the night party up here in the back. As we go back to the floor, guys, who do you think MVP of the game is right now? All right, we got a consensus here. We got 45 seconds here for JJ Mink. Guys, y'all wave at the camera and give a good Warriors shout out right there. All right. Again, as I was saying before the break, I think it's really awesome as we switch back from high school to Wallace. I remember playing down here, how exciting it was to come down here. Used to, there wasn't a Saturday lineup, and each school got 1 hour on the floor for practice time, but it was JV girls, JV boys, and varsity boys, because shooting in here was so different. But I remember how crazy it was just to come down here and be able to play at Wallace.
Yep. It's pretty amazing on Friday and Saturdays how many people fill this Coliseum up, and it's pretty awesome experience down here.
Yep, really thankful for Wallace partnerships here too, and also for the fact that you get to be having live broadcast. That's came a long way too as well.
Appreciate Dr. Barnett and Ty for taking care of all that.
They do a great job, and all of Ty's staff here too. West Point stays in the 1-2-2. Fairview with a good drive there. Good take.
And finally, the roll went Fairview's way.
Jonah Eggleberry prayed that ball in, I think, because it rolled around twice before it fell in. Fairview off a little momentum. Switching it up. Looks like they're in a 1-3-1 now. Trying to shift anything they can from this West Point momentum. Nope. Looks like it's having some promise. Had an opportunity for turnover, picked up by Byram. Good find by Lamar. Good take. And
Bassey's good.
Great finish there. West Point goes back to the diamond press.
Fairview did break it pretty
good
easily.
job breaking it. Again, the floater just is not falling for Fairview. Great look by Eli St. Denny.
And he had the steal, but he took that extra step.
That momentum kind of got him. I think he was surprised he got that ball is what he was. Ball stays with the Warriors. I like going to a 1-3-1 right here. That's a good adjustment by Coach Barrett. You got to do something to change it up. Let's see what Fairview does against them here. If West Point starts settling for that three-point shot, it may not be the best thing. Ooh.
Thought he might have got away with extra step.
I think he did too. Just turnover. Eli St. Denny looks to push. Good shoulder finish against Lamar. That's a great
amazing.
start.
When you use the backboard, what happens?
Good things happen.
Good finish by Eli.
I think I say use the backboard 30 times a game with my little TVBA team, I coach. 1-3-1 again. Looking to shift it up for the Warriors. Good find by J.J. Mink. Good kick by Lamar to the corner.
3-point.
Misses the whole goal there, but it's steal back by the Warriors. J.J. Mink with a jumper. Again, long.
Connor Scott with the rebound.
All right, let's see if Fairview can push a little momentum.
KD's pushing.
Again,
good shot. Just missed.
Not a bad shot there. I think Coach Barry was kind of looking for him to set up a good shot. That would have been a good swing for momentum for Fairview. Still on a 4-point run right here. See what Coach Lee's adjustments are here.
Cross court pass did not work.
You see frustration over there from Coach Lee. That's definitely not what you want, is an unforced turnover there by the Warriors, just off Byram's hands. It's definitely a game of runs, and Fairview looks to try to get on one here to cut into this lead. Still 33-21. Pushes it up, KD, top of the key. Kicks over here to Eli St. Denny with a good drive, good look.
And
nice
good.
left hand.
Lead down to 10.
I had a pretty good left-hand shot when I was in school, too. It was my right hand that was a problem. Staying in the 1-3-1. Again, let's see how they attack.
I'll just be honest. I think I just got my 5 minutes playing quarter, and then the coach was glad to get me back on the bench.
West Point is being patient, a little too patient. They're going to set up something. Good kick out right there. That's what you want,
and
though.
Jonah and the foul. Foul on number 30.
It's Rush
that
Lamar.
Is Lamar.
That's what you want, though, if you're Coach Lee. Good driving kick. Kick out for an open, squared-up jumper. Just missed. You can hear Fairview with a little momentum, a little life coming over here.
Jesse's going to regroup his players.
Again, you got to make the adjustment here for Jesse.
And we're going to commercial break.
And we're back. Let's see what Coach Lee's drawn up here. They pull out of the press. As they pull out of the press here. Staying in that 1-2 zone. Fairview's cut it down to a 10-point lead. Let's see if we can get down to single digits. Eli St. Denny looks to drive. Nothing there. Kicks out to KD. Good pass in the wing. Gets tipped, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, J.J. Mink down. He's hurt. Oh, no, that's not what you want to see there.
And the three is
and
good.
A shot and a foul. Oh, no.
Man, I hate that.
Okay. Maybe it looks like an ankle for J.J. Mink. That's going to be a big blow for the Warriors.
Yep.
He's wanting to stay in.
I think they stopped the game for him.
Yep.
I think he got to come out.
Got to come out just for a quick second. Jackson Reed in for J.J. Love to see the competition, though, of him wanting to stay in and be there for his team. But obviously, Coach Lee's going to send him over there to Donna Chambly for the trainer. He does a great job for us at West Point, as all Encore staff does. Jackson Reed, the corner three,
another
falls
rebound
short.
by Fairview, headed back in the other direction. KD with the ball.
Good pass. Oh, you've got to finish
just lost
that.
it.
I think he was expecting more contact than he got there, and he's too strong on the shot. Great pass there by number 4, Ty Babb. Fairview in this 1-3-1 is giving the Warriors some problems. They're in a scoring drought. And again, Fairview's not really looking to trap out of it, just really trying to slow down the Warriors' momentum. Good take there. Kick out to Lamar. Again, long.
Eli St. Denis.
Oh, good pass. Full court. Oh, he lost his footing. I'll tell you what, if Connor Scott made that one, I was going to go ahead and throw that up to ESPN for the highlight play. Good backdoor cut there by Jackson Reed. Good pass. He just missed it. Now
4 points that Aggies have left.
Coach Berry telling him to slow down. Set up a good shot here. Good drive, floater.
Floater and good for KD.
Hey, I'll tell you the difference right now is that floater just wasn't falling in the first half for the Aggies. And as they came out here in the second half with some momentum.
Back to a 5-point game.
Getting the shots to fall. Good news is, looks like J.J. Meeks coming back in for the Warriors. He's kind of been their captain on the floor in this zone offense. Uh-oh. Loose ball.
Loose ball.
Picked up by the Warriors.
And
timeout by Coach
Jesse.
Lee. I'm not sure he had possession, but they were able to grab it and get a timeout. Good call by Coach Lee. Let's go to a commercial break as the Aggies have cut into the lead 28-33.
And we're back, and I'd like to give a shout-out to our Assistant Superintendent, Mr. Richard Orr, for giving me this opportunity. What about you, Mike? Are you excited to be here today?
You know, anytime we can step in for Danny and Richard, I feel like we have some big shoes to fill out there. I kind of want to go back to the commercial break and hear some of that Rock the South music that we had blasting there.
That was nice.
Just tapping my feet going along here as we got 33-28. West Point is milking that lead, and Fairview is just cut down. J.J. Mink back on the floor here. Ankle looks good.
That's good news for the Warriors.
Yeah.
It's good to see full team.
It is. J.J.'s a great competitor. Already looking to drive and kick. Rush Lamar and Jonah Ickleberry banging inside, trying to get an open position there.
Good move.
Ooh.
Call a foul?
I think so. Looks like we got a hand check on number 1, Eli St. Denis, on that drive by Tegan Heaton.
These threes definitely kept it tight.
Inbound play to Lamar. Lamar looks to drive and kick to Tegan.
He wanted to shoot it, and he does. And
he
it's
nailed.
good.
That's a good shot for the
Extends that
Warriors
lead
right
back
there.
to 8. Oh.
They needed that one right there, as the Warriors have now gone 36-28. Their scoring had kind of fell off. Top of the key, KD there. KD looks to drive against Mink. Kicks out to number 5, Connor Scott. Back to KD. Fairview's being very patient, looking for something.
Good defense there on the baseline. He thought about it.
Had the open look, passes it up. Ooh, missed number 4 there on the baseline there on that drive.
Floater.
Again, another quick foul on a hand check. J.J. Mink with his second foul of the game.
It's going to be tough on those varsity teams later.
If they caught this side, it will be. But, you know, you got to understand a little bit with some of these emotions here. You want to keep the game under control. Fairview inbounds the ball. Look for the corner 3. High floating shot. Just rounds out. Good board. Back up, misses it. Gets his own rebound
Still couldn't
and
make it, but good try there for
Jonah
Jonah.
Eckelby with 2 boards and 2 opportunities for the Aggies. Teagan looks to push. Again, he takes those long steps.
And a steal
And,
there
oh,
by
good
number
hustle.
4, Ty Babb.
Fairview looks to
They're
push.
gonna push
2
it
on
down.
1. Oh, Eli St. Needy's able to draw the foul. Almost gets the and one here. That would have been a huge, huge momentum play for the Aggies.
You know, we've not seen many free throws tonight.
No, outside of JJ's and one that he had the first half.
And then the technical or whatever I don't know exactly what they called on that earlier, flagrant or technical.
Intentional foul. Again, and Mink shot those 2. Eli St. Denis at the line for the Aggies for 2. Good on the first.
What do you think about those shoes? What are those?
Looks like Kobe's from here. Hard to tell, but he's definitely rocking the Fairview colors. I got to respect you rocking your school's colors, though.
That's right.
Even if they don't match. Eli St. Denis, good for 2.
Knocked down both of them, cut it down to 6 points.
6-point game with 23 seconds here. Let's see if the Warriors hold for one shot here by Coach Lee. Coach Vos is on the end of the bench there. He has now stood up. You can tell that he is pulling for his JV crew here. He's just as invested in his JV crew as he is his varsity guys. Oh, good find. Lamar with a good, strong finish. I'll tell you, he uses his shoulders so well. Good bucket there by the Warriors. Shot at the end, not in time for the Aggies. Great half.
The great half. As we go into the fourth quarter, 38-30. The West Point Warriors on top.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
As we come back to kick off the fourth quarter, 7 minutes left in this ball game. I'll tell you, the last commercial break, they played some fantastic music. Now they're running our sponsors there, Stonebridge and Ledgers. Now they're just making me hungry.
That's right. Have you ever ate at Ledgers?
I do enjoy some good Ledgers.
That's good.
Warriors with a possession. J.J. Mink looks pretty calm and confident out there as the Warriors go in with an 8-point lead in the fourth quarter. Another good find. Fairview staying in the 1-3-1. West Point's
Good
able
rebound
to.
there by Jonah.
Great rebound. Oh,
KD
they look
pushes
push.
it to Connor,
Great pass.
wide open, and he scores to bring that down to 6 points.
Exactly what you want, honestly, from both teams. As West Point got a good shot, but they came up short.
Third quarter was good to the Aggies. They can continue on some of that momentum.
They're staying in the 1-3-1. West Point running 2 guys in the middle there. Oh,
in and out.
Out for Byram.
KD with the rebound as he pushes it down the court.
3-on-3 right here.
Connor
Kicks out the
with
corner.
open 3.
Ooh. In and out. Rebounded by Lamar. Lamar has been Dennis Rodman-esque on the boards today. JJ looks to push. He's got a 3-on-2 right here. Pull-up jumper.
Just
long and off Byram, I think.
I believe off West Point, maybe?
Waiting for the call from the official. No, he's going to say it was off Fairview there. He had a better angle on it than we did. Up top to Mink. Let's see if they look to attack here. As Fairview switched out to a man right here on the inbound.
And a steal by Connor Scott.
Yep, great strip on that. Looks to push, but pulls it out. They're looking to set something up here again. The West Point holding on to that 6-point game.
Jonah will take
Jonah
the 3.
Eckelberry said, I'll shoot it.
And it's long.
Jump ball.
Headed back to Fairview.
That's straight out of 4th grade girls playbook right there. The rebound comes up. I'm going to grab it for the quick jump ball. Smart heads-up play, though. Fairview looks to inbound it.
Gives them a chance to maybe get 2 here on the inbound.
Inbound play right here. Oh, good seal. Oh, he had it. Great play call out there. Eli St. Denis had the good look.
Push, but
J.J. Minkley's push, forces a shot, rebounded by Lamar again, and draws a foul.
When he brought it down, thought they may tie it up, but he's so strong, he just goes up through the defense.
Yeah, and Rush is a freshman.
Wow.
He's a freshman who uses his body really well to finish there. Been big on the boards for sure as he goes to the line here. Gets the first one to go.
First one's good.
Time becomes a little bit of a factor here for the Aggies. They can't set in that zone if West Point continues to hold the ball and hold on to about an 8-point lead. You got to feel good if you're Coach Lee.
Pushes it back to an 8-point lead.
Talbot brings the ball up floor, kicks the number 2, KD. Oh, shot in the corner by Connor Scott.
Jonah with a good rebound.
He did. Great board by Jonah Eckleberry there, but he just wasn't able to hold his footing there. Kind of landed in an awkward position, got caught.
If you was looking through with purple glasses, you might think he got a little bumped.
I think so. Could have. Fairview does look to pressure. West Point breaks it. Lamar.
Looking for the foul, but
he was looking for contact, and Fairview did a good job stepping out of the way. Good take.
Eight bats with the 2.
That's a nice finish on that one. We have to go back to the replay on that if we can. That's an athletic finish. Coach Barry calling something from the sideline. See if they switch it up. Looks like they're going to a man here.
Warriors got a 6-point lead. They're going.
Oh, no. Loose ball foul called on, I think, KD on that one.
That's kind of unfortunate because he did have his hand on the ball, and then as the ball goes away.
I think the way he grabbed the ball, he ended up grabbing a little bit of Rush Lamar there as well. And official there was quick on the call. West Point looks to inbound. Oh, J.J. Mink on the move. Fairview does a good job adjusting. Out to Lamar. Oh.
Wow.
Another quick foul call against the Aggies there. Foul calls right now are 3-0 on Fairview on the fourth quarter here with 4.5 to play. J.J. Mink thought about it. Good hesitation. Good move. Pulls it out. Defended well there by Eli St. Denis. Kick to Byram by Harris. West Point's being patient. J.J. Mink.
Good defense, but he makes the shot.
J.J. has just done
lead back up to 8.
Such a great job attacking and being able to control his body. And yep. Oh,
he called him for the, I guess you call that the hook.
He did. Bringing the foul total to 4. West Point will be in the bonus on the next shot.
Oh, man.
And Coach Barrett obviously frustrated there.
He said something he didn't like.
He did. Got a few cheers from the Fairview sections. He's trying to rally his guys up. And, again, an 8-point lead. That's tough right there, though, as it gives West Point free throws and the ball. J.J. Mink at the line for the Warriors. His shot well tonight. Oh.
Just short on the first one.
I think I jinxed him. Fourth quarter, though, your legs get a little tired. J.J. had the ankle injury. You know he's got to make a little bit of adjustment on the free throw. Short again.
Well, that was a break for the Aggies and Coach Bear to have to sit down for the rest of the game.
Let's see what they go to right here. They shift back to that 1-3-1. Eli St. Denis in the middle. Ollie's in for the Warriors. Big presence as they look to give Lamar a break. Steal by the Aggies. Let's see what they do. They look to push.
Aiden Batts with a 3, and
it looked good. Rebounded by Ollie.
I thought it was going to go in.
He did too. He started fading back toward the defense. J.J. Mink looks to push. Ooh, that's got to be a walk call. Great rebound by Ollie as he comes down hard. Just wasn't able to hold on to the ball and his footing.
One of the few layups that number 4 hasn't made tonight.
Yeah, J.J. pushed it, contested. Good move, but just came up a little short.
Still 8-point lead with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, I got to say, after the first half, I kind of thought this one was already done, but Fairview did a great job not hanging it up.
They're staying with it. It's made it an interesting second
Eli
half.
St. Denny's got him in the corner. He shoots the ball. Ooh, front ends
Good
it.
rebound by Eli.
Frustrating, I know. Great rebound, and he just steps on the baseline right there. Officials all over it.
I'm not saying they're doing anything wrong, but the calls just aren't going Fairview's way right now. I'm
Hey.
not saying nothing bad about it.
It happens. It happens, and sometimes that momentum just starts swinging that way, and Fairview still got time. They just can't let it get frustration. West Point with the 8-point lead. Fairview extended pressure here.
Need a good stop right here.
Uh-oh,
And
there it is. Oh,
the
there.
foul. Number 2.
And see, that's the one if you're a coach, you know, you're glad they called that one, but you almost wish they didn't because it cost Fairview a wide open bucket on the end.
And he made it.
And he made it. Thinking that Coach Baird was wanting the intention on that one, but I think that was just a loose ball, good hustle play on both teams.
Still 8 points, just over 3 minutes left.
Inbound to the backcourt here to KD. Warriors are shifted back to that zone, trying to slow up the Aggies here. And 8 o'clock, good find underneath. Kick out.
Bats. Oh, nope, that's
Passes
not
it up.
Bats. That's number.
Ty
That's
Babb.
Ty Babb.
Fairview's looking to drive and kick anything they can get.
On the floor.
I don't know if Coach
2.
Baird is telling them to drive and kick and try to be a little bit more aggressive and even foul calls up to slow this game up or not. But West Point's got to be the bonus already in the fourth quarter with an 8-point lead. Fairview has no fouls to give. Oh. Yep. J.J. Mink with a great steal. A little bit of a frustration on Ty Babb.
And he'll be going to the line, shooting 2.
Yeah, could have gone either way on that loose ball, but I think you do have to give that little call right there. And the edge to J.J. as he did have possession.
Is this the first or second year where they don't do the bonus?
Second year in there from the one-on-one bonus, and I gotta say I like the flow of it.
I do too. Yeah. And he makes the first one.
He does. After going 0-2 his last time on the charity stripe, J.J. Mink makes the adjustment. Hits that with nothing but net. Chance for them to push the lead to 10 here with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left, and he does. Fairview's going to need a quick bucket here. Get a little momentum run back to him. Long shot by KD.
In and out.
That's
just how it has gone all night.
It really has.
Tries to tie it up.
Fairview put a little pressure. Jackson in the backcourt. Might have got away with a little shuffle there. And another one. And another one there. Teagan did a good job maintaining control. Kicks it out to JJ. On a hand check. They don't want to send JJ to the line, though. Coach Vos is giving some coaching assistance on the sideline there to JJ Mink. I think he's telling him to slow it down. Eat a little time.
How good are the varsity Warriors this year?
Again, a little biased probably, but this may be the most athletic team that West Point's ever had. Coach Vos is giving some last-minute adjustments.
And we're going to a commercial break.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
And we're back here. West Point with a 44-34 lead against the Fairview Aggies. 2:22 left.
The Aggies have had a good half and just a little over 2 minutes to go. They can find some buckets. Maybe they can make this a little more exciting going down this final stretch.
Yeah, during the timeout there, I think Coach Baird's telling the Aggies that they're going to extend this game as long as they can, send the Warriors to the charity stripe. Coach Vos and Coach Lee are over there telling the Warriors not to push. They want to eat some clock if they can. JJ hits the first one. Oh,
Misses
goes 1
the
for
second.
2. Rebounded by KD as he looks to
11-point
push.
lead by the Warriors.
Eli St. Denny looks to push the ball to the corner. Nobody there. Tie back to KD up top. Oh, kick to the corner. Eli St. Denny. And good.
It's good with the 3.
Big shot. 2 minutes left. Uh-oh. And what do you do? Just a great pass
Back up
by
to 10
JJ.
points.
Extends the lead back out. I'll tell you, JJ Mink right now is just a one-man press break with a fantastic three-quarter court pass to Ollie in the corner with a good finish. Ball stays here with the Aggies. It's a frustrating thing, I know, for the Aggies is they've got to pressure the ball to try to get some turnovers, but right now that is really gone in West Point's favor. They want to play the transition game. Another quick
Colt
3 in the
Denny
corner.
from the 3.
I'll tell you, Fairview's
Good
had some open looks. Good rebound by
hustle by
Teagan.
KD.
Good pass.
And he just missed it on the other end.
He did. Ollie off on the layup.
Now, if the Aggies can just capitalize
He's
here.
got him in the corner. Looking for any kind of foul call. Doesn't get it.
And the ball goes the other way.
Yep. A little bit of a forced drive there.
That was kind of a rough scene of events.
Yep. A little bit out of control. And looks like with a minute 15, Coach Baird is going to go to his bench here and get some guys some experience in the county tournament as West Point is up 47-37.
Good second half effort. Looks like it is going to come up short for the Aggies, but they have played hard the entire game.
They really have. In for Fairview is number 10, Weston Tankersley. 32, Marcos Vasquez is in the game. And let's see. We still have Jonah Eckleberry and some other guys that have been in the game for the rest of it. Warriors still holding on to their varsity guys. Just a 10-point lead right here with their experienced starters on the floor. JJ at the line for one and good.
He's really controlled pretty much all aspects of the game. Number 4, he's a solid player.
Just a great player. Timeout after that by the Warriors. Full timeout. JJ goes 2 for 2 at the line. Let's go back to commercial break. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Same 5 on the floor for the Warriors. Minute 10 left. Coach Lee's probably telling them don't foul. Finish the game out strong.
Ooh, he might have got away with a step there.
Little
but 8
bit.
bats. Good drive.
Good
but
take.
just missed.
Still looking to hold a little pressure there is Jonah Eckleberry in the corner. Oh, don't dribble in that corner right there. Woo.
Oh,
Yeah.
foul.
Again, that's frustrating there for Jonah. I know he's just trying to get there at the ball and just wasn't in time, and his momentum carried in for the foul there. Looks to be entering the game for the Warriors is number 5. That's Jackson Reed coming in.
No, will this put the if they hold the lead here, will this put the Warriors in the finals?
I do believe this sends them to the title game. Oh, Coach Lee going to his bench. Into the game, number 1 is Skylar Eccles. Skylar does a fantastic job for West Point baseball as well. getting a little experience in here. Also coming into the game is Ollie. Tegan Heaton played a great game, did a really good job of helping control the tempo for the Warriors when JJ went down with an injury. Had some great drives and assists as well.
That brings it up. Dribbles, pass off to Colt Dean there.
Good pass, good cut.
Back door. Jonah with 2.
That was a great look there. Just going to come up a little too late for the Aggies.
Still going to put some pressure and
Yeah,
try to get a few points here if possible.
They're going to finish out strong. Byram does a good job handling the composure. Trap right there. Probably not what Coach Lee wants, but Byram takes the timeout out of the trap here. 14 seconds. Coach Lee goes to his bench.
We will not take a commercial break this time. Mike, I appreciate you being here tonight. It's been good to do this for the first time. And
oh, yeah, always good to hang out with you, Caleb. Always good to hang out. And, again, come out on a Monday and enjoy some good basketball here at Wallace.
It's better than being outside.
It definitely is today. You guys stay warm out there as the temperatures don't look to be any better the next 2 days.
If you're tuning in and haven't heard the news, Cullman County Schools will be on delay 2 hours for the next 2 days.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. Give the sun a chance to warm up by a few degrees, and everybody doesn't have to hurry to school.
Biggest thing is those kids not having to stand in the dark or close to the dark when the buses come by.
Were you a bus rider growing up?
I was.
I was too.
Yeah.
I had a 50-minute commute in the mornings, and somehow I was like the third one off in the afternoon. I never did figure out how that worked.
It's pretty funny. I was one of the first ones to get on in the mornings, but one of the first ones to get on in the mornings, but one of the first ones to get off on the afternoons. So
Yeah.
I didn't have to ride it too long in the afternoons, but the mornings put a lot of time on there.
I'm telling you.
Got off at Mama's house every day.
There you go. The game for the Warriors, number 22, Slade Clayton, sorry. Statton's his little brother at the intermediate school. He's going to pull it.
And short. It kind of got blocked.
I think he did. I think the bench really wanted to call there.
3 seconds left. Jonah goes in and scores.
Yes, sir. I know.
Believe that'll make it a 10-point game. West Point wins 51 to Fairview Aggies 41.
Final score. Hey, the Fairview Aggies did a fantastic job coming back, but just a little short. They dug themselves a little bit too big of a hole. West Point Warriors advance in the JV County tournaments. Looks like they'll play Saturday in the JV Boys title game.
I believe here in a second we'll take it down to Miss Jessica Gorham, and she's going to get us is it a player of the game?
I do believe it's the player of the game right here. And who's your guess on?
Well, I'd have to say number 4, J.J. Mink.
I think so as well. Just did a great job controlling the tempo of that game. And Fairview, I give them some credit. I like the 1-3-1 coming out of the half. West Point was able to finally settle down and make some adjustments on them and extend it out enough. But good job by both teams. Both teams played with a lot of hustle, a lot of heart, and some great sportsmanship.
Looks like Miss Jessica's got him, and we're going to go to her in just a short few seconds.
Next up, we have the JV girls.
We've
Here we are.
got J.J. Mink here with us. He just won the ball game against Fairview. He is going to be our Milo's player of the game. J.J., you had 22 points that game. Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, so you got the championship game coming up this Saturday. How are you going to prepare you and your team to get ready for that game?
We're just going to play good defense and hit our shots and beat them like we did last time.
Sounds good. All right, congrats, and good luck for this Saturday.
Thank you.
And thanks for being the player of the game.
Hey, congratulations to J.J. Mink and the Warriors.
There
They
you
move
go.
on. Next game we have up is going to be the JV girls game. We have the Lady Eagles of Imlon against the Hansfield Lady Bulldogs. Caleb, I've enjoyed it, man.
I've enjoyed it. We'll hopefully get on here next year.
That's right. We'll do this again.
All right. Have a good night.
Y'all too. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you so much.
Great job, Ms. Kinsley, great job.
Daniel, did you catch that young lady's name?
I did not, but she did an excellent job.
Yeah.
I was hoping to be able to get that so we could recognize her on TV, but she did do an excellent job. I think it's a student from Cold Springs there, but
Did a great job.
On behalf of Dr. Shane Barnett, we welcome you to the 2025 Cullman County Tournament for our first
the starting lineup's coming up for both teams here.
Daniel, this is our third time to play each other.
Third time to play each other. The first two games went Vinemont's way, obviously, and I think we had two close games at halftime, but the second half has been owned by the Eagles in both of our varsity girls games.
Yep, that last game at our place, y'all played us extremely tough until half, then we broke it open a little bit in the third.
And number 33, Josie Jones. Now the starters for the 7th seed, National Lady Bulldogs, wearing their row purple uniforms. Starting at guard, freshman number 11, Kinsley Farr.
Got a very young team. Tonight we'll start all freshmen and sophomores. We have no upperclassmen right now that's playing on our team, so we'll see how our young girls respond in the county first round of the county tournament.
That's tough now, but that bodes well for the future.
That is correct. If our girls will stick with it, we've got a good core that's young, and I see them being good over the next couple of years. And hopefully they finish out this year strong when we get into area and for the rest of this week as well.
Yeah. We're going to have two seniors that we're going to miss after graduation, but then we're junior and sophomore heavy.
Now let's pick the home team on score for the 2nd seed, Lady Eagles wearing their home whites.
Closer.
Number 0,
Louder. Closer and louder.
14, Addison Hawthorne. And number 42, Arlene Thompson.
Arlie's a freshman.
Now let's get the starters.
She's had a good year so far.
Starting at guard, senior number 5, Morgan Flanagan.
Morgan's played good ball for her. She's just one of our seniors.
Starting guard, junior number 12, Danny
If I'm not mistaken, you've got a couple of girls on this basketball team that's going to play college volleyball, correct?
Yeah, Morgan's one of them, and Carly Stevens here's the other. Very good volleyball players.
They'll be going to Bevel to play for their old high school coach.
That's
correct?
right, Bobby Daniels. He's a good coach.
Lady Eagles head coach is Amy Willoughby, assistant coach Paige Collette. Officials are assignment today for the Tri-Central County Association.
Looking over the stats earlier of our first two games, and I noticed that both games we turned the ball, we being Huntsville obviously, turned the ball over 30-plus times both games, so I would bet that you guys, our Lady Eagles, will be coming out to put pressure on us and hoping us get it going early.
We play a lot better when we're playing fast, and that little diamond press is working. We're able to score some buckets quick off it, and it sort of spurs on our offense. There's a chance we could play a fourth time in the area.
This is true. We'll see how our game next week goes in the 4 or 5 slot. And
yep.
You guys are the second seed, correct?
No, we're hosting.
You're hosting.
Yep.
You're hosting. Y'all beat. That's right. You beat Holly Pond last Tuesday night.
That's correct. Tip goes Vermont.
That would be the second round game in the area if we win the 4-5.
That's correct. Little pick and roll. We got a foul.
Looks like we'll be shooting 2.
Morgan's going to be shooting 2. Good little high pick and roll there. Coming to the right for Reagan. Good dish off to Morgan.
Oh, they're going to call it on the floor.
Called it on the floor. Cullman County officials officiating the game today. All tournament, actually. Lady Yarber with 3. Basket's good.
Good start. And here's that pressure we talked about before the game started. We have to handle this pressure to have a shot tonight. Not turning the ball.
Stay with it. Might get a 10 count. Nope. Got a bump. Got a foul.
The athletic group here, it looks like, with your girls.
Yeah, they're quick and long.
Obviously, if you're number 2 seed in the county and you won your area, you've obviously had a good year. So
yes. They've had a good year and hope to finish strong. Good dish off to Veda. Oh, short on the Vermont rebound. 2 points, Reagan Robinson.
Robinson with the 2. More pressure up front for Vermont, and another steal for a layup.
Steal and a layup for Reagan. Quick timeout for Hansville.
Well, that pressure is going to be very tough on Hansville.
Yeah, good start for Vermont.
58 seconds in, we've had a couple of turnovers and a couple of easy baskets there for Vermont.
Yes. Carly runs the point of that little diamond press, and once we get a good trap, she's hard to see over. She's tall and long, and we got some quickness on the backside.
Nice to be long and athletic on the front of that press there.
Yes.
It makes it extraordinarily difficult to even get the ball in to begin with.
Coach Wilby's done a good job this year coaching them up and doing a good job.
They've got to be thinking big things at the end of the year with potentially hosting a sub-state.
Yes.
Maybe even a regional berth.
Yes.
Long way to go, but.
Yeah, those are certainly goals.
So you don't know what the stoppage is.
I don't know if the ball's.
Are we playing with a boys' ball?
I don't know. Too much air? I don't know.
I don't know if I've ever seen them take a ball out of play like that with too much air. They usually check the ball before the tip-off.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to go with the ball number 3 here.
Yeah.
We'll find one over there. Looks like we've got several.
Oh. I thought the one of Coach Wilby bounced looked like a good one. All right. All right. All right, here we go. Still look almost flat. It didn't respond well to her bounce.
I had a lot of trouble finding the correct basketball early on.
Oh, we got another turnover from Hansville. As you mentioned, having some freshmen, nerves being the first time Wallace County tournament, might be some nerves involved.
I think you see a lot of youth right now taking over. Our 2 yards out there, freshmen.
Was short. Rebound, Morgan Flanagan. Lady Yarber with a 3, short.
It's another deal here. When we get the rebound, Vermont does a good job of getting back. We would like to get some easy baskets, but got to do a very fast getting back on defense.
Yep.
We're going to have to set it up, run some clock, and hopefully make this a quick game. Hopefully hang around, be there in the 4th quarter.
Good drive, steal. Reagan with a layup, 2 points.
I think that's 3 turnovers and 6 points off of those so far.
That's correct. They handle it this time down. Hansville did a good job breaking it. We play a little 1-2-2, front the post and one behind. Carly Stevens with a block.
Vinemont's out and running.
Got to run out. Good jump stop. Made a Yarber 2 points.
More pressure from Vinemont. We're going to jump that first pass. We're going to have to look in the middle there. But
Tip. Carly Stevens with a tip. Hansel's ball.
I think right now Vinemont's taking away the inbounder, so I think they're going to have to look up the floor.
Yeah,
try to
skip.
reverse it.
They're going to have to skip it. There it is right there. There's the skip. The 1-2-2. Taking away the high post. Front and the low post.
There's just nowhere to go with it right now. They're just going to have to move it quick and hope to get the zone moving and find a gap in it at some point.
Shot, look, a tip on that one. Reagan with a rebound. Then a steal. Hansel gets up a shot. Hansel's got 3 offensive rebounds on this.
Struggling to put it in the hole there. Oh, got a foul.
Got a foul, shooting 2. 14. Alex Tweedy will shoot 2.
See, the only negative thing that's happened for Vinemont so far is that Hansel's got 6 or 7 offensive rebounds, but they haven't been able to capitalize on those.
Yeah. We're fronting that post, and we're a little bit out of position, and we're getting out rebounded.
First free throw was good for Alex Twitty, 10th grader.
She's a good ball player, good athlete. Good rebound, Carly Stevens. Pushing the ball up. Caroline Miller bringing it down. Lady Yarber, baseline drive. Too hard on the shot. Don't foul right there. Almost a steal. Almost a steal. I never did see a 10-second. I didn't see nobody counting off the 10-second.
Like even after a miss, Vinemont's putting some pressure and trapping, and that's really making it difficult for Hansville.
Yeah.
Usually you see teams press only after a made basket, but right now Vinemont's pressing after any change of possession.
Yeah, a little opportune. I don't know if they had a change in possession, but they wasn't counting the 10 count. Another steal by Reagan Robinson, layup.
Definitely the points off turnovers right now is the
yeah, that spurs our offense.
Name of the game right now. For
another
Vinemont.
turnover. Morgan Flanagan pushing the ball. Kick up to Caroline Miller. Back to Carly Stevens. Carly Stevens takes a 3. Short. Almost got a little back tilt from Veda Yarber there.
Hansel has gone inside. Got a lot of shots in the paint, but haven't been able to capitalize on
Yeah.
those.
They got a good post player there.
There we go.
Offside rebound. Alex Twitty for 2.
Got to continue to go inside if you're Hansville. We got to make some of those shots in the paint.
Yep.
Your Vinemont obviously want to keep playing fast and pushing the ball.
Oh, we got lucky there. It went off Alex's foot. She almost had a clean steal.
Oh, it's Twitty, number 14, is very athletic in her own right.
Yes, she
does
is.
a good job of getting in passing lanes, getting tips, and getting easy baskets a lot of times as well.
She's long and athletic, so, yeah, gets a lot of tips and steals. 4 high set right here. Oh, had an open shot inside. She gave it up. Reagan Robinson for 3. I think Addison Holcomb didn't realize how open she was right then.
That's right. Hansville got a chance here for a pitch it ahead. Nice play.
Yep. Had a little run out there for Alex.
Good job. Look ahead by Piper Butts and Alex Twitty for the 2.
Oh, Teal.
Another steal. She needs to go ahead and push that all the way to the basket. Let's see what we got.
Oh, she lost it out of
I
bounds.
think that was a good call.
Yep.
Vinemont did a good job of getting back after the turnover.
Yeah, good job by Veda by not fouling there, staying vertical. Like Hanson's playing a little 1-2-2 as well.
We'll have to get out on those shooters. There goes
Shot by
right
Veda. 3-point shot, her second one of the day.
That's one thing I remember in our second game with you guys, when you had such a great second half. Y'all shot the ball really well.
Yes.
Hit multiple threes that really blew the game open.
Good tip, Addison. You're correct. We can catch fire. They can get hot. Now, we had a game with Holly Pond that sided the area host, and both teams had a lot of shots, but that ball would not fall for either team that night.
It was a tight game, right?
Yeah, it was 35-33, I believe. Post up Carly Stevens for 2.
Good job of throwing it inside for Vinemont.
Yeah. Left-handed player went off left side of the glass.
She looked like she's done that a time or two.
Yeah.
Back to the basket.
Yeah. She's a good little player. Ball pressure. Short on a 3 there. Rebound, Vinemont. Looks like a reach in there. He called it.
You always hate to get those fouls 94 feet from the basket.
Yeah. It's hard.
Nobody's going to hit a shot from down there.
No, you're right under the goal, and it's hard for them not to reach in there, but they do it often.
It does happen more than you want it to when you're coaching.
Yeah, oh yeah. Reagan Robinson bringing the ball down. Got a little motion, a little movement going here against this 1-2-2. Coming in and out of the paint.
Right now, if Hansville gets out there and pressures out front, that's their best defense. Is, being aggressive, not sitting back and letting Vinemont come to them. But that time they got down the lane.
Good drive, Reagan Robinson. A little short.
Open
rebound, Addison.
Wow.
Veda Yard for her third 3 of the game.
It looks like the second half of our game with you guys at Vinemont about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Good shot, Veda Yarborough.
Vinemont's not just a pressing team. Y'all can sit up in the half court and shoot it.
Yes.
Just about as good as anybody I've seen this year.
Yes. Coach Whibley does a good job, has a lot of shooting drills. Those last 2 Veda shot was behind the blue line,
that
college three-point line. Yeah. Caroline Miller looking. Swinging the ball back around, looking inside for Addison. There's the ball going inside. Addison Holcomb. This good opportunity for and 1.
The thing on that 1-2-2, you're weak down low.
Yes.
You got 2 people down there. When that
1-on-1 at that time.
That's right. When that block flashes, somebody had to come up and deny that.
Yep. And we had the size advantage on that 1-on-1 opportunity. Old-fashioned 3-point play, Addison Holcomb. So we're getting out of the press, resting a little, picking them up. Half court 1-2-2.
Hansville's down big right now, but you're in the county tournament. You're in front of your friends and family, and you got pride, and you want to continue to play hard and hopefully close this gap. And
definitely.
As long as we turn the ball over, it's going to be very difficult to hang around.
Short on that layup attempt. Addison Holcomb gets it back.
Might have been a jump ball on that one.
Looks like they're going to call a foul there. She's going to shoot 2. You know what? Addison's played well for us all year. She is a strong girl. She's very active. She's a role player.
Good inside.
And she's already had 3 rebounds. She's had 3 rebounds already.
4 points, 3 rebounds for Holcomb from Vinemont.
She started some for us this year, so she's that 6th player that could start.
Always good to have one of those.
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky if you have 5. If you got a 6th,
yes,
it's even better, obviously.
Yes. She's got a good personality. All these girls are good girls. Looks like off Hansville's foot. The turnover bug is hurting Hansville at this time.
I think we probably have 8 or 9 at this point.
Yeah.
And that we're going to have to clean that up. We're going to have a chance to hang around and make this a close game.
To close it, they're going to have to take care of the ball. A little flash through the high post. Inside out look there against that 1-2-2. Swinging it around.
Looks like they're going to hold for 1. I don't know if they're going to get it off at this point.
Well, after 1 quarter, 26-5, Vinemont. If we could script it for Vinemont, it went great. Commercial. Going to a commercial, Coach.
All right.
All right, we're back. What I was saying before the break, if we could script it, it went just like Valmont wanted to, but not so well for Hanceville. They did not want those turnovers that they've had in the first quarter.
Obviously for Hanceville, it didn't go well at all, but anytime you're Vinemont, you're up 26-5 at the end of the first quarter, and it's whoever you play, you've got to be happy with that.
Yes.
Vinemont's going to continue, I'm sure, to pressure and push the ball, and Hanceville's got to, again, take care of the ball and try to limit turnovers and just get some good shots.
Yeah.
Haven't got a lot of good looks as well as Vinemont's played defense.
Their best production is going inside or getting some offensive glass. Good dribble drive there from Twitty. Off Vinemont, Hanceville ball underneath.
See if we can maybe steal one right here on the inbounds play. Like Vinemont's going to zone it up right here.
Girls has done a good job of ball pressure where if there was something open, you can't hardly see it.
That is correct.
Oh, good bounce pass entry.
Good look.
A little long. Looks like off Morgan Flanagan going to stay here for Hanceville Bulldogs underneath. That was a good clean look, just didn't fall.
I would like for Kerrigan to shoot that there 10 feet from the basket. I don't know she realized how wide open she was there.
Yes. That was a good post-entry pass. Oh, we got a steal. Then a jump ball possible.
Jump ball is going to go to Vinemont.
Jump ball, possession to Vinemont.
Coleman County officials doing a good job at this point. This county plays a lot like area play. It gets a little more aggressive, a little more hand check, getting ready for area play.
Yeah, you turn it up a notch when you get in tournament play.
Yeah.
Regardless of which tournament it is. Another nice shot from number 42 there, Arlie Thomason, correct?
Yep, Arlie Thompson, freshman. Nice looking three-point shot.
Vinemont's going young on us on that one with the freshman.
Yes. Good drive, short on the shot. Rebound, Hanceville.
Nice shot. Got 13, Mackenzie Aaron.
Mackenzie Aaron.
Freshman from Hanceville.
Yep. Good baseline shot. Going inside, Addison making a quick move.
Nice steal by Twitty.
She dove down, and was able to pick the pocket.
Good idea there by Holcomb. She had a success the first couple of times she had done that.
Three-point shot. Arlie Thompson, rebound. Tie up. Goes back to Hanceville.
You can tell that Vinemont's not pressuring as much in this quarter as they did early on. And
yeah, they backed out of that diamond press.
Give Hanceville probably a little bit of shot at getting some shots off that they would like to get for their top players, particularly Twitty, I'm sure, but they'd like to get her going here in the second quarter.
Brooke and Yarbrough in, Vada Yarbrough's little sister. She's an 8th grader for us. She's a really good little player.
Nice look. Oh, good block.
Good block, Morgan. Oh, steal back. Another block. Stay in Hanceville.
I don't think they're calling it. I think you mentioned the officials are doing a good job. They're not really calling it too tight.
No,
I think they're doing a good job of letting some things go.
Yeah.
Letting the girls play.
Yeah, there's definitely some contact, but they're letting it go both ways. So
big three.
You can live with it. Good shot by number 2, wasn't it?
Hopper Butts.
Hopper Butts. That was a good shot.
Another young player, sophomore.
Morgan Flanagan for three-pointer. Gets fouled on the three-point shot.
Fouled the three-point shooter.
Never want to do that.
Going to get 3 free throws here coming up.
Yeah, you want to
Flanagan.
You want to contest the shot, but you want to stop short. Never want to foul three-point shooter. Morgan Flanagan shooting 3. No, she's on the wrong line. Okay.
Now there's lines all over this place.
Yeah.
You could get lost very quickly.
Yeah. She was
college basketball lines and volleyball lines and high school lines. It's easy to get lost out there.
She's got the right line now. Let's see, she puts it in. She's in on that one. Good shot. Vada Yarbrough comes back in for Addison Holcomb.
Looking for 2 out of 3 here. Only 1 out of 3, but a
Carly
rebound.
Stevens with a rebound. All right, they said it didn't hit rim, so back to Hanceville. Vinemont setting up their diamond press.
So what Hanceville really has to fix. And
still right off the inbounds. Carly Stevens with a.
Might have got a walk there.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like she swapped her pivot foot on that post move.
A rare Vinemont turnover.
Another steal. Good dash down from Caroline. Carly shot too hard.
Look ahead.
Hansel moving the ball back down the court.
See if we can get an easy one here. And
oh, that'd been a tough shot. Oh, we got Carly Stevens on the breakout. 2 points. Good throw ahead by Caroline Miller. Got another steal. Up, and Hansel stole it back.
Vinemont does a really good job of just getting deflects, just getting your hand on the ball. And we used to keep up with that when we coached.
Yes.
Deflect is a stat if you're a coach.
Yeah, tips and deflections. They lead to turnovers.
That's correct.
They're doing a good job anticipating. Hansel has won the rebounding edge against.
They have got some second shots. And there's another one off of an offensive rebound.
Kerrigan Moore with 2.
Kerrigan, another sophomore.
Post entry up top. Carly Stevens with a foul, going to shoot 2.
Yeah, Vinemont's done a good job of. A lot of times you see a zone, you think about shooting the ball a lot. It's difficult to get the ball inside. One thing Vinemont's done a good job on is finding those post players, whether it's Holcomb or 22 Stevens.
That's correct. They're looking for some one-on-one matchups. Good shot, Carly Stevens. Carly is one of the ones going to play at the next level volleyball, and she gets a good set. She can spike it down your throat.
That is
Coach
correct.
Wakefield.
Watched Vinemont play against us a couple times this year, and our coach Morgan Hammett does a great job down at Hansville.
Yes.
Did a great job with Bobby Daniel. Did a great job with Vinemont girls too. And
sure
obviously
did.
Got a couple of college players there to brag about.
Yeah, that was a good season. Great season. Vinemont with another steal. Reagan Robinson, steal at half court. Lady Arbor, another 3. Deep 3, short on that one. Vinemont's putting the pressure back on.
Afraid is about to get us to the carry.
Carry. It could have been called carry, and also close to 10 second. Twitty going hard to the basket, and Vinemont with a foul.
I think it'll be on the floor, probably on the underneath.
Yep, on the ground. And, Coach, I know you coached for a long time. When you have pressure applied to you, you got to put it right back. You got to take it hard to the goal.
That's correct. If you sit back and let them come to you,
they're going to eat you up.
Rarely bodes well for you.
Yeah, you got to attack pressure with pressure. Good steal by Brooklyn. Pass ahead to Sister Veda. Jump stop. 2 points, Veda Arbor.
Another one of those turnovers, and Vinemont capitalizes on it with another 2.
Yes. Hansel did a good job breaking it that time. Alex going straight to the goal.
Going to have a chance
and
for a
one.
3-point play. Alex Twitty.
Yeah, if Reagan's going to get that call, she's got to hold her ground, take that charge.
Probably the best job that Hansville's done so far with breaking pressure. And making Vinemont pay. They haven't done that nearly enough, but they were able to on that possession.
Yeah. Good offensive play on the other end. Old-fashioned 3-point play by Alex Twitty.
Alex came to play tonight. Alex has played well so far, defensively and offensively.
She has. She's a player. Looking at the inside out right here, high post. Little dribble, trying to hit the gap. Reagan draws a foul. He's going to be shooting 2.
Another one of those situations where Vinemont does a good job of penetrating the zone and getting in the middle of it.
Yep.
They've knocked down outside shots when they've had to, and they've driven the ball and got it to their post when they need to as well.
Right. A little off on that foul shot. Various ways attacking the zone, penetration, hitting the gaps. It's one of them.
A lot of it depends on your personnel. You obviously like to have shooters and a post. And if you have both, you'll probably do pretty well.
Yes.
Missed them both.
Carly gets a rebound. Rebound Carly Miller.
Another rebound by Vinemont.
Looks like it went off Vinemont.
(36-15), 3:30 before the half. Right now, Vinemont's up, feeling good about it. Hansville's off the mark there with Piper Butts. And
We got a jump ball.
another jump ball. Where are we going to?
That was Vinemont. This is a coachable moment, too. When you get in the traffic like that, you may have to take a quick power dribble to clear that traffic to where you can get your outlet pass started. Otherwise, you're going to get tied up or stolen. Good little jab step. Reagan then lost it.
Still by Alex Twitty.
Yeah, she's got 2 or 3 steals. Drive hard to the basket, 2 points.
Nice play by Twitty.
I could have missed one, but she's got 9 points by my tally. I may have missed one.
She's really gotten after it. I think she's played every minute so far for Hansville. So
and playing well.
She'll be looking forward to
good drive by Carly Stevens, then a turnover. May have a jump ball situation here. Up, Hansville timeout.
Hansville's down 19. Looks like Vinemont was going to just completely run away with it, but Hansville's been able to hang around.
Going to a commercial here. Back on. And Coach Wakefield was just talking. Hansville has a really good second quarter going right here.
Well, they've stopped turning the ball over so much. They've gotten some shots.
Yes.
Defensively, they've gotten after it.
Got some steals,
Got some steals. Easy baskets are always a good thing, and we've gotten 3 or 4 of those.
Yeah, getting to the foul line, get some points with the clock stop. Post entry from the top.
Nice look.
That was a great pass. Another offensive rebound. Looks like off Hansville, going Vinemont's way.
Good shot by Piper. Piper's knocked down a couple of shots today and a couple of good passes. We're getting good play out of number 2, Piper Butts, a sophomore.
Yep. And Hansville has really hurt us on offensive glass.
Rebound is effort. If you're rebounding the ball and you know you're getting effort from your girls or your boys,
Yes.
and you're getting good effort from Hansville right now, even though it's not going their way on the scoreboard.
Lady Yarber with a shot off the mark. Might have been tipped by Alex Tweedy. Oh, steal by Reagan Robinson. Throw ahead to Veda Yarber. Jump stop. 2 points, Veda Yarber.
Vinemont does a really good job of capitalizing when they get a steal.
Yeah.
You don't just get the steal, they go down there and get layups off of them as well.
Good jump stop by Veda. Any young girls out there watching? Jump stop's a good offensive move.
Another one here.
Oh, she drew the foul on that one. Another steal for Vinemont. That was a steal and a good pass ahead.
Shooting 2 here for Veda Yarborough.
Veda Yarber's had a very good first half.
She has. She shot the ball well. Played good defense. Got up down the floor on the turnovers. Got some easy baskets. Got some assists.
By my mark, she's got 15 points right now.
Leading scorer in the game.
Yeah. She shot well the last few games. Short on that one. Good rebound by Arley.
Offensive rebound for Vinemont.
Turnover.
And Vinemont will get back on defense.
Good
brings it up.
Good rebound by Arley, but a little aired on the pass. Alex looking to drive. Good pass inside. Another good pass. Rebound by Moore. Good rebound. Addison just cleared it. Good job, Addison. 2 hard dribbles clear the traffic.
I think Kerrigan's best shot was the first shot she had. Almost trying to be unselfish, but almost should have been a little more selfish and shot that first one.
Yep. 3-point shot by Arley. Misses the mark off Caroline Miller. 57 seconds before half.
Hansville, you're down 21. You'd like to, just from a mental standpoint, get it into the team.
Yeah. Oh, we got a steal by Artie Stevens. Did a good job fronting the post.
Vinemont's just very active on defense. does a great job in
Yeah.
half court and full court of forcing turnovers. And like you said, really the only negative is they've given up a few offensive rebounds, but that's about the only negative for Vinemont.
Another shot by Arlie, short of the mark. She may not realize the distance she was at there. That was a three-pointer from the college level.
And one of those situations, mentioned it earlier, these lines.
Lines.
You got to really pay attention where you are on this court, Wallace State.
Good baseline drive by 13.
Good drive by Mackenzie Aaron.
Vinemont didn't do anything to stop dribble penetration.
They get the last shot here as we wind down towards halftime.
Morgan flagging for three, off the mark. That's going to do it. 38-19 at the half. All right, we're going to go to the cheerleaders. Watch the cheerleaders do the routine, then we're going to go to commercial, Coach.
Look, that Hansville cheerleaders will be first. Vinemont's coming up next.
Can't have basketball or football without good cheerleaders.
That is correct.
And we have some good ones at Vinemont, and I know you do at Hansville.
We do. Got a good group over there.
I know our girls enjoy cheering and performing. Miss South and Miss Gilbreth does a great job at Vinemont with the cheerleaders.
Miss Amy Brown does ours at Hansville. Does a great job.
Good job, Vinemont Eagle cheerleaders. Going to commercial now.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family, whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs, and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
I don't know if Notre Dame can play with Ohio State. I'm rooting for them, but I don't think they can play with them.
Exactly, same here.
I'm not ready.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
Notice this when we see our replay. All right, we're back here at Wallace State Coliseum, 38-19, 2 minutes to go. Coach and I talked about it was a really quick first half. Pretty clean first half.
I don't think anybody got into the bonus.
No.
If I recall.
No.
And so they limited foul calls, and I know Hansville had some turnovers, especially early on, but kind of a clean first half.
Yes.
Hansville missed a lot of shots early on under the goal and started hitting some of those. And Vinemont, I guess, kind of story of the game for them. Number, let's see, I think it's leading score with 15. Was that
12, Veda Yarbrough.
Veda Yarbrough with 15 points in the first half. She played really well and shot the ball well. And some easy baskets and several steals as well.
Got Reagan Robinson, looks like, with 8. We got Alex Twitty, looks like, with 9. We got a quick minute here. I'd like to give a shout out to Ty Watwood and the media that's putting this on, all the ones that's filming, all the behind the scene guys and ladies. It's a great production. It's a really cold night, so if you're at home, you're getting to watch some good basketball. Sorry for myself calling this game, but at least you're getting to watch some good basketball at home from Ty Watwood and Cullman County Schools.
If you don't know, this is quite the production. I mean, they spend a lot of time and effort doing this and do a great job, and they spend pretty much shut down their life for a week.
Yes.
And spend a lot of time up here making this happen.
So I hope everybody enjoys it at home.
Go with 15 seconds before we play the third quarter. Hansville will start it going to our right.
Some halftime adjustments. Valmont needs to rebound on the defensive end better. Hansville needs to take care of the ball. Then we'll play a good, clean second half here. Tip, Carly Stevens out of bounds. Stays here with Hansville.
It's a difficult matchup. Number 22 there for Vinemont. Carly Stevens. Our smaller guards have a difficult time seeing over her to pass the ball in and shoot the ball.
She's tall and athletic. Good pressure by Veda Yarbrough up top. Looking inside, we did a good job fronting the post. Carly working hard down there. Over the top.
Nice look.
That was a great entry pass.
Good finish by Kerrigan Moore. Good possession to start the second half for Hansville.
No backside help and great entry pass. Baseline drive by Veda Yarbrough. Short with that. Off the mark.
Off the mark. Good baseline cut by Yarbrough.
Picks up defense.
Hansville's going to try to chip away at this and see if they can get it down.
Got a steal by Valmont. Looking to run. Reagan Robinson up the court. 2-shot foul.
Easy foul call.
Yeah, a lot of body on that one.
If you're Hansville, you don't want to give up the easy layup.
Yeah, like them earn it.
Reagan Robinson shooting 2 fields.
Vinemont shooting 2. Coach, what do you think about the new bonus rule?
Don't like it.
No ones and ones.
Yeah, no, don't like it. I guess I'm a traditionalist, old school. I don't know. I don't know that it speeds up the game, which was the intent, but I don't know. Maybe it does some places.
I think if it speeds up the game, it's so minimal.
Yeah.
That I don't think you notice, because I don't see any high school games finishing that much quicker now than they did a few years ago.
Not at all. Reagan Robinson draws another foul. Had a good offensive rebound and kick out. Reagan baseline drive, shooting 2.
You know, and I just kind of missed the old 1-and-1. And
yes.
You got to earn both of them. And now, anytime you go to the line, you're guaranteed 2 shots.
Yeah. Coach, we better straighten up. Looks like the big man in charge is fixing to join us here.
Shane Barnett.
Dr. Shane Barnett. I apologize for anything I say beforehand.
Hey, I just want to say how much I appreciate you guys for creating this opportunity for the people that are at home.
Well, maybe I'm not butchering it too much. I'm not going to speak for Coach Wakefield, but maybe I'm not butchering it.
Coach is doing a great job over here. I'm just trying to keep up.
Alex Twitty. Oh, good steal by Reagan. Got a chance to kick ahead. Carly Stevens. Oh.
Hard foul by
Gonna call her with a walk before the foul. Maybe one more dribble. Alex did not give up on the play. And hustle. Anytime you hustle, good things happen. And case in point right there.
See if Hansville can break this press a little better in the second half.
Good job breaking the press right there. Oh. Good steal. Morgan Flanagan. Jump stop. Short on the shot. Whoa.
That was
got
a
her.
rebound.
Yeah, got her, I think, maybe over the back on that one.
Knocked out a couple of Vinemont players there.
I know the score is really lopsided, but Hanceville girls are playing hard.
You got down really big early, and then obviously with the press and the turnovers, but they've done a good job of hanging around since the first 4 minutes.
Now tell me a little bit, from what I understand, y'all, Hanceville's girls are a very young team, right?
Very young. We talked about that. Right now we have, let's see, 3 sophomores and 2 freshmen on the court, so we have no juniors or seniors. So this is almost like, age-wise, a junior varsity team.
Yeah.
They will hang in there and keep working. There's some talent here.
Yeah.
There's some talent here.
A lot of opportunity in the future, for sure.
It's good years ahead.
And, and Vinemont's experienced that. There's been years where those girls are all 9th and 10th graders.
Yep.
It's hard to replace senior and junior leadership, for sure.
The 5 that we have on the court right now has probably been starting since 3 of them started since their freshman year, and another one was started since their sophomore year.
Oh, wow.
Missed foul shots by Reagan Robinson. Hanceville picking up the rebound. Almost got a walk there. Alex Tweed with a 3-point shot off the mark. Looks like off Vinemont. Stays here with Hanceville.
Well, I have an opportunity to be on here with you guys. I want to do a shout out to Ty and Chris and the whole gang and all of the ladies doing the camera and Chandler. And you all have already done a wonderful job this week. And appreciate this opportunity.
Yeah.
We were talking about that coming back after halftime about a lot of people don't realize they take pretty much a week of their life. I mean, this is a big production. And they spend a lot of time
and effort.
Well, and it's really more than just a week because they've been planning on this and putting stuff together. And
selling ads. I know.
TJ Frank's been working for 2 months.
TJ does a good job selling ads.
Sponsors.
3-point shot, Caroline Miller, deep.
Shot.
Nothing but net. Good shot, Caroline. Back to the diamond press for Vinemont. They hit the middle. That's something they didn't do a job in the first half, is hitting the middle.
Coach Burnett, we were talking earlier about there's so many lines out here. There's college 3-point lines and volleyball lines. I think one of Vinemont's players was trying to shoot it from the gray line a while ago on the free throw line on accident. You got to really be aware of where you are on the court.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Vinemont's getting a lot of tilts.
Well, we got a lot of.
Got some action in the post. I don't know who they're going to call it on.
Battle going on inside between Twitty and.
Are they going to call a double foul, or are they going to pick one? They both was going at it hard, trying to get position.
Double foul.
Double foul.
Yeah.
Well,
good call.
I'm going to agree with that. They was both trying to get position, and they didn't want to give it up, and they battled, and a double foul is the result.
Well, Coach, we spoke too soon about not having the double bonus, and we're already in it.
Yes.
We didn't get it in this first half, but we're already in it with 5 minutes to go in the third for Vinemont.
Yeah, next foul, Hanceville will be on Vinemont will be on the line, rather.
I feel like our refs have done a really good job so far.
Yes, this game they've done an excellent job. We talked about how county tournament and area play, the physicality. They let them play through a lot of it.
Well, as I say that, then we get a little response from the crowd up here about that call.
We've learned to be careful what we say because we almost speak it into existence.
Yeah.
Dr. Barnett, I've seen a lot of Chick-fil-A boxes around here, and how does one get one of them boxes?
Well, I will tell you, there is probably one back there with y'all's name on it. They work to get sponsors and get some discounted food for our workers, so they definitely have one back there with y'all's name on it, I'm sure.
That was a good drive and shot by Caroline Miller, I believe, on the other end of the court. Rebound and
nice play.
Lost it.
Good move.
Freshman.
She a ninth grader?
Ninth grader.
45-23, 4 minutes to go. Oh, she read her all the way on that one.
Killed by Hanceville. Josie Jones, a 10th grader.
Oh, got a foul on the shot. She's going to be shooting 2. Foul.
Hard take, kind of a tough call on Vinemont there.
Yeah.
Now, Todd, correct me. I think the Vinemont girls won their area.
That's correct.
They'll be hosting their area tournament this year?
Yep, that's correct.
That's great for them.
They've Amy Willoughby and Paige has done a great job with them this season, and I hope we're able to achieve all the goals they have set for this season.
That's great. I know that area, it's tough on Cullman County schools because I think we have 3 of our county schools in that area.
We do.
Isn't that right?
We do. So if we get past the first round, we'll be playing Vinemont in the second round at Vinemont.
Yeah, it'll be the fourth time.
Fourth time this year. That would be the matchup between us and Vinemont.
North Alabama in 3A girls is tough. I mean, there's 7 girls ranked in the state, and I believe 7 of them's in North Alabama.
Wow.
It looks like we're going to a commercial right here, guys. We're back. We was talking a little bit about the weather there on the break. Cullman County Schools will be going in a 2-hour delay tomorrow and Wednesday, trying to give everybody a little chance to warm up before they get on that bus. Brutally cold out there.
It is, and I'm confident that our buses will be warm and our classrooms will be warm, and it's just we don't want those kids having to wait out there, especially before the sun comes up, waiting to catch a bus.
Right. I mentioned that earlier. I don't ever remember in my life where they were calling for 4 inches of snow near Mobile and none in Huntsville. This is a rare snow coming in the state of Alabama.
I'd love to be down on the beach and see it snow on the beach. I think that'd be really cool.
Great drive, Reagan Robinson. Absorbed some contact and finished.
Well, hey, guys, I'm going to slide out. I appreciate all y'all do.
Appreciate you, too.
And the whole gang with making this possible. And y'all continue to have a good night. Appreciate you both.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you, Dr. Burnett. Steal, Carly Stevens. Off the mark, offensive glass, Carly Stevens. Kick out. Good kick out, Reagan Robinson. 3-pointer, Vada Yarborough off the mark. Rebound, Caroline Miller.
There's been one difference between the first and second half. Vinemont hadn't quite found their range at 3-point line on this end like they did the first half, but still doing a good job of going inside and scoring in the paint.
Good move by Carly Stevens. One thing I think we have done better is offensive rebound.
Yeah, the rebounds have been on Vinemont's side after halftime. Nice look inside. Twitty to Kerrigan Moore.
Good post. That was a good post moving shot there. Post entry. Oh, like got away with it.
No call there on the.
Yeah, had her arm
inside.
They didn't see that one. Tip, Reagan Robinson stays with Hansville. Brooklyn Yarborough coming in for Reagan.
Ty Watwood's daughter making an appearance off the bench here.
Yep.
Madeline Watwood. Vinemont continues to play zone. Hansville continues to go inside.
Looks like it's going to be Vinemont ball. Little contact on that play down there, no call.
Last few possessions, there's been some contact with no calls.
Yep. Yep.
But again, you'd rather an undercall than overcall fouls, or at least I would when
I agree.
Whether it be playing or coaching.
I agree.
Steal by Watwood out to Josie Jones.
Good steal back by Brooklyn.
We got a backcourt. Bad luck there for Vinemont.
Yeah, picked up the tough spot on that steal. Got a little nudge and lost her balance and went backcourt. Talking about cold weather, when they open this back door back here, man, you can feel it.
You can feel it.
You can feel it. Thank you. Good. Now I'm good. A little shameless plug about Chick-fil-A. Just scored us 2 boxes of Chick-fil-A sandwiches. Thank you very much, TJ Franey.
Good idea and good recovery by Twitty.
Looks like we got a foul on Ashton Hawkins.
Kerrigan Moore threw it inside to Alex. She bobbled it, but regained it, and looks like she's going to go shoot 2.
Well, Well, Alex Twitty has played a good game. Gets the first of 2.
Alex leading score for Hansville so far.
Yep.
Misses the second one, and back comes Vinemont up 22, 49-27, a minute and a half to go in the third.
Working the ball out, spreading them out, looking to go inside. 4 out, 1 in. Go back to the post. Kick back out. Brooklyn Yarborough for 3. Off the mark. Oh, we got a run out.
Twitty out front, trying to finish.
Yep, good finish. Good play right there. You can tell she's played a lot of ball. You see how she leaned in to try to draw that contact, try to get an and one there.
Looking for the and one there.
Yeah, that was a good play by her. Carly Stevens 3 off the mark. Ooh, ooh.
What we got here? We got a.
I don't know if I call it elbow or a reach in. Looks like they call it on us with a reach in.
Is that the 4th team foul or the 5th team foul?
Yeah, looks like that's the 4th one.
Next foul for both teams will be double bonus for the remaining 52 seconds.
Yep. We was talking about the change of rules. We talked about that bonus there where shot clock is trickling down our way too.
You know, HSAA sends out a survey every year just to kind of see the thoughts of administrators and coaches. And Coach, don't speak for you, but I'm an anti-shot clock high school guy.
I agree. I don't think shot clock will affect much ball here in Cullman County. Good shot.
What a shot.
Might have even been tilted by Tweedy.
Who was that, Coach?
That's Brooklyn Yarborough.
Brooklyn Yarborough with a nice shot.
Yeah, she's an 8th grader. Had a real good season. Real quick. But, yeah, I don't know if the shot clock will affect Cullman County ball a whole lot.
You see, just in the last 10 years, and you've seen changes from no more 1-and-1s and shot clock maybe coming in.
Yeah. Hey, what about this, Coach? We got the NIL coming to high school. I think that's terrible.
NIL will be here at some point sooner than later.
I hope somebody from the state hears me. It's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Going to commercial. I just got cut off.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
All right, we're back. Last quarter.
Got a view of Coach Christina Watson talking to her squad, her young squad on the sideline, trying to finish strong in this 4th quarter and see if they can claw back in it down 22.
Yeah. I don't know if I can leave that NIL alone, man. It's just a terrible idea. They ruined college football.
I tell you what,
now they're going to trickle down to high school kids, 16, 17, 18-year-old, giving them money.
Definitely made it seem more like the minor leagues than what it used to be, for sure.
Yeah. I'll have to be quiet on that now.
For some of them, the major leagues, what they're making.
It's ridiculous. Looks like Vinemont's going to
with the ball, played a nice game.
We're going to space out and eat a little clock. Looks like right here. Looks like a tilt kick ball. Stays here at Vinemont. Maybe drawing them out, try to hit some gaps, try to get some layups and run clock here.
You know, obviously I'm biased towards Hansville, but
sure.
51-29, and it didn't start well at all. But I will say this about him: they have competed for 3 quarters.
Yeah.
And they have gotten great effort.
Yeah.
And the shots haven't fallen, and Vinemont hit a lot of threes and got the turnovers early. But I've liked the way they've competed for the first 3 quarters, and I hope they finish the 4th like they have played the first 3. And Obviously, you give Vinemont credit, too, because they really got after it those first 4 minutes and built that lead and got the easy layups and knocked down those three-point shots.
Yeah, absolutely no quit. And you take the first quarter away where we had a really good first quarter. It's been, pretty close.
If this holds up, Coach, next game for Vinemont Thursday night, correct?
Thursday night, yes. Winner of, who's that playing? West Point and I don't have the bracket. I forget who that is there. Good little set play right there coming out of bounds.
Really nice job.
Little
right
ISO,
inside,
yep.
Hollow.
Yep, little ISO one-on-one in the post.
I know it's been in place now for about 10 years, but talk about changes in basketball. We hope we don't get to that tonight, but the hot clock and the 30-point rule in the fourth quarter is another change several years back.
Yeah,
has definitely sped up lopsided games when it gets to that.
Yes. So the winner of this game will be Thursday, 7:30. Be the winner of the West Point Cold Springs game.
West Point Cold Springs, and I think they play tomorrow night.
Oh, that's correct. Good rebound, Addison Hawkins. Good hustle. Lady Yarborough with a drive. Going to be shooting two.
Shots for number 12. There's Veda Yarborough again.
Yeah, I'm going to say Addison Hawkins, when it gets physical inside, she's in the mix of it. She don't shy from contact. She gets in there and mix it up, gets a lot of loose balls and rebounds for us.
So you like for your post players to be active and aggressive. And
yeah, certainly.
Both of those things for Vinemont.
Certainly. Veda off on the first one. And off on there's Addison with the offensive glass.
With a rebound. Right on cue.
Got to get out of there, Veda. Got to take that dribble and get out of there. Got a jump ball going Hansel's way.
About our share of jump balls tonight.
Yep.
6:30 to go, 24-point game for Hansville. You'd like to get back in the game somehow. If you could get it down to 12, you could say, quote, you're in the game, but we've got a ways to go to be in the game. If you're down 24 with 6:20 to go, and there's a ball back to Vinemont right there. Hansville showing some full court press here, trying to trap.
Good tilt.
There is a steal.
Looks like they counted it off of Morgan.
I think Vinemont was expecting that. I know I was not expecting us to go into the press right there.
Yeah. Surprised us there. Looking for over-the-top pass.
A little long.
Good save. Three-point shot short.
We'll stay here.
Off Carly Stevens.
Alex Twitty hitting the floor over there.
Tally on Veda Yarborough for player of the game. I ain't got her this half. You don't know picking or y'all picking it?
Steal by number 24.
Okay.
Reagan Robinson for Vinemont. And they will set it up in the half court. Holcomb still posting hard inside.
Morgan flanging in the post. Going to a little bit of a four-corner look.
If you're Vinemont, there's no need to be in a big hurry.
Got a steal, then we got a steal back. Carly Stevens with a drive. Morgan Flanagan with a rebound. Boy, they are not calling contact right now. Boy, they are swallowed the whistle.
We were playing through it right now.
Yeah, they have swallowed the whistle for sure.
No team fouls for Vinemont. One for Hansville. We're ways from the bonus both ways.
Yeah.
Steal by 24. I've mentioned her name a lot tonight too, Reagan Robinson. She seems to be in the thick of things.
She's a stat filler.
More often than not.
She gets steals, assists, points, rebounds. She's a stat filler. Good pass from top of the key. Addison Holcomb. Finish.
She does a really good job inside.
Yeah, held her position.
Missed the first one, was aggressive, and went and got her own rebound and finished. Padding her
stats.
Rebound stats.
She didn't want Reagan to have that assist. Good entry pass to the high post.
Hansel can knock down a 3
shot
here.
Good rebound. Good kick out, Addison Hockel.
We'll get a foul there.
Yeah, just got to let that one go. She's that far ahead of you.
Nudge her in the back.
Yeah, just got to let that one go. Especially in a tight game, you don't want that foul there. If it was a tight game, just let her go.
Well, it was kind of a situational thing. You got to know who it is, how many fouls you have, what's the score.
Yep.
And that usually comes when you're an older player and you have experience.
Yep.
You have to learn those to through experience. It's hard to
just
tell a player that and then know it.
You're that far behind, just let them go. But if you're close enough, by all means, go for the ball, make a play on the ball, make them earn it.
Well, Coach, we got a 29-point game right now, and Hansville needs to put the ball in the hole to avoid a potential hot clock on this next possession for Vinemont.
Reagan hit an old-fashioned three-point play on that.
Got a foul, going to shoot 2 for Kerrigan Moore.
Yep, shooting 2. Short on the first. We had a president sworn in today.
Big day.
Big day.
For Donald J. Trump.
That's correct.
President again.
Yep. Nobody cut the ball off. Kick out. Backing it back out. Looking inside again for run some clock or a foul. Well,
a little better defense for Hansville inside that time.
Yeah,
was more aggressive.
Yeah, it's been real aggressive. We hadn't done a good job taking care of the ball this third and fourth quarter. We got an errant pass.
One thing that I've noticed in girls and boys, it can happen with boys too. If you got a girls team, you almost want to shoot it before you turn the ball over a lot of time.
Yep.
I always said you got to be better to hold the ball than shoot the ball.
Yep. Looks like we're going to commercial, Coach. That's why I don't think.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
Back for the last 3:38 here between Vinemont's varsity girls and Hansville's varsity girls.
Hansville's going to pick them up full court press. Good job hitting the tall Carly Stevens in the middle, over the top. Reagan Robson bringing it down. Going back to running some clock.
Right now, if you're Vinemont, you're perfectly happy with that.
Hansville's going man-to-man. Advantage on this is Reagan handles the ball well.
Hansville man-to-man being very aggressive.
Yep.
Trying to force something.
This will be good for our girls to take care of the ball with contact. Reagan does a really good job handling the ball, has done a good job all season. She can go right or left. Caroline Miller does a good job handling the ball.
Y'all have 2 seniors, but y'all also have some guards
Yeah.
And a good post coming back.
Yep.
So
yep.
It don't look like that this year it's going to – the success is going to stop all of a sudden. Looks like you've got some good things coming in the future as well. I think both teams do.
Yes. I will say we're going to miss the senior leadership from Carly and Morgan. They've been real assets for our girls program, and I want to give them a shout out today.
The leadership from these seniors is intangible. That can't always be measured.
Yep. I agree.
It's not as easy to replace points and rebounds than it is that leadership.
No, and they do a good job.
Hansful with a
like steal.
And Alex Twitty is out front again.
Got a back tilt. Steal back by Brooklyn. Looks like Hansville maybe was on the line, going back to Vinemont.
Going back the other direction. Vinemont taking their time with 2:04 and counting.
Yep. We have some good games coming up behind this one. Good backdoor cut.
Nice play.
Caroline Miller, good pass, Reagan Robinson.
And, Coach, there's that
30-point mark.
30-point mark. We'll be hot clocking it for the next minute 45.
Yep. Up, we got a foul on the shot. Number 2 going to be shooting 2. Piper Butts.
When they originally implemented the hot clock, it didn't stop on free throws either. And they came back maybe 3 or 4 or 5 years ago. I don't remember. And they added that in there to where that would stop on the free throws.
Yep. And if you coach long enough, Coach, you're liable to be on both sides of that. And I've experienced both.
Same here. You definitely will be on both sides of it. And there's one's a lot more fun than the other.
You darn right. Butts hits both. Good job dribbling up. Good bounce pass, Arlie Stevens. Good assist from Caroline Miller.
Handling. Good ball.
Yeah.
Good job by Vinemont, just zigzagging the floor and finishing on the other end.
Keeping their head up while they're dribbling. Young girls out there watching guards. Always have your head up where you can see the court. Be able to dribble right hand and be able to dribble left hand. Another steal, Vinemont Eagles. Maybe we'll pull this back, run some clock. Oh, easy.
We're going to be fourth team foul for Hansful.
Yep.
As the clock runs with 40 seconds. That may be, is that 4? Yeah, that's 4 on Twitty. I was thinking it might be 5.
Well, she hadn't quit, that's for sure. She's still playing hard.
What I would take from this if I'm Hansful, obviously, like, listen, you lost by 30. Nothing good can come out of that, but we lost by 30 because of great play by Vinemont, not because we didn't try and we didn't give great effort.
Oh, yeah. No, and they're still not stopping. There's Tweedy again with almost a steal. And a
definitely a
chance
heads up
to lay up. Yeah. And good
Vinemont
anticipation.
For a great game. And Hansful, obviously, we just outplayed tonight, but I like the way right here, even to the last second, we competed and gave great effort.
Yeah. Great job both sides. Sportsmanship, I don't think that gets said enough. I like coaches teaching sportsmanship to their players and holding them accountable, and I believe both teams had good sportsmanship as well.
Congratulations to Vinemont, Coach. Good luck to Vinemont the rest of the way.
Always good seeing you and talking to you, Coach Wakefield.
Same here.
We've got Miss Reagan Johnson with us. She has just won the ball game for the Vinemont Eagles. And Reagan, you had 24 points that game. Congratulations.
Thanks.
So you are the Milo's Player of the Game, and I've got Miss G. Bolt with me. She is our junior broadcaster for CCBOE, and she's going to ask you a few questions.
First things first, congratulations on the win. What are your plans for Thursday's game?
I just think we need to come out and be ready, prepared, and we have a really good shot this year because usually we play a harder team. And our team, I love our team, and I think it's grown so much over the past couple of years. And I just think we need to come out and give it all we got.
What can y'all work on as a team to improve for Thursday's game?
Just keeping our heads up, keeping a steady mind on the game, not taking what we have for granted, and just go out and just give it our all.
Last thing, did you have fun?
Yes, I had a great time. I love playing in the county tournament.
All right. Thank you, Reagan, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you for watching ccboe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Huntsville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
All right, we are back at Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena, for more Cullman County Basketball Tournament action here on the campus of Wallace State Community College. Tonight's game of varsity boys matchup between the Holly Pond Broncos and the Huntsville Bulldogs. This is Andy Sims. Sitting alongside of me is Daniel Wakefield. Mr. Wakefield, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well, Mr. Sims. Good to be here with you.
I know I'm coming in late on this party. You were here for the last one.
But me and Coach Johnson did the girls' game with Vinemont and Huntsville, and moving right along to the varsity boys game here at 6 o'clock.
Absolutely. The Huntsville Bulldogs coming in coached by Stephen Chandler. The Holly Pond Broncos by head coach Tim Willoughby. This is a 4-seed versus 5-seed matchup here on the varsity boys side of the bracket. Holly Pond coming in as the 4-seed, Huntsville as the 5. I've watched these guys a few nights ago. It was a close matchup. I expect a good matchup again tonight.
I used to be Coach Willoughby's assistant, and Stephen used to be my assistant. So we're on the basketball family tree here tonight with me doing this, watching Coach Willoughby going against Coach Chandler.
All branches of the same tree.
And Coach Chandler played for Coach Willoughby.
We're listening to the starting lineups being called out. While we've got a minute, we want to go ahead and thank Traditions Bank, our presenting sponsor for the week. Go ahead and go see Tim Compton and all the good folks over at Traditions Bank for all your banking needs.
We greatly appreciate Mr. Compton and all that he does for everyone's schools, particularly at Huntsville schools.
Yes, and Holly Pond, we want to echo that as well about Mr. Compton's been great to us. And then Rock the South will be giving away VIP tickets, 2 weekend VIP tickets. Those will be given away after this game. So following this game, those will be given away. Make sure to tune in. Actually, you've got to be present to win. But we do want to thank Rock the South. They're sponsoring all of our instant replays for the week. So when you see an instant replay on your TV, just know that Rock the South is the sponsor for that. And we also have a QR code here in the Coliseum that you can scan if you want to go ahead and get those tickets for Rock the South coming up.
Coach Willoughby and old school guys still wear the shirt and tie. I like that. These young guys, they've ditched the tie. If you're a younger coach these days, you don't see much shirt and tie anymore from these guys. And I say that jokingly to these young guys, but Coach Willoughby's still going old school. I like it.
I also like the decorum there shown by Coach Willoughby wearing the tie and the long sleeve shirt, and he has those dry cleaned, and those things are stiffer than you can imagine. They'll stand straight up. All right, Holly Pond controls the tip.
Being very aggressive, good drive there, Fox Western. I know in the first 2 matchups, Huntsville shot the ball very poorly against this Tim Willoughby matchup zone. 1 of 19 the first game from threes and 4 of 23 the second game. If Huntsville's going to have a shot, they've got to shoot the ball better here tonight than they did the first 2 meetings. Quick foul on Huntsville.
So that was Peyton Twilley, first foul of the evening.
Particularly Peyton Twilley needs to shoot the ball well tonight. He's been leading scorer many nights for us this year and had a great senior year, and we need him to have a good shooting night and not get in foul trouble early. That's an early foul on Peyton.
Fox Westall feeding it to Cade Albright on the inside. Cade is finally able to finish there. Nice play by number 40, Cade Albright. 6'5" junior.
And that's somebody that Huntsville's going to have to do a better job on. He scored 18 Friday night at our place when we played Holly Pond, and we don't need him to score 18 or more again. You got to be happy with this start if you're Holly Pond. 4 points in 2 possessions. There it goes again into Albright. Just off the mark.
Yeah, and I think they have to just keep on feeding him. He's not going to hit every one of those.
I'm not sure that's the shot that Coach Chandler wanted. There with your center stepping out into the corner.
Well, it looked like just about every other shot early on in the game in the first round that I've seen. I watched 3 games on Saturday, and it takes these guys a while to adjust to the depth perception here at Wallace State Community College, Tom Drake Coliseum.
It is a different feel for sure.
Most of those early shots out of the corners are going over the goal, not even touching the rim.
Overcompensate, that's right.
Carson Ryan, number 12, senior forward for Holly Pond, scoring there.
Another player Hansville needs to get going, number 1. Drake Bentley, he scored 6 and 11 the other 2 matchups with Holly Pond, and he's more of a slasher and driver. He needs to get to the basket and finish in the paint for us. I like that drive there. Hopefully he can finish those later on in the game. Now here's Olinger with the ball, bringing it up, and he has averaged 17 points against Hansville this year, and that's another player that Hansville really needs to defend tonight and not let him get his points.
Linger's a great kid. He's the quarterback for our football team, tough as nails. Just a kid you enjoy watching play.
Great defensive play by Hurst there on the block. The matchup zone is so tough. You've got to penetrate it. You cannot just throw the ball around the perimeter and hope for the 3-point shot. You've got to get into the middle of it, attack it, get it in the paint. If you're just shooting threes all night, you're probably going to have a rough night against Coach Willoughby's matchup. Good job there by Abney. You need to see more of that right there from Hansville the remainder of the night. They've got to get it inside. Good steal by Abney.
Bit of press there by Hansville.
Huge 3. Bentley getting going early. Thinking they're probably going to get Albright a touch on this possession. You'd like to see, if you're Holly Pond, Albright touch the ball.
There's Ty Dunn with a 3-point attempt, not able to connect. Sam Hunt checking in for Holly Pond for the first time this evening, along with number 5, Asher Thrift.
Hansville sends a cutter, and Holly Pond does a good job of just passing him on to the next guy. Another good shot inside. Big rebound by Keith. Couldn't hang on to it. He hit his knee. See if Holly Pond can penetrate Hansville's zone now. They have not done that the last couple possessions. Been more of a perimeter game for Holly Pond.
Westall going again for the floater.
I think Coach Willoughby would like to see plenty of that. 10 to 12 foot shots. Good shot, he was open. Good drive by Abney, good block by 13.
That was Sam Hunt.
Sam Hunt.
With the block there from behind.
Coach Willoughby's going to be trying to pop this post and throw it backside.
Fox Westall open for 3.
And there it is. He didn't make the shot. It was a good look.
Good looking shot, just didn't go in.
Abney looking to shoot. Keith looking to drive. I think that's going to be out on Peyton Twilley. Good idea by Jacob Keith. I've liked Hansville's strategy the last few possessions. They've attacked it. They've got it inside. Unfortunately, that time it went off their leg.
Sawyer splitting the defenders there.
Hollinger's a solid point guard, does not turn the ball over, takes care of it, does a good job of running the offense for Holly Pond. Really think they're going to get Albright a touch, but another turnover by Holly Pond. They got away with the travel there.
That's what I thought as well.
Good look by Twilley. Big shot. Tie game 8-8.
8-8 with 2 minutes left in the first period. Another turnover.
Hansville's done a really good job with their press so far of forcing turnovers. Good take by Bentley.
It's going to be a timeout by Coach Tim Willoughby.
10-2 run by Hansville after getting down 6-0.
And we are going to take a commercial break. Stay with us. We're getting heated up here at Tom Drake Coliseum. We'll be right back.
And we're back here, 1:40 to go in the first quarter. Holly Pond inbounding the ball, down 10-8, a 10-2 run by Hansville after dropping 6-0 to start the game. Holly Pond's looking for anything different after the timeout. There's Albright in the high post. Tough ball handling miscue there by Holly Pond. It goes back to Hansville. Several good possessions in a row by Hansville on the offensive end against the matchup. Missed the shot. Offensive rebound. Going to get a foul called, and I'm not sure it's a shooting foul or not. And it will be a shooting foul.
Well, Hansville just continue to get offensive board after offensive board there. I know that has to make Coach Willoughby
I think that's got to be something
there.
That Coach Chandler stressed. They were out rebounded, I believe, by 14 in the first meeting and by 6 in the second meeting. So out rebounding Holly Pond and getting on the boards tonight had to have been a priority for Coach Chandler and Hansville. Kingsley Brown, junior, knocks down 2 free throws. Hansville now up 4. See what Holly Pond looks to do against the zone. Hollinger penetrated and kicks it out.
Finds Carson Ryan open for 3. Not able to connect. We've had a couple of good looks over there from the corner. Holly Pond has, just hadn't been able to connect.
Bentley knocking down another one. That's the second. I like the way Bentley started this game. He's got 8 points.
I tell you what, he's hotter than a habanero pepper right now.
15-2 run. Big shot by Holly Pond in the quarter. Stop that Hansville run.
Absolutely stop the bleeding there. That's going to be the end of the period. The Hansville Bulldogs leading 15-11 over the Broncos, and we will break away for commercials. Here we are back at Traditions Bank Arena, starting the second period between the Huntsville Bulldogs and the Holly Pond Broncos. The Huntsville Bulldog team got hot there in the first quarter and went on a big run, leading 15-11. Ty Dunn was able to stop the bleeding with a three-point shot there at the very end of the period. Let's see kind of what ensues here in the second period, how each coach adjusts to what they've seen so far.
Hansel is setting some high ball screens against this matchup right out of the gate here in the second quarter. Holly Pond looks a little more active than they did in that second quarter.
Good defense by the Broncos.
Getting after it. That time Hansel did not get a second chance. Holly Pond did a good job of keeping them off the boards.
That's right. You got Fox Westall. Ooh, a little contact inside there, not called. Going to go to Albright for stepping on the line, I believe. We want to go ahead and thank Traditions Bank while we're breaking for just a moment here. Traditions Bank, the presenting sponsor for the week. Get out there and see Mr. Compton and the folks at Traditions Bank for all your banking needs.
Hansel's going to set the high ball screen again. They're going to pop the post.
Good job defensively by Sawyer.
Tough shot on that baseline. We'd like to have seen that probably reversed and attack the second side of the zone that time. There goes Olinger down the lane.
In and out for Sawyer Olinger. And then a foul. I think it may be Olinger again on the foul.
I think Coach Willoughby probably doesn't like the foul, but likes the fact that he got to the rim that time. Olinger has yet to score. He's averaging 17 points in the first two games, and I would think that Coach Willoughby would love to see him shoot the ball a little more than he has so far. Corner three.
Another offensive board. Knocked out of bounds by the Broncos. We'll stay with the Bulldogs.
Let's see if Hansel goes inside on the inbounds, or they do. I like the inbounds play. Unlucky.
And number three.
Nice play by Perkle.
Dalton Perkle putting in that floater.
More pressure from Hansel. Hansel defensively, I'm not sure I would change much right now. Oh, got a walk. A very subtle hop, but he did catch the ball and give up both feet. Hansel not moving the ball very quickly right now. Holly Pond's digging in their matchup. We're getting some movement now. Bentley tries the three.
Get an over-the-back call there on number three. Dalton Perkle. That's Perkle's first foul of the evening.
Got a tip and a steal.
Another turnover.
I think Hansel's a little late getting it up the floor there. Hurst for three.
Yeah, really impressed by the Huntsville defense so far, continuing to turn Holly Pond over time after time, and I think that's been the difference, that and the hot shooting early on.
100%. That defense need to continue that, continue to pressure until Holly Pond scores on it. So far, they have yet to score straight out of the press. A little surprised at Holly Pond. I know the pressure makes it difficult, but they've got to get the ball inside some to 40. I like that matchup for them if they get it down there. Nice shot by number 20.
It's Ty Dunn with a three. Holly Pond needed a three there. They needed to score.
I think that was Ty that hit the shot right before the end of the first, correct?
Yes, sir, I believe it was.
Leading scorer for Holly Pond right now is Ty Dunn. Which he can do that. He scored 14 the first time.
Twilly, the traveling violation. All right. We're going to have a 30-second timeout here by Huntsville. We're going to stay with you guys and go ahead and talk through this. Let me mention Rock the South. They're giving away over $10,000 in prizes over the course of the tournament this week. And in addition to that, of course, or as a part of that, rather, every night giving away tickets to Rock the South. Tonight, they'll be giving away 2 weekend VIP tickets. And also, we have a QR code where you can go ahead and purchase those tickets if you're wanting to go ahead and make plans to be at Rock the South.
Rock the South is earlier this year. I think they moved it up to June. I think it's been a late summer event. Now this year it'll be an earlier summer event.
Right now, summer feels like it's a long way away.
It does.
If you go outside, it's colder than a penguin's toe in Antarctica. The last touch by Huntsville.
If you're looking for a high-scoring game tonight, you're probably not going to get that in the boys' game. 51-24 the first game, 45-33 the second game. I don't see either team getting too far into the 50s if I just had to guess.
Tight defense by Sawyer Olinger, forcing the turnover there by Drake Bentley.
I'm a calling card of Tim Willoughby over the years. He's going to make you earn every point that you get. He's going to slow you up. He's going to defend you as well as anybody. And on the other end, he wants to take good, efficient shots and not force anything.
You know, Bentley turned it over, but then he came back with a great defensive play right there. Kind of baited Sawyer into that pass and jumped up and tipped it. They may get it in. I thought they could get it into Albright at that point, but chose not to.
Huntsville under Coach Chandler's a little more aggressive. They get after it. They press you. They force turnovers. They want to get out and run and shoot the ball.
And Dunn, it'll be interesting to see if there are some defensive changes, if Dunn can continue the hot shooting.
Dunn has been huge for Holly Pond on the offensive end, obviously. Being the leading scorer, knocking down 3 threes so far.
Ty Dunn's a great kid, a homeschool kid. Comes in and plays.
Just a junior?
Junior. He'll be back next year, so he's one of those kids you enjoy having on campus, which all of these guys are. We've got some great kids. I know you guys do too, and that's something we talked about in one of the games I had on Saturday is just the great kids that we have in Cullman County, not just Holly Pond, but Cullman County in general.
Overall, a young Holly Pond team. Sawyer Olinger's a senior along with Carson Ryan, but the rest of these guys will be back again.
Like Bentley going for the putback dunk.
Yeah, you'd like to see him just tip that one in and get the easy 2 there.
I think he wanted to make a statement. He's not quite able to get it in.
Good steal by Twilly.
Bentley's loose out front. I would have said he was fouled there by Ryan, but something I've seen, especially early on in the games, the refs have let them play when I've been calling.
They have
been a lot of contact.
They have let the players play, and I do not have a problem with that.
But I thought he was about to call that a blocking foul. He did call it a charge on Olinger. I think it was Olinger.
That's 2 on him.
That's right. That's 2. When I looked up, it was showing number 5. That's what had me confused there, but it was Olinger, so that'll be 2 on Olinger. Holly Pond's 3rd team foul.
Some full court pressure from Holly Pond.
Tie ball game here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, 17-17.
Huntsville needed that. Had a drought there.
Junior
hadn't scored in a while. Only 4th point of this quarter.
That was junior guard number 5, Sam Abney.
Abney's had a good year. 2nd time against Holly Pond. He was tied as the leading scorer with Bentley with 11. got to find Ty Dunn right now if you're Hansville. You do not want to leave him open.
It's going to leave Carson Ryan open, but gets it inside to Thrift. Thrift goes up with it.
Nice play.
Hey, fights through the contact, makes the shot. Good play there by Asher Thrift. Asher also, fun fact about him, he knows sign language. That was something he told me, ASL.
Good looking kid. It's about 3'6", 3'6", 4".
Yeah, big kid. I think he's going to play football next year, so hopefully he can also add to that. Good athlete. Fox Westall weaves his way through the defense, but not able to make the floater.
Tie game, 19. 1 minute before halftime. Big three by Twilly. And they need Twilly to hit those shots if they're going to have a chance to win this game. He did not shoot well against Holly Pond the first 2 meetings. I like the way he played so far.
Albright bullying his way. I think they're going to get him for an offensive foul. Lowered the shoulder there.
A little surprised at that call. Good job by Hansville on defense.
You know, sometimes those big guys will get called for things like that, but they don't always get it called on the other side. They're so big they don't always get the foul call when they're being fouled.
See how Hansville handles Holly Pond's pressure again. Twilly looking to pass the ball, and Hansville being a little haphazard with it right now.
Slowing it down there, maybe going to hold it.
You'd like to see him hold for one. At this point, with 18 seconds.
Bentley does take it to the hole, leaving Holly Pond with 13 seconds. Plenty of time here to hold for the last shot. Hopefully get something good if you're a Holly Pond fan. Albright inside. Good footwork. Not able to finish. The last second shot up and no good. It's going to do it for the first half here at Tom Drake Coliseum on the campus of Wallace State Community College. The Hansville Bulldogs leading 22-19.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
All right, we are actually back here at halftime on the campus of Wallace State Community College for the Cullman County Basketball Tournament. We're going to let you see a little bit of the cheerleaders' performance. These young ladies are getting ready to go on to cheer and compete. Are you guys going to nationals, Mr. Wakefield?
Well, you're not. We did qualify in one, but we felt like we needed to qualify in two to justify going down and competing. But we did qualify for one of the national meets in Orlando.
Well, I'll tell you, and this is something that I learned a long time ago in my career, the cheerleaders work as hard as anybody on the campus at what they do. They practice hard and relentlessly. They get hurt, they get injured, and it means as much to them as the basketball game means to these basketball players, and they do a great job. And I know y'all are proud of y'all's. We're proud of ours here at Holly Pond.
Especially in competitive cheer. When we chose to do the competitive side of cheering, it takes it up a notch or two or three for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, if you want to compete, the other teams that are out there competing, I mean, they're practicing all the time, and there's a lot that goes into it. I'm impressed by the work that the young ladies put in. Our ladies are going to Orlando. They are going to go ahead and compete in the Nationals, so that's coming up. They've been doing several things to raise funds and try to help with that effort.
The best of luck to Holly Pond. I think that's coming up week after next, correct? Sooner than later.
Yes, sir. I jokingly told Dr. Ayers I didn't mind to go down there and help them out. We're going to take a commercial break, but I think I'm going to be staying in Holly Pond as opposed to going to Orlando, but we wish them all the best. Taking a commercial break at this time. We'll be back in a little bit.
Mitch Smith Chevrolet, you can expect to be treated like family whether purchasing a new or used car, having yours serviced, or getting damage repaired at the Collision Center. Our excellent parts department quickly supplies parts and accessories for service and repairs and to customers over the counter. Make the switch to Mitch. Mitch Smith Chevrolet.
At Mitch Smith Chevrolet, what's not to love?
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
We're back here for the third quarter. The varsity boys game tonight against Hanceville High School and Holly Pond High School. Bulldogs versus Broncos. And at halftime, we have Hanceville up 22-19. Get into the third quarter. A low-scoring game, which is not surprising considering how the first two meetings went, 51-24 and 45-33. It may be the first team to 50, if we get to 50 at this point, at the pace we're on.
That's right. Those floodgates may open up a little bit here later. We'll see how that goes. And looks like Fox Westall for Holly Pond will throw the ball in.
See if Hanceville continues with pressure. They had a lot of success pressuring Holly Pond in the first half. I'm sure Holly Pond worked on that and are ready to do a better job in the third quarter. Open look.
Carson Ryan for three, heating it up. He's going to tie the ball game up here early in the third quarter.
Really, both teams have shot, for it to be a low-scoring game, both teams have shot the three somewhat well. Especially Ty Dunn, first half threes, and we'll see if Hanceville can do a better job on Ty Dunn in this half. Good drive by Abney.
Abney did a good job. I know Albright was not wanting to pick up that third foul early and just put his hands up, and Abney worked his way around him.
Got a foul here on Hurst.
Maybe a little bit of tight defense there by the Bulldogs. Tell you what.
Hurst forcing a steal. Picked up by Twilley. Hurst with the rebound. Nice job by Ashton Hurst. Hurst with a deflect, go down, get offensive rebound, and get 2 points.
Yeah, I thought Albright was in position there and was not able to rebound the ball. Sawyer Olinger with his shot blocked.
Dunn needs to go right back up with that.
Kicked it out to Carson Ryan. Fox Westall lets a three go.
Bad position by Hanceville on the rebound. You hate to give that up after such a good defensive possession there.
Well, Holly Pond caught up a little bit on the offensive boards there in that possession. Probably had 3 offensive boards or so in that possession alone.
Second chance points.
Contested three.
Hurst with 2 huge plays here in the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. A steal, 2 baskets, chance for an and one here.
All right. He's got the chips. Let's see if he can get the salsa. Hurst trying to hit the back end of an and one.
That's a good 3-point play, and he completes it. 5 points for Hurst in the first minute and 50 seconds.
29-24 now, the Bulldogs with the lead. 6 minutes left to go in the third quarter.
Good hustle by Twilley.
Carson Ryan just about had his pocket picked there by Twilley. I think the possession will maintain with the Broncos there. Last touch by Twilley.
Somebody needs to get in front of Albright. He's wide open down there. Nice play by Hurst on the outlet.
Olinger a little loose with the ball there. Asher Thrift with the contest, but picks up the foul.
Can't say enough about Hurst in these first 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Great pass ahead to get the 2 free throws for Bentley. I got a feeling this game's going to be tight down the stretch. Every free throw will matter as we near the end of this game.
Well, it's like you said, points are at a premium in this game. Hanceville's defense has been tighter than the lead of a pickle jar, continuing to force the turnovers.
2 more shots.
2 more shots for the Bulldogs. I know that Coach Willoughby has to be steaming over there with the turnovers and
Well, the Hansville pressure,
fouls.
You're right. I'm sure Coach Willoughby's not happy at all with the turnovers, and Hansville's got to feel really good about where they are with this full court pressure. It's more of a three-quarter court. They're not really getting after it on the inbounds, but they're doing a good job of pushing to the sideline and getting hands on the balls and getting deflects.
Yeah, both coaches and teams extremely familiar with each other, having already played multiple times this season. Number 2 to the putback.
In the same county, in the same area with a team, you definitely get to know everything about them before the end of the year. It's a case with these two teams.
Albright loses the ball.
That's going to be Hansville's ball.
Albright frustrated, I'm sure. Seems like when he's been able to get the ball down there, he's lost the handle a time or two. Hansville doing a good job denying that entry pass to Albright and then mitigating the damage when he gets it.
See if Hansville can do it. Another good job against the matchup on this possession. Good block by Albright. Good drive by Hurst. Still like that drive, get it inside. Hurst being aggressive, get to the rim. Wasn't quite able to finish it. Still like that aggressive drive by Hurst.
Hurst playing a good ball game. Hurst, Bentley, and Twilley as well. All of those guys coming up big so far for Hansville. We're going to have a timeout. We're going to take a commercial break. Stay with us. We'll be right back here at Traditions Bank Arena for more Cullman County tournament basketball action. Back here, Wallace State Community College, Tom Drake Coliseum for Cullman County tournament basketball action. JV boys action tonight. The Hansville Bulldogs taking on the number 4 seeded Holly Pond Broncos, but right now the lower seed, Hansville, has the lead 30-24. With 4 minutes and 42 seconds left to go in the third period. We also want to thank Traditions Bank, our presenting sponsor for the week. Get out there and see Tim Compton and the folks at Traditions Bank. They can handle all your banking needs.
I expect Hansville to be aggressive on this inbound and try to score out of it. Holly Pond did a good job denying, I think, what they wanted to do.
It's going to be a foul.
Third on Olinger.
Olinger.
Unlucky, just kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time, going after the ball.
Sawyer Olinger with his third foul here at the halfway mark of the third period. Something to keep an eye on there. Number 1, Drake Bentley throwing it in.
Hansville's starting to cut some players through. Kind of got away from the high ball screens in the second half. Running some weave up top, see if they can maybe find a way to penetrate the zone. Probably going to get in trouble if you get down too low.
Had a trap there, but it's a cross-court pass.
Good look, good look. Obviously not the end result that they wanted, but he still got a good look against the zone.
Yeah, good ball movement there, finding Bentley for a good shot, just didn't make it.
If you're Olinger, you really don't want a fourth. You can play with 3 and you're fine. He's going to have to be really careful. You don't want to get a fourth foul on a drive or a charge or anything like that.
Olinger and Ryan both thinking about the deep 3, thinking better of it. Olinger takes the deep 3 and sinks it. Sawyer Olinger from way outside the three-point line.
I think that's his first basket of the night, if I'm looking at that right, and he needs to do more shooting. He needs to shoot the ball and get aggressive on the offensive end.
Really calling for the screen. Really finds.
Wow, three-pointer from the center.
The 33, Jacob Keith, senior forward for Hanceville, knocking down the open three. Carson Ryan open for a moment underneath. Some good footwork there. The offensive putback by Cade Albright.
Keith getting after it on the rebound. I like it.
Holly Pond, multiple point-blank attempts there, just not able to get them to fall. I know that's frustrating to the whole Holly Pond team, including Coach Tim Willoughby.
Well, Hanceville got 8 points this quarter between Hurst and Keith. And Coach Chandler's going to take that all day long, any quarter, if he gets 8 points or more out of Keith and Hurst.
Yeah, and that was the 5th team foul there for Holly Pond, so that's going to put Hanceville in the bonus. Jacob Keith shooting 2 here. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left until we reset the team fouls.
At this point, you're just hoping for one of two if you're Hanceville. You hate to have a dry run on an 0 for 2. If you make 1 out of 2, you can live with that. More pressure from Hanceville. He had an open lane there, Albright.
Yeah, I think Albright needs to be a little more aggressive in that scenario. Sawyer Olinger driving and drawing the contact.
Good drive by Olinger. I like the aggressiveness again. I think he'll shoot 2 on that.
I think they gave that one to number 33, Jacob Keith, his first on the evening for Hanceville.
First one is short by Olinger. That is a huge rebound, but he didn't make it. Thought he was going to get a putback there.
Well, that's just one of another putbacks and point-blank shots that Holly Pond's not been able to connect on. Great effort to get the offensive board, just not able to finish. Coach Willoughby imploring his team to go. Get down the court, break the press. Olinger with a good attempt there.
Brushed it a little bit. It's not necessarily a horrible shot, but you'd like to have gotten a better shot and run some clock at this point. This next 143 is huge for both teams. Who has some momentum going into the fourth quarter? A lot of basketball left to be played here.
Yeah, and you got to know Holly Pond would like to make up a little bit of ground here before the end of the period. Cade Albright off of the tip. Fox coming in with the miss, but the Broncos rebounded again.
Big shot.
Carson Ryan with the mid-range jumper, pulling it to a 5-point deficit for the Broncos.
Big shot by the senior with a minute left.
You don't really see a lot of mid-range shots anymore. You see more
layups and threes.
That's right, three-pointers and layups. Those of us that grew up watching Jordan and some of those guys, the mid-range jumper's a beautiful thing to see. Olinger drawing the contact, but no call.
Called that a 2, but 2 big shots from Holly Pond back-to-back to cut it to 3. If you're Hansville, you would love to shoot it with less than 5 here.
Right, doing a good job tipping out those rebounds when he can't get a hold of them. A near turnover. Hansville saves it.
Big shot by Twilly.
Twilly in the corner for 3.
Need to get back.
Big answer. Holly Pond with 3 seconds. They've got to get a shot off.
Got a chance.
Sawyer Olinger with a deep, deep shot. Was close, but no cigar. That's going to give us a score of 37-31 here at the end of the 3rd period. We are going to commercial break. Be right back with you.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
All right, we are back here at Tom Drake Coliseum. Things are heating up, getting ready to start the 4th period. Hansville leading 37-31 thanks to a last-second 3-point shot by Peyton Twilly, senior guard number 2, pushing that lead back up to 6. Clutch 3-pointer by Twilly, Mr. Wakefield.
And Twilly's played good tonight. I said earlier that he needed to play well and shoot the ball well for Hansville to win, and he's done that so far. We'll look for another one here.
Heat check by Twilly off the mark.
Rush that one a little. I think that's probably a called play out of the huddle there. See if we can steal another one.
Westall trying to find Carson Ryan. I don't have any problem with the thought process there. Ryan has been hot here in the second half.
First half it was Ty Dunn. Second half it's been Ryan. And there's Dunn. See what Hansville can do here. Good drive by Abney. He got it. Hansville up 8 with 7:20 left.
Good shot by Abney, shooting it over the raised arms of the 6'5" Cade Albright. Olinger going to penetrate there, doing a good job, just not able to finish.
We're going to foul. 2 shots for Albright.
The big post player, Cade Albright, is able to draw the contact off of the putback. Let's see if Albright can make these free throws. I know this young man puts in a lot of work. He is working when he doesn't have to. He plays basketball in the summer. He's worked hard to improve his game, and he's improved it. But he does miss the first of 2 there. Standout player on the football team as well, being recruited as a tight end. Has the prototypical size.
Good-looking kid. Looks like a tight end. Knocks down the second.
He has a heritage of athletics in his family. His grandfather played golf at Texas A&M, I believe.
Good block by Albright, right on cue.
Protecting the rim, Albright with the block. I want to give a shout out to Joey Pace for the compliment that he put on Facebook. Mr. Pace, a maintenance man over at the high school there at Holly Pond. We appreciate him supporting us and watching us tonight.
That would have been a big 3. I like the shot. He was open. Was Olinger. Second basket of the night.
You feel like Olinger is starting to find his way a little bit there in the lane. He hadn't hit on all of those, but he's penetrating.
I think you're going to see him take more shots in the fourth quarter than maybe the rest of the game. I think you're really going to see him be aggressive here in the fourth quarter, and they need him to do that.
Timeout by Coach Twitty there. We're going to go to commercial. That's a full timeout. Stay with us here at Traditions Bank Arena for more Cullman County basketball tournament action. We'll be right back.
Here we are back, 6:27 to go. Hanceville clinging into a 5-point lead with the ball. I think the last Holly Pond lead was way back in the first quarter at 6-5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Holly Pond opened up hot, and Coach Twitty and the folks over there at Hanceville made some adjustments, and it's been a dogfight ever since for the Broncos.
See what kind of.
It's going to be a turnover.
Not a good possession out of the timeout. I'm sure Coach Chandler will not be happy about that one. Hanceville being very aggressive right now, trapping out of their zone.
3F's going to find Ty Dunn for three, but he's off the mark.
Should be a really interesting the final 5:40.
Twilly faked an NBA range three, Twilly rather, then laughs about it. Having some fun out there. It is a game after all.
Now Hanceville needs to be careful, and they continue to move the ball.
He's directing the clear out there. Hanceville using some time.
Good look. Hurst. There he is again. 7 second-half points from Hurst.
Holly Pond loses track of senior forward Ashton Hurst. Olinger heating up.
Starting to get it going here. It's good for Holly Pond, not so good for Hanceville.
Throwaway.
And it was there. That was the right pass to make. He just overthrew him.
And just a little too much adrenaline there on the pass. A little too high.
I don't think anybody's going to pull away from anyone in this one.
Olinger wanting to go the distance, but he kicks it to Ryan for three. Ryan not able to connect. Out to Thrift. And Thrift will connect for three. Timeout, Coach Tim Willoughby. Holly Pond 39, Hanceville 41. We are going to go to commercial break. We'll be right back with you. Stay with us for a photo finish here from Tom Drake Coliseum. All right, we are back, and things are heating up here inside Traditions Bank Arena. A 2-point affair here between Hanceville and Holly Pond. We do want to thank Rock the South for sponsoring our instant replays this week, all week long, and giving away general admission and VIP tickets throughout the week. You must be present to win. Number 4 down low.
I don't know if that was a pass or a shot. If you're Holly Pond, you had to feel really good down 2 right now. Hanceville was shooting a 3 a few minutes ago to go up 10. They missed, and now Holly Pond is shooting for the lead.
Carson feeling it right there for a moment. not able to connect on that three-pointer. Carson Ryan. Carson's dad is our school resource officer over there at the high school and the K-8. His name is Eric Ryan. We want to give Officer Ryan a shout out. His mother is our custodian, Miss Emily Ryan. She's been a huge help to us over there at the high school.
Man, they missed an opportunity for a cheap one there.
Tell you what, Olinger almost picked up his 4th foul there as well with the reach in. Great find.
Good drive by Abney. I think he's going to go to the line.
That's going to be on Asher Thrift.
And every free throw right now is magnified. Every point's going to matter these last 3:41.
So that's Asher's 3rd. Didn't realize he was up to 3. 3 minutes and 41 seconds left in the game. He should be okay.
I would not worry about 3 fouls at this point if I'm either coach. Oh, my gosh. I think that's a half a point.
In and out, around. That's like the cheer they cheer to go around the rim, but it won't go in. We've seen that one come to fruition there, but Sam Abney does hit the 2nd of 2.
He'll take 1 of 2 there. See what Holly Pine can do here with some pressure from Hansville.
3-point ball game.
They've done a better job. They've stopped turning the ball over like they were earlier. They were breaking the press pretty much every time, although Hansville's doing a good job of slowing up their offense. I hadn't seen a Holly Pond turnover in a while against the pressure. Willoughby's fixed that, and now Holly Pond got a chance to cut it to 1 or even tie. Oh,
Carson.
I like that shot if I'm Holly Pond. I think he should have taken it.
He thought about it. I think the last miss may have had him gun shy. He's open again in the corner. He'll take this one. Ryan for 3. He's going to tie the game up here at Tom Drake Coliseum. 42-42 with 2 minutes and 49 seconds left. Controversial call. Going to give Holly Pond the ball. They're discussing this at center court.
I was blocked by the monitor, so
I totally understand. When we're on that end, I get blocked by it as well.
I couldn't see on that one.
It is going to be Holly Pond ball. Coach Twitty does not, or Coach Chandler rather, does not agree, and nor do the Hanceville fans. But nevertheless, that's the way that it's going to play out.
Right now, if you're Hansville, you got to find 20 and you got to find 12 on defense.
Asher Thrift was wide open, but the pass was deflected. They are going to say that was last touched by the Broncos, and it'll be Hanceville ball. Tie ball game here, 2 minutes and 34 seconds left.
Going to go to the 2-front press here by Coach Willoughby. The softer press, not going to get aggressive on the inbound.
Be deflected by Holly Pond.
Every possession is huge for both teams at this point.
This is the way you like it. We've had some blowouts, but you like these close games here. You feel the excitement in the arena. You see the effort by the fans.
2 minutes left. If you're Hansville, there's no need to be in a hurry. You've got plenty of time. They're not trapping you. Keep moving the ball till you get a good shot.
They do find Twilly for 3.
That's one of those shots I used to think when I was coach, you probably can hit that shot. Uh-oh, got to run out.
Carson Ryan.
That's a deep shot for late in the game when your legs are tired. You might can hit that shot in the first quarter.
Gives Holly Pond the lead. Holly Pond trapping here. The timeout from Coach Chandler. And during this timeout, we're going to go ahead and kick it over to our sideline reporter, Jessica Gorham, who is with our fans of the game.
I've got 2 fans with me. They are going to be the Slim Chickens fan of the game. I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
I'm Bo Huddleston from Holly Pond High School.
I'm Zoe Pitts from Hanceville High School.
All right, congratulations to Bo Huddleston. And did she say Zoe Pitts?
Zoe Pitts, senior from Hansville.
We do want to give a shout out. We do have a student section here from Holly Pond. I know that the cold weather maybe has kept some people in, but we do have a representation of our student population. Thank them for coming out today, as well as our cheerleaders out in full force. Hansville's cheerleaders as well.
Hanson's going back with the high ball screen now. It's a big possession. You don't want to give it back down 2 with 1:20 or less.
Twilley almost loses the ball. Retains it.
Oh, good shot. I like the shot.
You're going to get a foul there on Hansville. Twilley not happy with the call.
Thank you for Hansville. You definitely stick with your press now. Up, let's go.
Yep, Ty Dunn got loose there.
Big steal. It's not there, though. It's not there.
Number 1 going in. Drew some contact potentially, but didn't get the call. Carson Ryan will get the call. He's going to the line for 2 to put Holly Pond up by 4 potentially if he can hit the 2 free throws. My producer, Ty Watwood, is seemingly implying that I'm being somewhat biased. I do apologize for that. I'm a neutral commentator here.
I'm not sure what the call is here.
I was distracted by my producer.
We're shooting free throws as if it's a, they call an intentional foul?
So he does convert on both free throw attempts, and now it's going to be Holly Pond ball. I'm not sure if that was a technical or intentional.
I didn't see anything that would lead me to believe somebody got a technical.
Finds Carson Ryan open underneath, but he misses the point-blank shot.
That miss keeps Hansville in it. I like the shot.
Twilley for 3.
You got to shoot it quick there.
Olinger with the rebound. The intentional foul there by number 33, not intentional by call, but by strategy there. Hansville not at 5 yet.
You'll have to foul quick. Down 4. If you're down 2, you could play some defense and hope for the best, but not down 4. You need to foul quickly.
And they are going for the tie-up. They get the jump ball. It's going to be possession error to Holly Pond. I think they're going to give Coach Willoughby the timeout before the jump ball. And did I see a technical? I think we do have a technical here on Coach Steven Chandler.
That's a rare event. I'm guessing that there was an intentional foul called earlier, and I have no idea why it was an intentional foul. And I'm thinking he's probably not happy from a couple of plays ago if that's what was called. For them to shoot 2 free throws, then get the ball back.
Yeah, you definitely understand the frustration. I didn't see anything either on that. You definitely understand the frustration on that, and you don't ever know how the referees are going to respond to the demonstration of frustration. But it does appear that technical was called there, and Holly Pond will be going to the line.
This will be 2 shots in the ball for Holly Pond.
We are going to go ahead and stay here while this plays out. Holly Pond now in the bonus as well for the remaining 28.4 seconds in the 4th period. A game that Hansville seemed to lead almost the entirety of the game has turned on its end. And now Holly Pond with a chance to make it very difficult for the Bulldogs to come back. Sawyer Olinger able to hit one of two. 5-point lead. Holly Pond will have the ball. Almost got to that pass, but Sawyer was able to bring it in. Hanceville having to foul there. We do want to thank the Cullman County Board of Education for putting on the Cullman County basketball tournament. Dr. Shane Barnett, superintendent, and Mr. Richard Orr, assistant superintendent. We thank CCBOE TV, Ty Watwood, and all the crew. Sawyer Olinger, the first of two, is good. He does sink both shots.
Yeah, it's down 7 with 26. It would take a big miracle at this point.
Cade Albright with the ill-advised foul.
You hate to foul there if you're Holly Pond. You want the clock just to keep moving.
I'll talk to him about that at lunch tomorrow. He's a kid that comes up and gives you a hug every day. And a lot of times he'll squeeze you too tight. He don't understand how strong he is.
If you hit the first one, which we do not, then at this point you've got to hit this one and get it down to a two possession game. Think about missing the second one if you missed the first one.
Intentional miss, I think there. It looked like the intentional miss, but Albright able to come up with the rebound.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long shot regardless of the strategy there, considering the time that's left and down 7.
Well, and these are area, as you said, these are area foes as well. Potential for these two teams to meet up again in the area tournament.
Could happen.
We do wish both teams the best as they move forward. One of these teams will advance in the Cullman County portion of the tournament. But
and there it is. The first team to 50 is going to win this one.
You called it early on, Mr. Wakefield, with the point total.
You know, and
number 33 called an unintentional, it appeared to me an unintentional elbow there to the face, but catching one nevertheless from Ty Dunn.
And Hanceville really struggled to score here in the fourth. They only scored 5 points. That was their lowest point total of the game per quarter. And it's going to be tough to win when you score 5 in the fourth.
I think Jacob Keith may be leaving with a
bloody
caught nose.
He got caught.
Yeah.
With an elbow.
It's one of those things. My son got caught with an elbow last year and got a concussion. It does happen. We do hope that Jacob is well there and they're able to get him taken care of. We appreciate the trainers and folks from Encore, everyone that's here to help with that.
I did get clarification. It was an intentional foul earlier that got Coach Chandler hot, and I would be hot too. I didn't see anything on that play when Jacob Keith fouled. It was obviously a foul, but I didn't see anything to think that it was anything flagrant or intentional at all. But
yeah, it was Carson Ryan and the defender just down there together by themselves. And
correct. And really, that call ended the game, and they got 2 free throws and then got the ball. That was
well, that technical was crucial as well. After the flagrant call, the technical really sealed the deal.
We have a delay for unfortunately, we have a blood cleanup here from the previous foul.
Okay.
That we've got that cleaned up.
So the winner of this game, and if it is Holly Pond that goes on to win this game, will face West Point, the #1 seed in the tournament. Following our game, JV girls action between Holly Pond and Fairview. Stay with us for that. Twilly with a nice athletic play. A little bit of English off the glass there for 2. Coach Stephen Chandler going with a timeout. We are going to go ahead and break with them. Stay with us. We'll be back for the finish of this game here at Wallace State Community College.
Wrapping up the final few seconds here of the varsity boys game between the 5th seed Hansville Bulldogs and 4th seed Holly Pond Broncos. I see 2 free throws coming up for Holly Pond with 4.2 seconds left, and Holly Pond holding a 7-point lead.
Let me correct a comment that I made before we went off the air for the commercial break. I think I said that JV action is following this game. It's actually varsity action, and I did know that, but I guess my mouth didn't get the message. So that'll be varsity action between Holly Pond and Fairview girls following this game. 4.2 seconds left. Rock the South will be giving away 2 VIP weekend tickets after this game. Sawyer Olinger making 2.
We're going to have a last-second heave.
And that's going to do it here in the first round of the varsity boys tournament. The 4th seed, Holly Pond, taking down the 5th seed, Hansville, by a score of 53-44. Well-played game, hard-fought game.
Great job, both teams. Congratulations to Holly Pond. They'll move on and play Friday night.
We are going to go ahead before we sign off, Mr. Wakefield, and present player of the game and close this thing out. We're going to be stepping aside and handing over to Mr. Danny Weaver and Mr. Richard Orr. That's the A team coming on board here to call this next game.
Now you've got a real good show coming up finally with these 2 coming on board.
That's right. 2 true professionals will be following us. I'm trying to get their attention. They're not paying one lick of attention to what I'm saying. But we have Jessica Gorham, who is setting up with our player of the game right now. We're about to toss it over to Jessica to our presentation for player of the game. Jessica, take it away.
Hey, I've got Carson Ryan with us from Holly Pond. He had 16 points this game, and he is going to be our Milo's player of the game. And I also have got Miss G. Bolt with me today. She is our junior broadcaster for CCBOE, and she's going to ask him a few questions.
First thing, congratulations on the win. Did you have fun?
Yes, I had fun.
Second, how are you going to improve for your next game?
Just try to calm down and play slower.
Last, are you excited for your next game?
Yes, I'm always excited to play another game.
Thank you, Carson, and good luck in the next game.
Thank you.
Here you go, Carson.
All right. Again, we want to say thank you for you guys that tuned in. Stay with us. We do have more basketball here from Wallace State. Thank you, Mr. Wakefield. I've enjoyed calling this game with you.
Appreciate it. Thanks,
Best
sir.
of luck to Hansville. Best
Same
of luck
to y'all.
on the rest of y'all's school year.
Thank you for watching ccpoe.tv, a service of Cullman County Schools. Now, live from Wallace State College in Hanceville, this is the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Palm Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena, as we have the nightcap game here for you. I am Danny Weaver. I'm the assistant principal at Holly Pond K-8, and I'm joined by our assistant superintendent, Richard Orr.
Hey, Danny, good to be here. Danny and I have not been on the mics together since the end of football season, the most watched football game maybe in Cullman County history, Good Hope versus Fairview, but we are here tonight to watch the Lady Broncos of Holly Pond square off against the Lady Aggies.
Yeah, and there's our ugly faces
there we
right
are.
there.
That's what you get to take a look
Wave
at.
to the fans. So we're back. It's been a while, and we've got a great game in store here. This is the 16-6 Holly Pond Broncos. They are ranked number 7 in all of 3A girls basketball. They're taking on Fairview, who comes in with a 10-12 record. They are in the 5A classification. So,
for those that are not tuned into the national championship game, Ohio State just scored. They're tied up with Notre Dame now 7-7, but you're in for some better action here in Cullman County tournament.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I don't know why you would be watching the Natty when you've got incredible varsity girls basketball game here in Cullman County going on. We'll keep you the updates of the national championship as they get the starters here. For Holly Pond, that is number 0, Madison Butts. She is a sophomore. That's Millie McBee. She's an 8th grader. She's down there at the middle school with me. Elena Phillips, she is the lone senior of Holly Pond. Ava Thomas, she is a junior. She's number 22. And then Maggie, she is also a junior.
They've got a young team.
A very young team. 1 senior, 2 8th graders, and a lot of talent. They're coached by Mary Lauren Hartline. Their assistants are Nathan Finley and Bob Cuz. And I'll let Mr. Orr bring you the Aggies.
Here comes the Aggies starting out. Here we go. We got, nope, nobody yet. Nobody coming out.
Yeah, well, they're going to do that. They do all the players first.
They're going to catch them all. Then we'll have the starters coming out here next. There we go. That is Darby Nichols coming out. She's a junior guard, head coach's daughter. Got Davy Stidham, number 3. She's a junior guard. And she's pretty scrappy, I think. And you got Lexi Golden. Got some booing going on behind us over here.
A little bit of I think it's student section we got over here.
And number 5 is Peyton DeFore. And rounding out their lineup is junior forward Whitney Quick.
Yeah, she was a Valmont Eagle last year.
And they are coached by Chris Nichols and assistant coach Matt Blackman. Was he in school when you were there?
He was older than me. He went to Good Hope, though. Matt did. Yeah, he was. I think he graduated in like 09.
Okay.
So, yeah, this is a marquee matchup, a county rivalry. They've played once this year. I believe it was the first game of the season, besides maybe some preseason tournaments, things like that for each team. Haven't seen each other since then. And Fairview did come out on top that game. There's a look at the Holly Pond student section on a night when we were out of school. Had a good crowd show up here, so proud of the Broncos for that.
I don't see a
Fairview brought one. They're still on the bus.
Yeah, if they have a student section, they haven't shown up, or they're doing camouflage pretty well. Hey, nice job by Wallace. They've redone their arena here. Floor looks great. They've done some work in here. It's nice.
Yeah, this is a really nice place, and we're very, very fortunate to be able to host this tournament here.
So this is Coach Nichols' second season as the head coach. And is this Mary Lauren's 4th year?
This is her. I actually had some stats pulled up on that about different things here because, Coach Hartline was at Fairview for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a weird game, I think, for her. But, she comes into the game with a 147-91 total career record. So
how about that? It's a lot of games.
It's a lot of ball games, and I think she set a lot of records during her time at Fairview. I know they made their first regional appearance there.
Got a quick foul.
With some county championships and Elite 8 appearances as well.
It's first foul for number 5 DeFore.
And, guys, we will bring you semi-accurate stats. As always, they'll be really close. 1 or 2 fouls off, 3 or 4 points off. But
yeah, it's the best we can do. It's going to be close, not accurate. You're welcome to keep some and let us know if you're welcome to text us or chime in and let us know where we're off. She does hit the second of both of her 2 free throws, though.
So Holly Pond girls come out in man, which is they mix it up a little bit on that. Defensively is definitely Holly Pond's strong point. They hold their opponents to around 34 points a game, which is low scoring in today's world of basketball.
So Danny was telling me earlier about a score predictor site that he knows, and he plugged this game in. What did it say?
There's a website.
Hammered by
that foul there on. I think that's going to go on Maggie Nail.
It's on Maggie Nail.
Yeah, there's a website called On3. It's been around a long time, but I think the high school aspect's just been added, and it's AI generated score predictions, and this one was Holly Pond 49, Fairview 48 was the predictor on it. The 2 games earlier to show you how accurate it actually is. The Vinemont girls game was predicted 59-30, and that final was 61-31.
So it's pretty close.
Yeah, and then the last game, the prediction was 54-50, I believe.
So Darby Nichols
really
at the free throw line, looks like.
And that'll notch us up 1-1, and Fairview brings that pressure that they're kind of known for, and they'll stay with that persistently throughout the game.
Oh, backcourt. That's going to be a problem when she gets it.
Yeah, so when Madison touches that, it's going to be a backcourt. Fun fact, the referee over there is a former Parkside Panther, Hunter Etheridge. He was a year younger than me.
Well, how about that?
Yeah, back in the day at Parkside.
Before my time.
but
Dan and I both spent some time out at the Parkside.
There's always a little Parkside around.
Oh, she took a shot to the face.
Yeah.
And she snarled at the ref after that, too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I don't like this big monitor right in my face.
Yeah, the monitor, it's got its pluses and its negatives there.
It's killing me here.
Good deflection there. Madison brings it up. Looks like they're going to run a set. Hands it off to Millie. She's the 8th grader, but she's done a really good job with leadership this year to be so young and really led this group in many ways.
So Dan does, he watches some film for Coach Hartline, number 3. Looks like.
Yeah, I've got a little bit invested in this program. Watch a lot of film for Coach Hartline, and then Mr. Cuz sends us the stats. I coached them during the summer league at Branches, or the fall league.
I think you'll see at times during the game, if the girls don't like what's coming from Coach Hartline, they'll look over.
Yeah, they're going to look over at the monitor to me to give them some signals. I could actually start calling out Hartline's plays. I don't think she would like that, so I'm not going to do that one.
On the fast break, we got Nichols out.
So one on.
Oh, she
got a double dribble there. So
got some early nerves and just some mistakes by both teams. The backcourt, the double dribble.
Yeah, I think Fairview's played here once this year, but this is actually Holly Pond's 4th time on this floor. They played Austin, Decatur, and Appalachian here throughout the season. So
still,
it's a weird gym to play in.
Oh, I thought she didn't let it fly. You got to let that fly.
Elena's kind of not getting back well on defense right there, but it works out.
Nichols tried to feed the ball down there and just kind of she was covered up pretty well. I think Fairview's going to put the pressure on him.
You're going to aim that towards me?
Just going to try to get it out of my way so I can see. Swing it across there, and Fairview settles back into his zone.
Maggie Nail for 2.
Nice.
Going to get over the wall before the block.
Got the. Who'd they get the foul? Oh, they called a walk.
Yeah, called a walk there. 5:01 to play. We're notched 1-1 here. Low scoring, which is what it'll be. That's Holly Pond keeps most of their games.
We're on pace to go into overtime at 4-4.
Yeah. You know, they've been some halves this year that Holly Pond's had 10 or 11 and opponents had 8, 9. That's kind of their motto.
I'll tell you, 30's working hard down there for Fairview. She got Whitney Quick.
Yeah. She, like I said, she played at Vinemont last year. Hit the portal. I'm not sure really what went on with that, but never know in today's world and kids moving and fluctuating around.
Oh. I thought they might get her on a travel too, but
yeah, got a close call there.
We got 23.
I want to say that
I can't.
That's Quick at the line, number 30. Had a really good career. I want to say she scored over 1,000 points this year. I think I saw that earlier. Just a stellar career in basketball and has been a big asset to this Fairview Aggies team, and she knocks both of those down.
Who got that foul?
22. That would be Ava Thomas.
We're going to try to keep track of those. Like we said,
All
our
right.
stats will be semi-accurate, but no promises.
Yeah, absolutely no promises on that. Hands it off to Baggett. She kicks it back to Millie McBee. Millie McBee looking to drive.
Baggett, I guess, would be the daughter of Lori Baggett?
That is Lori Baggett's daughter, Blakely. She is the sister of Grayson. He's in the middle school with us, the K8. They're good family, good people. Two really good kids. Millie kicks to Sadie, but it's deflected by DeFore. She hands it off to Golden, looking to push.
Golden, it seems like there's been a Golden
There
girl
has
playing
been-
for Fairview for about 15 years now.
I would say Jada probably started playing on varsity in 16. And then I don't think there's been a year without a Golden on Fairview's team since 2016. So
Is this the last of the Goldens? Number
This
that's a
is the
foul on
last of
number
the-
3. That's Blakely Baggett.
the
Her
last of the
first.
Goldens, I believe.
Now, a couple of them have played college ball somewhere, haven't they?
Yeah, Jada played at West Alabama. And I want to say her sister, Peyton, played at, let me see, I'm going to get them all
One of
mixed
them
up
play
here. Yeah, I think they've all played here and then went on. Because the youngest one here is Lexi, and then Peyton played at Wallace. I think Jada played at Wallace, and Jada played at West Alabama. Jada's actually coaching at Cullman now. I think she's the JV girls coach there. Holly Pond pushing it up. McBee drives. It's stolen by Golden. Golden with Maggie Nell on her. She drives, spins, nothing there. Kicks it to
that
Nichols.
got blocked.
Got blocked, and Millie comes down with it.
Stidham.
McBee left hand gets
Got a
gets
little
by with
shove
the push off there. Kicks it to Nell. Nell
Second, let it
fake
fly.
pop
That's gonna be-
short. Quick with the board.
I'll tell you, both 30s, the 30s on both teams, that turnover going to get a little sloppy early.
Yeah. I think Fairview tries to create that chaos, with the full court pressure, really pushing the ball once they get it.
The two up front there on their zone, they're scrappy.
Yeah, they do a really good job. They're fast, quick. Good flash, kicks it. Kind of set Blakely up there, but she didn't want it. Maggie pulls that. Misses. There's her sister, Sadie, goes up,
Nice
puts it
basket
in.
by number 14.
So Maggie Nell misses it, but her sister takes care of her, Sadie, and puts it back up for 2. Sadie's also an 8th grader, number 14 for the Broncos. They have 2 8th graders on the floor now. Actually, I'm sorry, Millie's been pulled.
2 8th graders getting varsity time.
Yeah, that's going to be really big for the future of this program. And Coach Hartline's program has a bright future.
Were you varsity ready as an 8th grader, Dan?
Negative. Negative.
They'll let it fly, number 3.
What about you for the
Waynesville Tigers?
For the Tigers, were you ready to hit the varsity as an 8th grader?
I wasn't ready to hit the varsity throughout my entire high school career.
That's what I was about to say, me too.
No, that's why I had played some league ball for the Fort Leonard Wood Lakers, as I've mentioned before.
Is that like the YMCA league?
Yeah,
Is that what
pretty
you?
much.
Okay.
Yeah. So the rejects who couldn't play for school, they wouldn't play that league.
Turnover by the Aggies, and it goes to the Broncos. 1:59 remain here at Wallace State Community College. Madison Butts is going to kick it in to Maggie Nell as she brings it up for the Broncos.
No threes. We had about 5 or 6 threes taken so far, but none hit.
Ava Thomas running the back there. She's open.
Oh, good look.
Kicks
but,
it a little
about
high.
Caught Chandler in the camera down there.
Watch out, Chandler.
Oh, he palmed it. He's trying to show off
okay.
over there.
Thought he was going to go in and shoot that one there for a second, but passes it off to the ref.
Got a quick shout out to our camera folks tonight. Got Chandler over there working. We got Leah up on the top. Got Jessica and Allison Waldrop and Brittany Garman been working the cameras for us.
Yeah, I think Allison's kind of just watching right now, it appears. I don't know if she's really in the action.
She was doing last game.
Okay. Ava
right
looking.
now she's on the bench. Nice
Ava
drive.
with a great drive.
22.
That's
That is
Ava Thomas.
Nice basket. And ties it up at 5.
Yeah, that's 5-5. 1:15 remain.
According to my stats, Holly Pond should have 6.
Well,
nice three by number 5.
Scoreboard's correct.
Peyton DeFore. Seems like the scoreboard's off because my stats have got to be right. I don't know where that's at.
Let's go ahead and stop the game and get it corrected here.
I expect these refs to do a better job.
Yeah. Ava looking to Madison, but she wasn't open. Kicks it to Maggie. Backside. Ava's
Nice
there again.
look. That's a good
and scores
pass.
again. Going to get a timeout for a shoe tie. See how fast she can tie this thing.
Had a good kindergarten teacher taught her how to do that. She's
think she surely she double knotted that.
I like those shoes they have. Those purple.
Yeah,
well, hers anyway.
I'm a team shoe guy, but I don't think that's even a thing anymore. That's a thing of the past. Oh, okay.
How about that?
That's going to help us out a little bit there.
That's good. I like that.
Thanks, Ty.
Ty's working, trying to help me be able to see the court better. You may have to get me a booster seat.
Yeah, it hurts to see when you're 5'5" and the monitor's fairly big.
I know. She's bigger than my first TV when we got married.
Oh, great drive there by number 3 for the Aggies. That's Davy Stidham.
Put it off the backboard kind of hard. If someone could have dunked it, could have thrown. Oh, long pass.
Yeah, and that's another turnover. Man, we've got a lot of turnovers going on here. Whitney Quick with a one-handed pass to Stidham. She kicks it to Nichols. Nichols drops.
Thought she stepped on that. Nice drive.
Wow.
Got handled.
Going to get a foul there. Not sure. He could give that to a couple different ones, but he's going to call that on.
15.
Sadie Nell, number 14. So don't think
her
she agrees
first
with
foul.
it.
I don't, pretty. Not very often kids agree with the fouls called. Every foul is met with complete disbelief. Fairview's been good at the line tonight, though.
How good? Give us our stats.
I'm going to throw out there roughly 5 for 6. I don't.
Okay.
I
just know they've been good.
I just know I've looked.
Butts for 3 deep. Misses that one. And that's going to bring us to the end of the first. Fairview leads 10-7 here at Traditions Bank Arena.
Or according to mine, it's 9-7.
We're going to head to commercial. We'll be back soon.
Hi, this is Stephen McRae with First National Bank. First National Bank is an independent community bank. Being independent allows us to be innovative, to adapt, and respond quickly and efficiently to your financial needs. We know the needs of this area. Our interest and loyalty are to the people who live and work here. They are more than names and faces. They are friends and neighbors. Together, we're making communities great.
Clearly there is.
Yeah, nobody else told us that. Welcome back to the Cullman County Tournament presented by Traditions Bank. We've got a really cool thing in store here at halftime where we were going to be able to give away 2 VIP tickets.
2 VIP tickets to Rock the South. Rock the South, big sponsor this year, and they're giving away tickets. And every night, each night, we're going to have a contest, kind of culminating on the championship night with a 3-day ticket and hotel package for 2.
That's
for
really
Rock the
awesome.
South. That hotel package is at the Flying 50. The new hotel, boutique hotel downtown.
Be here and you might be chosen for that. It's going to be really neat. We appreciate all that they have done to help with our student athletes in this tournament. Have you ever been to Rock the South? Are you a Rock the South guy?
I've been a few years.
Okay, yeah, I've been a couple times. Always enjoy it.
Yep, I've had a good time. I've actually gone or met up with you a few times.
Yeah.
We've had some fun.
Yeah, we've had some good times there.
What do you think about that lineup this year?
I like it. I'll rock with it.
I do too.
I'll rock the South with that.
Several I don't know, but you get a lot of folks that get highlighted in those earlier concerts.
Yeah, I thought it was really cool that they did the Jesse Priest. He's a Holly Pond guy, kind of a local guy getting to be on the stage, so that'll be neat to see. And we are still locked with a low-scoring game here, 10-7, 7:25 to go in the second quarter. Fairview with the ball quick up top behind the back. She's being guarded by Ava Thomas, who was a former Aggie and moved to Holly Pond a couple of years ago.
And those are the rivals. I mean, these two schools here, they are a rivalry.
Yeah, this has been a long-standing rivalry. It's changed recently with numbers. I know football, they don't play anymore. I think it just kind of the classifications kind of got.
Had a foul on number 1 of Holly Pond. I think that was a foul on Millie McBee.
It's going to be on Millie McBee.
Her first. Marty Hardman, the principal of the elementary school in Fairview, he's Fairview through and through. and he won't wear green.
No, he's a green hater.
Yeah, he believes in the rivalry that much.
Yeah, he definitely keeps the rivalry alive.
Well, after I said that Fairview's hitting all their free throws,
I think
I jinxed them.
Their stats just went down on that. A little trap at half court on Millie. She is going to.
That's going to be going the other way.
It's going to be a turnover.
Good pressure.
Yeah, it was kind of a late pressure call up, kind of caught her off guard, and there's where that youth comes into play with her being an 8th grader. Holly Pond's going to stay in the man.
The student section's pretty quiet. They've got a good number of.
There's a good number of kids. There's just no leadership in there right now. It's kind of quiet. So
I guess with a low scoring. Oh, that's a deep three.
It's going to leave it short. Millie with the rebound. She's going to look to push. Splits.
She's going all the way.
It's a 2-on-2. She's going to kick it out to Phillips, and it gets tipped away by number 3, Davy Stidham.
I she got in lane. She just went ahead and taken that one.
Yeah. Well, those things where you get in there too deep and you really don't know what to do.
That's when I throw it up.
Yeah, just got to dunk it.
Throw it up,
when
throw
in
it
doubt,
down.
Shoot it.
Exactly.
Maggie kicks it to Ava. Ava open for 3, misses that one, and we are still on a very, very dry run of threes.
The jump ball is going to stay right there. Holly Pond's ball. And I feel like they're about to break out with the 3 in just a second here. If you are tuned in live watching us, we appreciate it. See that there's 48 folks tuned in with us right now, Dan. 48 people getting to hear the soothing sounds of our voices as we commentate this game.
They chose this game over the national championship, and we appreciate that.
Speaking of national championship,
let's get a score update there. Millie kicks to Maggie. While you pull that up, I'll get a little commentate. Madison going to break the 3 run, and she doesn't. She doesn't touch anything with that one.
It is 7-7 still, about 8 minutes left in the second quarter. Did you see that one of the officials on Saturday for the game got stopped outside and gave a woman CPR, somebody CPR and saved their life.
Yeah.
They came on in and officiated a game.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I saw that on Hansville Daily, or I'm not sure what it's called, something like that. Some news.
Nothing but the best for us. If you're going to be here and be an official, you're going to be proficient in a lot of things.
Yeah.
Let it fly. You got to shoot that.
Yeah, you got to let that one go.
I think that big little. I think she would have shot that. She just shot one a minute ago and didn't make it. And maybe she's just kind of feeling like she needs to work her way.
She's going to let it fly. And it's not. We're going to go back-to-back threes with not with
Nichols missing,
touching anything there. Millie might have got away with a walk there. Kicks it to Maggie. Maggie's going to try 3.
Nope, that's going to be off.
That's 3 for 3.
3 straight.
Out touching the rim. Let's see if this one gets the rim. And it does, but it's a miss.
Good rebounding by Holly Pond.
Combined 40 missed threes in this ball game so far.
Got 2 sets of fresh legs getting ready to come in, though. Maybe it's a little wide open calling for it. Here
Kick
we go.
to Millie. Millie's going to split.
Nice drive.
Drives. Got a foul.
Got the foul. And it
one.
counted. She let her know.
Count the basket by Millie McBee.
Gave a yell. What do we get on that foul? 30? It's going to be
that one's
Maggie
going to go on
Nails.
30.
No, that's not. That's going to be Whitney.
Can't foul her own teammate.
She could.
She could.
Where it wouldn't count it.
And Maggie and Elena are going to take a seat as Blakely Baggett and Sadie Nail come in. And Millie's going to try to tie this game up, and she does not. She misses that. And Whitney comes down with the board. Quick is she can bring the ball up, but she's also kind of got some post-like moves, like down there banging for boards and then brings it up as the 1. She's very versatile.
They don't have a big roster, so I guess you better be able to do several things.
Yeah, that's true.
Team.
Yeah, and there hasn't been a whole lot of subbing out of that team either. Honestly, I don't think that. Yeah, I guess there's one. They've had one substitution, so
they've gotten away with something.
Not a lot of depth. Ava drives, shot, got it.
Pull-up jumper there.
Lead for the Broncos, 11-10, 4:11 remain in the first half.
You don't see a lot of mid-range jumpers like that anymore. You
know?
No,
the quick little jumper there.
Kind of a lost art, I think.
Yeah, Ava is she's an incredible leader on this team. Does a lot of good things for this team, and she's a workhorse.
Oh, nice little hesitation, but
Millie pulls that one down.
Good hustle.
That is very good hustle. That's by
That's number
Whitney
30. Quick diving for the ball. got herself a face full of tennis shoe when she slid on through there.
Madison Butts checks out of the game. And I believe Maggie Nell's checking back in. Got a little issue with the basketball. But
the ref was messing with his whistle.
Get your whistle right.
Get together, man.
If you're going to make a few calls, you got to have the right whistle. You think there's much depth that goes into the buying of that whistle, or does they give you one? Surely that's not just a Hibbett's whistle. It's got to be a little bit special.
You think the HSA hands those things out? Foul number 2.
Ava Thomas goes to the line.
Redding. Comes through. I've lost track of all points. Got no idea who scored these. I know 22 just got that one. So as far as I can tell, she is the leading scorer. I've got her down for 7, but that could be completely wrong.
22 for Holly Pond. Is that what you're talking about? Ava? Yeah, she's got 8. So that's where
I was off a little bit.
There's your miss.
I see Jenny Gay's tuned in watching the games. Counselor out at Holly Pond High School.
Yeah, shout out to Jenny Gay. Appreciate you supporting the Broncos. Rebound to Ava. She kicks to Maggie. Maggie pushes up the floor. Holly Pond likes to get in the half-court set. They do a really good job in the half-court. They're slow-paced.
Oh, she was covered up. That was kind of a forced pass.
Yeah, they forced that one there, but there's still balls on the floor. Comes up to Stidham. And that's not the matchup Sadie wants. Sadie needs to get back. It's not your role, Sadie.
Driving kick, and that's a good-looking 3. No, it's a little over the back.
Ava got away with that one.
Yeah, she did.
And they're gonna let her get away with it too. So
that was she was definitely over her back on that one. But
Madison Butts checks back in as Millie McVie goes to the bench. See Coach Hartline's daughter sitting over there with her. Both of her daughters were first and second in the hoop shoot this weekend for the Broncos. So we're proud of those two, Mallory and Marissa.
Where do they go next?
District is next Sunday at Decatur at 2 o'clock. I'm going to try to make it out there to watch them.
I think Blake Thompson, the principal from West Point Middle School's son.
Yeah, his son made it.
And Misty Freeman, one of our nurses, her son, they both went to, I think it was it Nationals? In
yeah,
Georgia
I think Adam McKinnon's daughter, Callaway's done that as well. I know there were several from the county that ended up winning. I saw, I think,
found Ava Thomas.
A couple from West Point. I saw Paxton Plord won at Parkside to represent them, and then the Heartline girls represent Holly Pond. So a lot of county going to districts. That's good.
Got some county folks tuning in right now too. Got Nate Ayers, principal at Holly Pond, watching, and got Joe Harris watching.
Joe's a very loyal
big
viewer for us. Yeah. So shout out to those two.
Ava Thomas picked up her second foul just a second
That's
ago.
not good. She's going to stay in and let it ride right here with 2 minutes left. Maggie comes up with a loose ball, drives, kicks to Thomas. Thomas drives in.
That was a blatant push right there.
Definitely going to be a foul on number 30.
Ponytail shot up in the back. Good gracious.
Thought we were scrapping there for a second. Kind of came out of nowhere. That's on Whitney Quick.
That's her second, I believe.
They're going to pull Redding out. Number 5 checks in for the Aggies. That's Peyton DeFore. She is a senior. And the Aggies have 2 seniors this year. Number 4.
Oh, taking a deep
5. Oh, I'm sorry. Number 34 is a senior, too. They have 3. Ada Fells. Quick brings it up.
As we mentioned, in another minute and a half, we'll let the cheerleaders do their thing, and then we'll have the Rock the South shootout at halftime.
Yeah, stay with us to check that out, see who wins the tickets.
Oh, it's off Holly Pond's
It's going to go off Ava's foot.
Stay right here. Got that air ball. Thought she had it.
Yeah.
But, right off her foot.
Hey, those come at you fast. You really don't know where they're going. It's kind of like you're in the outfield and the ball's just falling at you.
Go.
John Luke Guthrie, that is who won the hoop shoot too at West Point Middle School. So a lot of our kids going to represent. We wish them the best of luck in district.
Who gave you that info?
That was Miss Edmondson. I knew he had won. I couldn't think of his name. So Sherry and Randall Edmondson.
Nichols is a good dribbler.
A couple of Broncos.
Let it fly.
Watching at home. Whitney Quick hits that one.
That is a 3 for her. According to my stats, she's got 5. She could have anywhere between 5 and 13 points. I don't know.
Maggie brings it up for the Broncos. They trail by 2. Bad pass.
That's a
Oh.
Look,
She kicks it up to Nichols.
Nichols in the layup. No,
snowbirding there, misses it. And Madison comes down with it, 37 to play. I would not be surprised if they go last shot, but they're still in a pushing pace here. Maggie drives.
Oh, nice drive.
Got a wide open lane. Puts that in to take the lead back.
That's her 5th point.
25 seconds to go. Fairview brings it up. Nichols with the ball. They trail by 1. Holly Pond still in a help side man. Passes around the top, 13 seconds. Stidham has the ball, kicks it to DeFore. DeFore got away with a carry.
That big time.
Yeah, got away with a big carry.
6 seconds.
Kind of running out of time here. DeFore passes to Nichols. Nichols going to chunk that up. Got a block. Sadie Nail knows she doesn't have the arm to even attempt that one.
We're going to go into halftime. Holly Pond up 15-14. Stick with us. Watch our cheerleaders. We're going to see the cheerleaders, and then we're going to do Rock the South.
Yeah, hang with us here as we will showcase our cheerleaders and then do our Rock the South giveaway.
After our cheerleaders cheer, we'll have the Instagram play Rock the South contest.
So heading into halftime here, Ava Thomas has 8 for the Broncos. She leads all scorers as they head into halftime with a 1-point lead. The Holly Pond cheer team is going to take the floor. They are led by Michelle Bolahanas, and there's a lot of them. They travel well. They are competing in Orlando in just a few weeks, as I know Fairview is as well, after receiving a bid, and we're very proud of them. Great job there. Great job there by the Lady Bronco cheer squad. Here come the Lady Aggies as they take the floor. Like I said, they will be heading to Disney World as well for nationals. They received a bid. I know Good Hope did as well. I'm not sure on the other county schools that will be represented there. They are led by Candy Martin, the elementary counselor at Fairview, and Lacey Sizemore, who also teaches at Fairview Elementary. Great job by the ladies there. We love to showcase our cheerleaders here at this event. We like to showcase anything we can from the county, and we're very proud of all the different sports teams and extracurricular teams that represent all of our various schools throughout the county, whether it's Scholars Bowl or math team. I know we've got some bowling teams in there, and no, I'm not going to hit all of them, but there's a lot of good things going on in Cullman County in many different categories. So we're going to do our Rock the South contest here. Mr. Orr is going to be down on the floor, and I guess I am too.
as we are live here for the Cullman County Basketball Tournament.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better by being better every day, by seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better and welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
I think we're good now. All right, we're here with Coach Hartline from Holly Pond. Coach, you've got a 1-point lead headed into the half right there. Played a really good first half, I felt like. What'd you tell the girls in the locker room?
Just to keep up the intensity and our rebounding, and just to kind of calm down. You could tell that we, we're pushing our shots a little bit, but I am proud that we hung in there and, kept competing.
Yeah, I thought they competed really well. Good luck the second half, Coach. We'll let you get to your girls.
Okay, thank you.
Better is not just a word, it's a vision. And our vision is clear and focused on you. We're helping you get better. Being better every day. Seeing what's possible and making it a reality. Investing in facilities because we are fully invested in you. Updating our technology for the better. And welcoming exceptional new physicians to our team. Because you get better when we get better.
And we are back on the verge of starting the second half, carrying a lead. Holly Pond has got a lead, 1-point lead going into the second half over Fairview. We are off pace from that score predictor that Danny had early on. talked to Coach Hartline, and I think she's right. They just need to keep up the intensity. It's a tight game. We're kind of had some mistakes here and there. Both teams did. I think both of them maybe a little nervous coming out, but we'll see how the second half goes.
Yeah, speaking of mistakes, I clicked the mute button, not the on button there for the halftime interview. That's kind of a first game jitters, I guess, for me.
That was I looked like she got a little shove, kind of lowered that shoulder, cleared her out. Basket for Lexi Golden there.
Did Whitney Quick, did she have a wrapped wrist in the first half, or is that new? I mean, I may have missed that, but
I don't remember seeing that. But she was pretty active in that first half.
Yeah, she was.
I feel like we would have noticed that.
Yeah, I thought so too. So looks like
kind of
there's
wrapped around her thumb too.
Whether it was there or not, there's a wrist injury that appears to be with Whitney Quick in some form or fashion.
Nice defense by Nichols.
Steal by Nichols.
And she passed up on it. Oh, she should have taken the layup.
Man. Tough break there for the Aggies.
Her coach / dad telling her to take the layup, and I get the classic teenage girl talk back. I know. What she told
I know, Dad.
I know.
Millie brings it up, kicks to Elena, the lone senior for the Broncos. Not a lot of movement out of the Broncos there, but there's a flash and there's a seal. Gets it down to Ava.
Oh.
She's blocked by Stidham.
She works hard down there in the post, though.
Yeah, she's really strong in the weight room, puts a lot of effort into that.
Third, that's going to be an air ball. Yep.
Did we have a three in the first half?
We had two, I think.
Okay.
Not many.
I knew there was not many.
And as I was saying, when we rolled back in from half, the score is off pace quite a bit from that predictor right now. It's been a low scoring.
Yeah, definitely low scoring here. Which, like I said, that's kind of Holly Pond's motto. They hold their opponents to low scoring and kind of hang right in there with them. So Ava leaves that one short. Whitney looking up, has numbers, but they're lost now. Kicks it to Golden. Golden brings it up.
Speaking of things that I didn't notice in the first half is Ava Thomas, did she have that shoulder wrap thing on?
Yeah, she's wore that all year, so you did miss that one.
A little extra steps there.
Got a foul on the baseline. Though. He was going to go walk up top, I believe.
It's going to be a foul on number 3.
It was after that interview.
Stidham?
Yeah, that's going to go on Stidham.
Her first, I believe. She should have let that fly.
Yeah, got to let that one go.
Oh, 2 people wanting it.
Madison. I thought that was good too, but she misses. Quick, who seems to be everywhere, pulls that one down. Nichols drives, layup, missed.
I think someone got a piece of it. That's nice.
Back in, 18-15 Aggie lead.
Number 3, that's Stidham, who just got the foul and rebounds with the basket. Some pressure from Fairview.
Talking about earlier that halftime interview, I saw Ryan Key, who was the official of the last game, and I think we could go viral if we did an official interview.
Oh.
I think that might.
I think he threw a technical in there.
He did. I asked him. I said, we could interview you. And it's like, Mr. Ref, what led to that technical right there? Get the inside scoop.
I'd like to hear from him and see, what's the breaking point for you?
Yeah, he told me there. That's his story to tell, not mine. So
got Megan Grigsby tuned in now. She's a math coach out at Hansville. Used to be at Parkside.
I saw where she just renewed her national board. So
congratulations!
Congratulations, Megan, on that. That's a big accomplishment. We have a lot of national board certified teachers in the county. That's a really good thing.
Nice backdoor cut.
Missed the late call.
Boy, that was kind of a late call, and I'm not even sure anybody touched her.
I think that's going to go on
22.
Ava Thomas, and that's her third, which is not what Coach Hartline wants to see.
Want to give a quick shout out to Abby Smith she works at Fairview.
I think she's the registrar at the high school for the guidance counselor.
So congratulations to her. She won the 2 VIP Rock the South tickets. Had 45 seconds to make baskets at halftime. Competed against Emily Ryan from Holly Pond. Emily had 12 and Abby had 17.
Yeah, so Abby wins 2 VIP tickets, is that correct?
2 VIP tickets to Rock the South.
Congratulations.
So thank you to Shane Quick and Rock the South for their donation and their sponsorship for this tournament.
Definitely. Madison brings it up top, resets the offense, kicks to Maggie. Maggie looks, nothing there. Fairview's in the zone. They've kind of slowed down with this game and went zone here.
About halfway through this quarter, and Holly Pond is yet to score.
Yeah, Holly Pond has not scored in the first 2.5 minutes here, and they are very slow in this here. This is where the shot clock, the HSAA is talking about.
I think they'll have it next year.
Yeah, I do too.
Three-pointer, that's
Millie
not going to be
misses.
Good.
Rebound
Though,
Maggie nailed it,
down.
bring it back out. And this has been about a 40-second possession here for the Broncos.
Oh, she wanted it back. She wants it back in the corner. Oh, another kind of bailout call. It's going to be on 30. That's Whitney Quick's third foul, I believe.
Yes, it is, and that's going to be big because you've got Ava Thomas who is guarding Whitney out of the game, and let's see if Nichols will pull Quick as well while Thomas sits.
Nope, not her.
He's not.
You got Redding coming in.
Little checkers and chess here.
Taking DeFore out, Redding comes in for. That's Coach Redding, assistant principal / football coach at Fairview's daughter. He's got some athletic kids.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I think he's got one playing college volleyball. Colt was the quarterback.
Yeah.
Very athletic family. Good family, too.
Got some pressure. Oh, right back to her.
Yep, right back to Stidham. She drives. Nothing there. Kicks. Golden. Three.
That's good.
Got it.
That's pretty.
Under the basket's good, but I believe there is going to be a foul on 22. That's Macy Gregory, a sophomore for the Aggies.
You calling 22?
I believe so. I think that 30 up there is still from Whitney Quick earlier.
Okay.
I don't know if they've put that one on the board yet.
No, it's on number 2. That's going to be on Redding.
Okay, so the foul goes on 2 there.
That's her second.
After the basket foul.
Driving to the basket
Maggie drives, nothing there, kicks to Baggett. Baggett looking to kick it out. She does, gets it to Millie.
Reset this and try
Millie.
again.
Whew, a lot of bad passes.
Yeah. Dale trying to make something happen.
Oh. Get a timeout there by Coach Hartline. She's going to take
That may have been a foul.
a 30, and we will stay here. 22-16, Fairview come out very hot this second half as Holly Pond has only scored 1 point.
They what was it, 15-14 at halftime?
Yeah, so
they're on a 8-1
run here. Yeah, and that's not.
We're going to commercial actually.
Oh, okay. All right, we are going to head
from our sponsor. Kind of late for a 30-second.
And we are back after a one commercial break there from Milo's. If you weren't hungry, you may be now after that delicious Milo's commercial.
That's right. They had the nug drop going on in that commercial. Oh, quick steal.
Nugs were dropping, and there's a basket that doesn't drop.
Oh, she got clobbered. Headed to
she's
the line.
fouled.
Going to be a foul on number 3, Davy Stidham. Take a little grief from the tech crew for not going commercial quick enough.
Really wanted to get that Milo's commercial in.
Just felt like the viewers would rather stick with us.
Yeah. Should they listen to our voices or see this cool Milo's commercial? Sadie Neal rims that one in.
I've all but quit keeping track of points.
Yeah, I've really missed that as well, which Holly Pond hasn't scored many in the second half, so I haven't missed much.
Fortunately, the scoreboard's keeping up with it, so they're not really relying on me that much. But I don't know. She's got somewhere between 3 and 6 points.
So Coach Nichols does pull Whitney out of the game. She is on the bench, and Ava is on the bench for Fairview. I'd say that's 2 of your biggest leaders for each team and probably your leading scorers.
But just a little bit too much. Oh, she traveled.
Halftime of the national championship, courtesy of Joe Harris for keeping us updated with that. It is 21-7 Ohio State leads.
Oh, gosh.
Kind of looking like everyone figured, but
nobody wants to see them win.
No, not me.
Not a Notre Dame fan by
they
any means, but I'd sure rather see them win than Ohio State.
I really wish they both could lose, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. Is that possible?
Sadie working in the paint, doesn't get it to her. It's up top with McBee. She kicks to Maggie. Maggie looking to Baggett. Man, Sadie's really working hard in the paint. I wish they would give her an opportunity with the ball.
Oh, nice
Good cut by Madison, but nowhere to go. She throws it to Coach Hartline. And
I don't think she's got any eligibility left.
She is completely used up all of her eligibility.
That was a nice cut right to
and
pass right to the.
Get nothing out of it. Very frustrating for the Broncos. Nichols brings it up. Looks. There's Redding. Nice handoff. We will head into.
They don't call that very often.
No, they don't. She didn't like that call, and neither did Dad.
Well, Dad's never liked to call.
So we head into area play. These two teams are in very tough areas. Holly Pond's duked it out with Vinemont a couple times, and Vinemont will host that area. Fairview could potentially be in the hardest 5A girls area in the state of Alabama.
What do they have?
They've got the number 1 team in the state, Scottsboro.
How about that?
And then you've got Gunnersville, who actually had to forfeit half of their games due to ineligibility player, but they're still very, very good. And then you've got AREB. So that's a very, very tough
tried
area.
to slide a player in there that wasn't quite.
Yeah, there was. I'm not really sure on the issue on that. I think she moved, or I don't really know. I think she was supposed to be playing JV.
Had a turnover there, and Fairview bringing it up, keeping Holly Pond's trying to claw back in. They've gotten a few points. Yeah.
22-18. Very close game here.
Oh.
Kicks to
pass.
Nobody there. Millie steals it.
And they're going to
picks
get
up
that
a
foul off Nichols.
And that is going to send Millie McBee to the line.
That's Nichols' first foul, I believe. Yep.
And since she heads to the line, I have all their stats, and Coach Cuz sent those to us today.
Appreciate that.
So I've got, let's check out Millie's free throw percentage here. All right, Millie, the 8th grader, she averages 11.5 a game with 4 rebounds. And from the free throw line, she shoots 69% this year.
How about that?
She's 43 of 62 and just
but she's
got both of
right
those,
here.
so might have bumped her up to 70% there.
There we go. Good job. Good stats. Appreciate Bob doing that. He also called a game for us or Saturday, I believe.
Yeah, so. Bob is a great guy. A good coach. He helps out in so many areas at Holly Pond. Moving screen on 22. That's Gregory.
She leaned right into her.
Yep.
You start leaning like that, you're going to get called. Back to that carrying they called a minute ago. I feel like everybody carries these days.
Yeah, especially when you're up in the front court. Yeah. Back in my day, we never carried the ball.
Well, that's because I just didn't play.
You carried it out there for the team.
Yeah.
Maggie in trouble. Madison, free throw line. Boinks that one off the side. And we're under 1 minute. Fairview leads by 2. Golden brings it up. Looks. Darby up top. She has the
lead
ball.
Down to 2. Mainly because Fairview's had some turnovers and fouls that have let them get back in. Nice drive to the middle there.
Sadie kind of clogs that up, and then Blakely throws it to Sadie, which is definitely not what Sadie wants. And 30 seconds remain.
I think.
Maggie, 3, missed. Nope, rebound, Nail.
I still don't know if.
No call.
Not sure if Holly Pond's hit a 3, have they?
If they have it, maybe just
not
one.
Many.
Darby for 3.
That's
boom.
good.
Got it. 25-20 Aggie lead. 12 seconds. Millie brings it up. They really need a basket to go into this fourth quarter as they're down 5. Madison has it. 6 seconds. We're 3, 2. Blakely 4-3 leaves it.
Flat
line shot there, and Redding rebounds it. And that will take us.
Let me guess, they're going to go to commercial now.
The fourth quarter.
They want to do commercials.
Enjoy these commercials.
And we are back to start of the fourth quarter. Fairview with a late 3 at the end of the third quarter took a 5-point lead. It should be a battle to finish this game out.
Yeah, low-scoring matchup here. The Broncos trail by 5, and they've got 8 minutes to try to figure it out. The Aggies are going to try to hold on to that lead in this 8 minutes. Holly Pond will get the ball out the gate. Like we said earlier, it is halftime of the national championship. and Ohio State leads 21-7. I think Will Howard's 14 of 15.
Looking ahead in this county tournament, I think probably, a lot of people are expecting Good Hope to, be in the championship. And
yeah, I think they're a favorite on both sides.
Oh.
You've got West Point's boys and girls that are right there too. So kind of twixt and tweened on
who
that may be.
Is that a foul on? I missed it. Elena Phillips, that's who it was. I think it's her first.
That's going to be her first. And Ava and Whitney have both checked back in for both teams.
They got 2 fouls,
yeah, they got two to go.
Yeah, so
they're guarding.
Out. Here comes that 3.
Guarding each other.
Oh, I thought that was going to be good. Oh,
got to go with a no call there. Elena had position, and she kicks it to Maggie. Maggie brings it up.
Redding kind of wisely pulled her hands back. So I think she'd have gotten a hold of that ball.
Yeah, I think so too. That was a good move by her.
Coach Drew Adams watching now. And I also had a
team will be playing on Friday.
Had a listener kind of give us a little insight about the Guntersville situation. Said a young lady moved in from New Hope and issue at the house.
2 points there, Millie McBee. Actually, I'm not sure what night Drew plays. As Good Hope, are their boys Friday for sure, or they play before that?
Hell, this schedule's probably different now. So.
I think there's, let's see, varsity boys. They did not have West Point was the ones that they played Wednesday.
Pass, but
well, they were supposed to play Wednesday. I'm not sure when they moved to, honestly.
Probably Thursday. Or it'd have to be because they're not
it's
tonight.
It's got to be Thursday, yeah. I know they take on Cold Springs. Madison kicks it off her knee, and Stidham's got a 2-on-1.
She got it wide open.
Kicks it to Darby. Darby layup, good. 2 points Aggies, 27-22. Nice layup there by Nichols on the replay. We appreciate that replay camera there, and that's brought to you by Rock the South as well.
Good job by our tech team over here.
Yeah, 100%. They did a great job. Maggie, 3, rims it out. Whitney with the rebound. 6:09 to go. Fairview leads by 5. Yeah, very impressive tech team we have, led by Ty Watwood and several
Chris
others.
Chafin and Bird Johnson.
Yeah, they do a great job. And then our camera crew we talked about earlier. There's a lot of people that make this stream happen, and it's a real blessing to be able to bring this into your homes.
Oh, I forgot to mention Mandy Redding down there, too. She's kind of working on the social media side. And a shout-out to Alan Dunkling, our AD, who kind of puts it all together. Golden having to work hard with that dribble.
Redding
nice
splits.
Layup, or drive by Redding and all the way.
She got it, 29-22, 5:25 to go.
I think at this point, Holly Pond is going to have to clamp down.
Yeah, they've got to change their pace now a little bit.
If they're going to hope to make a run.
Yeah, they're going to have to definitely change their style of play. It's been slow and methodical, and they're not getting much out of it, and they need to score quickly.
And here's what they're going to be leaning on is Ava Thomas.
Yeah, they're going to lean on Ava for sure, and that one doesn't roll, and Whitney's there to get the rebound.
What's going on with that shoulder wrap? She dislocated
I think it pops out.
Oh, gosh, I had that happen.
I think it pops out a lot.
That's painful. You ever had that happen?
I haven't. Have you? What kind of injury caused you to have a shoulder?
Well, I dislocated it twice playing football, and then it came out every so often after that, just when I was doing stupid stuff, wrestling or something. And it hurts.
Yeah. 29-22. Aggie lead, 4:56 to go here at Tom Drake Coliseum, Traditions Bank Arena. Got a varsity boys bracket here in front of me now. Good Hope plays at 8:15 tomorrow.
They got the late game.
We will not be here for that.
We got the first 2 tomorrow night.
Yes, we'll bring you a JV game and then a Fairview versus Vinemont varsity boys game. That's at 5:45. We'll be here for it.
Yep. So if you've enjoyed this, you can get 2 games tomorrow. If you haven't, we'll be done after 2 games.
Yeah. You can mute the first 2 and then listen to, I believe, Wes Black and Tret.
That's right, Tret Hardman.
Yep.
Going to do their first one.
Be fun to listen to those 2 guys.
Yeah. We got a few more takers this year to kind of fill up the games on the broadcast side.
Yeah, it's been really good to listen to different
nice
variety.
Steal.
Good steal by McBee. It's a one-on-one.
Get a foul?
No foul.
No,
a late foul, and she gets it. That's her second and 1 of the game. McBee puts that one in after a steal.
That was a very nice steal, and then all the way to finish it off.
Yeah, finished that well.
And that is
and when you go back to her being an 8th grader, you see that kind of move, and
Stidham's second foul.
You're looking forward to the future. She misses the free throw.
cut that lead to 5.
Yeah,
So
I think Fairview is wanting to go stall. It appeared he called the timeout. We're at 4:25, and they're kind of in stall mode.
Yeah, they are. They're not in any hurry.
And so it's the pass around the top until you see what you can get out of there, and it's a turnover. I don't know if they're
you stall too early.
you stall too early sometimes, and I mean they don't look like they're. I don't think they've been in a ton of situations this year where they've had to stall.
Yeah.
You know, whether it be them on top by a bunch or them down, that's something that looking at their season and their schedule, I don't think that they've been in that mode very often. So a little early for the stall, but we'll see what happens.
I guess they figure with only 24 points scored for the whole game that Holly Pond doesn't need to be running a stall.
No,
that's for sure.
No, that's for sure.
Oh, let it fly. There we
Millie
go.
does. Missed it.
Yep.
Rebound quick, which seems like she
that's
gets
gonna be
every
a
rebound. No
foul.
call.
Okay. We got a grandparent up there letting them know they need to call the foul on that.
Yeah.
I would agree that probably should have been called, but
Got a little chippy down there on that one. I don't think that Quick liked the way that Maggie went after that, and I don't think Maggie liked the
taste of the table.
Yeah, taste of the table. So a little bit of animosity here. Madison playing good D on DeFore. DeFore kicks to Stidham. Stidham up top,
they're
back
pressuring
to
now,
Golden.
isn't it?
They are very pressure. There's Redding. She gets the baseline, and that's not what you want. 31-24.
That's the thing about upping that
Good.
pressure and bringing people to help. It's going to create some
you up
openings.
that. You don't want those gaps. Thomas drives, gets fouled, and she'll head to the line. Man, it's like every rebound, though, Whitney Quick comes down with it. You know, I'd love to know how many rebounds she has. It's got to be 12,
I've got
13.
that stat right here.
Yeah.
She's got 11.
Okay, all right. Close enough. Give or take a few.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Ava Thomas rolls that one
You don't
in.
wanna-
We'll get you her free throw percentage while we're here.
You don't want to miss these because, I mean,
No,
their
these are
outside
important.
shooting has been off a bit. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you get to the line, you better take advantage of it. Good
And
camera angle there. Nice.
Ava gets that one in, and her free throw percentage this year, she was 70 of 100 before this game, so she was exactly 70%.
We got a full timeout coming right now. I'm guessing we're heading to commercial. Yep.
We will
All right,
head to
here's
commercial,
some
check out
words from
these
our sponsors.
sponsors. Welcome back. There's a shot of the Holly Pond Bronco bench as they had the timeout there.
We're still on commercial.
I think you're a little delayed here.
How about that?
Got some viewers tuning in. I saw Brody Quick watching from home. Quick Tire Sale. We appreciate Brody. Cassie Davis, his sister-in-law, is a cheerleader for the Aggies. So he's supporting from home.
Got the full court pressure from Holly Pond, knowing they need to get after it.
Yeah, and they do.
Oh, and they got it, but nope.
And doesn't run that one down.
Those long cross-court passes create opportunities, though.
31-26. The Broncos trail by 5. Madison on Darby. Darby shakes her off.
Quick work of that, though.
Yeah. Maggie.
And they're going to pull it out and not be in any rush.
Yeah, and that's where you've got
These
that
two
3-on-3
both have,
fouls.
yep.
So you.
Oh.
And Ava's really wanting to get her fourth, it looks like there. She's begging for a fourth.
She could have had it if they were there.
Yep. I think the officials done a good job of, let them play and being consistent.
That's
That's going to be a full timeout by Coach Chris Nichols.
I think he's going to probably encourage these girls to be careful with the ball.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Heading right back to commercial again, folks.
Our students are learning big American lessons. You can start with your God-given talents, and through practice, hard work, and sacrifice, you have the ability to become champions. This is Congressman Robert Adderholt. May God bless all of our students representing our high schools during this season, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm Robert Adderholt, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Adderholt for Congress.
You step in there, it's wide open. We are back after that back-to-back timeouts. We also just identified what seems to be a hidden hospitality room that we didn't know anything about.
Yeah,
Saw our
it's a secret.
athletic director Alan come out with a box of oatmeal cream pies from under the bleachers.
And there is that fourth foul that Ava was wanting so bad she gets. Now her and Whitney both have 4.
Whitney have 4?
Just popped up that she did. No, unless Maggie has 4. It was 30, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, I think Maggie Nails only got 1.
Yeah, so I guess Whitney does have 4 then, because it had 30 with 4 on the board before Ava's went up. So,
like we said, we were going to be close on the fouls.
Yeah, we're not going to give you 100%.
Accurate.
That keeps the listeners on their toes too. It makes them pay a little attention.
That's right. We need to be a little, skin in the game.
Can't be doing the dishes and watching. You got to be watching.
I think she got the ball there, but they called the foul.
Call the foul on Madison, and that is her second.
I had 1 for them. Now we got 2.
So Holly Pond has 3 team fouls. Once they get to that 5 foul, the 5th foul, they will allow Fairview to shoot 2 free throws. And I'm not sure how quick Coach Hartline wants to get to that point, but that was 2 quick ones there. But Ava cannot foul here. And I think she knows it.
That. Oh,
and
nice.
Maggie pops that one to Ava. No numbers, but she does come up with it.
The needle
and Maggie gets that one in. And we have another timeout. And if you like,
we're going back. We're battling out with the coaches about who's going to get their fouls going first. 30-second.
So we gave you enough commercials a minute ago that we're going to stay here this time at the 30-second.
Get to hear from us.
Yeah, and there's a shot of inside the huddle with Coach Nichols and the Aggies as they talk over how they want to keep this lead. And there's a look.
Is Darby Nichols begging for some water?
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Can't blame her. She's been all over the place. I need some water just watching.
Giving hints to somebody, and someone finally ran over there to get her some.
Check out the shoes by the Broncos. There's a lot of colors in that. Yeah, a lot of colors. Got red and rainbow. Coach Arline's got the clogs.
I need shoes that have a lift. I can barely see over this monitor. They've moved it onto the table for me.
Are you going to bring one of those like boosters for tomorrow?
Something. I need a high chair. Again, I didn't realize we were going to be working with monitors like this.
Holly Pond in the diamond press. Trap on the corner. Nothing there. Madison pulls it up, gives it to Ava. Back to Madison. Right back to she kicks it right back to Ava. There's a no foul.
Call that foul.
Holly Pond hits that. The pressure seems to be working. And we'll see if Fairview can handle it. Back to Golden. Kicks it to DeFore. DeFore over the top to Quick. That's who they're looking for.
Well, they caught up quick with 2 quick turnovers.
And Sadie now guards Whitney to keep Ava from getting that 5th foul. But she is going to need some help.
Nice
and she doesn't get it. Whitney makes that one to make it a 3-point lead to the Aggies. Madison brings it up, and Coach Hartline looks and calls a set.
Minute 44 left. You can see. Kicks it out. Oh.
Madison
she'll let it fly
for the
tie.
NCAA 3, and she ties it.
Hartline stay in it.
Great shot by Butts. Diamond pressure. DeFore bounces it off her leg, but gets it back. It's to Golden. Golden turns it over on the floor. Millie has it. Hartline gets a timeout.
She got the timeout, and she is pumped.
Yes, she is. 1:24 remain, and we are tied up at 33.
I don't know what she said in that last timeout, but it worked.
The pressure has really gave Fairview more fits than I thought. I didn't, they play so fast, and they seem to create chaos, but they're kind of self-destructing here with the pressure.
We got some of our county folks tuning in now. Got Ramona Calhoun's checking things out. Shane Martin from Central Office is tuned in. Sherry Swindle from Fairview watching the game now. Bad luck for him? I don't know.
I don't know. Gained a few viewers with the halftime of the national stage. Probably back on by now, so. Got some shout-outs. Destiny Rollins, she says, let's go Broncos.
There we go. That's some Bronco faithful tuning in there to watch, and she's tuning at a good time, Destiny. You may be the good luck charm because these last 30 seconds of game time has been a big switch. Got a minute 24 left, tied up. Fairview's rattled off about 8 points and in the last minute and a half or so.
Yeah, so really tight game here. It's close. Like we said, that On3 app had it at 49-48, a 1-point prediction win to the Broncos. Whether that score's right or not, they knew it was going to be close.
We're going to need some overtime if we're going to hit that score, though.
100%. Millie has it up top. Ava flashes out. Sadie Stilling on the baseline. Gets it to Maggie. Maggie up top to Millie. Millie looking, nothing there. Kicks it to Madison. Madison to Maggie.
Holly Pond looking for their first lead since the beginning of the second half. They carried a 15-14 lead into halftime, lost that lead quickly, and haven't been up since.
No, they had that 1 point and then struggled out the gate of halftime and have had to claw their way back. We are now under a minute, and Holly Pond looks to reset. Will they try to go last shot? They're not going to have the opportunity. DeFord gets it.
Take it all the way.
Nichols going to pull it out. 43 seconds remain. Tie game. Golden for the dagger. No good. Ava comes up with it. 38 seconds. Heartline says come across, and she's going to set it up, and it looks like without a turnover, she may get a time. I think she's going to try to get a timeout, set something up. And I know exactly what she's called here, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
Oh, nice look. Oh, why did
nothing there. Kicks to Sadie. 18 seconds. Ava doubled. Nothing. Kicks. Millie McBee. Three-pointer. Misses.
Over the back.
No call. Stays here. 10.5. Will Heartline let them play? Will she call it out of the baseline, or will she call the timeout? Let's see. Heartline is going to call the timeout. 10.5 remain.
You are not going to want to go anywhere. We're going to stay right here.
Man, I love that.
And you're going to want to stay right here.
I loved that call right there. The back door, then she just didn't have it, so she got the kick out. I liked the look by McBee, and McBee even thought that was in. She started to do a little dance on it when it rattled.
You know, you said you knew the call, but you didn't say anything. So we really can't verify if you knew what you were talking about.
I'm not going to say it out loud. She would literally kill me if I said what her sets are and how they run it and why they're, not doing that. You can try all you want. 10.5, like we said, we are tied up. Nobody is in, there could not be a bonus foul right here. Fairview has to go 3 more fouls. So you're not going to see that free throw line unless it's a, contact foul. You're not going to see the bonus foul come into play.
Which they're going to make the players decide it, I guess.
Still enough time, though, Fairview gets a turnover. They've got enough time to get it across and have plenty of time to set, not set something up, but get a bucket.
I'm going to try to feed it to Ava if I
think the ball's going to Ava. I don't really know what she's going to call right here out of this inbounds, but
maybe right back to her after.
I don't think so.
Taking their time. They're going to take
no time. 5.5 remain. Kicks out. It's going to be a sideline pass.
Someone's getting an opportunity to get set up to be a hero. But everybody kind of dreams about is a chance to take that last shot.
Yeah, and here they have the opportunity. Kicks it over the top.
Oh, no.
No, it's tipped. Whitney, 5, 4, 3. Darby with the layup. Missed. Sadie Nell gets the rebound, and that's going to take us to
overtime.
Free basketball.
We're going to head to commercial and 4 minutes more of game time.
Here we go. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Timeout situation, Fairview will have 4 timeouts now, and Icon will have 1.
And the viewers here that paid their admission, they paid for 4 quarters, and they're going to get a little free basketball.
That could have been a very exciting finish there.
Yeah, oh man, there was a lot of opportunities to make that a classic call by us. And, I think it more so the viewers really wanted to hear us a little more.
Yeah,
so.
I think so. She had to Nichols had to run that ball down.
Oh, man, yeah. The pass wasn't perfect, and the angle was not great. Going into this overtime, Coach Nichols has 4 timeouts, and Coach Hartline has 1. They'll play for 4 minutes and see who advances from the first round.
It's a long time for overtime, you know.
Yeah, especially in girls basketball. And when there's a potential for 5 timeouts to be called.
Yeah. I'm a believer that overtime should be sudden death.
Just free throw, shoot it out. Madison Butts,
First
3,
one,
misses.
free throw, just first team to oh, okay.
Nichols is going to have a layup opportunity again, but she kicks it out. Redding with the ball. Up top to Stidham. Stidham back to Nichols. Nichols with Nail guarding. Nail wants to hand that off. It's a definite mismatch.
You got 2 players, 4 fouls. They're definitely going to have to watch out and be careful.
Yeah, and then, like I said, Avis back to guarding. She didn't guard her out there at the end when they might have had to foul, but she has changed back to guarding quick.
Well, they definitely don't want to lose her.
Yeah, I was going to say, offensively, a lot of things go through Ava, whether she scores or not. Oh, man, just gets beat
nice
there.
Drive. Oh, and a foul.
Stidham puts that one up and gets it in.
A foul on number 1?
Yeah, I believe that foul's going to go on McBee.
Nope, I'm sorry.
Yep.
On McBee. Again,
Stidham heads to the line to complete the 3-point play.
Fairview opting to pull all their players out there.
Yeah, had a lot of faith in her there.
Yeah.
Pressure by the Aggies. They lead by 3. Still a lot of basketball left. Nail brings it up. Resets the offense, kicks it to Butts. Millie running baseline.
Carrying that ball quite a bit, dribbling.
They called it earlier.
Yeah.
Maggie, 3, missed. Short, bangs it off of Millie McBee's hand, and Darby Nichols comes down with it. She's running the corner.
McBee was just trying to protect
herself. And Butts going to pick that one off. Not a good look by Nichols. Trying to get that one to Stidham. Careless turnover.
That long pass, I don't know, she didn't even see her.
Nah, I think she kind of got lost. Nail on the baseline. Goes up.
Oh.
Doesn't get it. Gets her on board. Left hand. Missed it. Sadie a little frustrated she can't get that one to land, but she gets a chance to put these 2 in.
I think Quick got lucky.
Was she right in the mix of that?
Well, on the first missed on the right side, she was behind her and could have easily gotten a foul called on her.
Sadie, a 42% free throw shooter, gets that one to go. Brings it back to 2 points. And that one goes as well. Sadie gets both to go. Fairview leads by 1. Quick brings it up.
Yeah, honestly, with 2 minutes left in this game, I thought High Pond was done.
Yeah, I really did too. They were lethargic. They were slow possessions and weren't getting much out of them. Only had 20 points. I thought that was really going to be a tough comeback. But they've climbed their way back in after a slow third quarter, and that's going to foul Ava out. Ava Thomas will head to the bench.
That's
did not
good.
See that being the call that got her out. And Fairview will be in the bonus now. Baggett will check in.
I think Ava's trying to ignore the ref and pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah.
They're going to get her, though.
No, and she is going to head to
me?
the bench. Not the best scenario for the Broncos.
I'm not sure the Bronco faithful over in the student section didn't even realize what happened.
Quick puts that one in.
That might, her going out might help keep Quick in the game a little bit too.
Yeah, for sure. And Quick gets both of those to go. Holly Pond trails by 3. We are under 2 minutes to play here in overtime of the first round of the Cullman County tournament. Nail kicks to Butts. Butts with nothing. Back to Nail. Nail's in the middle. Usually she has Ava there. And Maggie will head to the free throw line.
There's some fans behind us weren't happy with that call.
Didn't like that one.
She got ball. I feel like she kind of fell on her own, but well, I know.
And Maggie comes into this game and she averages 9.2 a game. Her free throw percentage is 74% on the season. Quick has been pulled for a quick break, I believe.
She won't be out long, I'm sure.
And Maggie misses the first. I don't see Whitney being out very long for the Aggies. She's been the workforce down low to get rebounds, and then she brings it up as the one. Maggie gets the second one to go. They trail by 2. Inbounds, 2 to 4. To 4 back to Golden. Golden
pressure is worked
pinballs
for
it right back.
Holly Pond.
Holly Pond's pressure has been well in the 4th. They had a wide open back door there and missed that. Black coach, the assistant coach, was really wanting it. Oh, Maggie overplays it but doesn't get it. Back to Reading, and Fairview seems to be back in a stall. They are not in a hurry. They're looking for layups,
keep
and that's
giving
it.
And going and giving and going.
Yep. Reading up top. Darby has it. Any foul from Holly Pond sends Fairview to the line.
Oh, you're a little shove
yeah,
there. But
said he might have got away with one right there. Blakely, nothing. Reading drives. Going to send Reading to the line for 2 free throws.
What kind of free throw percentage is she?
Oh, wait, did Whitney foul out and we missed it?
Evidently she did.
Thought that was odd that she got pulled.
Me too.
But completely missed that one. So, Quick has fouled out, and Ava Thomas has fouled out, it appears.
I missed that one completely.
Yeah, I did too. I thought it was odd unless it was just going to be like a quick, defensive break or something. Yeah. No call there. Blakely Baggett pulls it down.
3-point lead.
Holly Pond's down by 3. Lily McBee brings it up. Nothing. Kicks to Maggie. Maggie to Blakely.
Then they're going to have to.
Maggie
let it
deep,
fly.
lets it short, and usually Ava's down there to get that, but she's not.
Holly Pond or Fairview can expect some pressure, a lot of pressure.
Yeah, going to be a lot of pressure. Probably a quick foul if they don't get it quickly. It goes to Stidham.
But they've been a little careless with the ball. So
yeah, they have.
That's a good opportunity right there.
And it's a 3-on-1. Reading gets that one to go. They lead by 5.
Be over, but
40 seconds. McBee brings it up. Looking to score quickly and needing it bad. Butts, fakes, drives, pops, nothing. Doesn't get it. Gets away with a walk. Maggie sets.
Well, they better get a
drives.
Shot up.
Gets a foul call, and she'll head to the line with 26.7 remaining, down by 5.
They let a lot of time go off that clock.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough one. They're going to have to get quick foul here.
Yeah, they're definitely.
They don't get the steal right away. They're going to have to.
Yeah, got a foul. Not in a good spot for the Broncos. Really needing these. And Maggie doesn't get the first one. They stay down 5. She misses the second. No rebound there. And Butts is going to knock that one out of bounds. They trail by 5 with 23 left.
Good hustle by Mandy Reddy.
You've got to foul immediately.
They're not.
And they're not.
Oh, okay.
Could have got a push off there, but does not get that.
Good look.
Ball's on the baseline. 13 seconds. It stays here. 10 seconds run off the clock there with no foul.
Kind of surprised about that.
I am too.
They almost had the steal up there.
Yeah, and I thought the push off, I could see that call being a no call as well. Inbound play. Nichols was there. He missed it. Open. Throws it deep, and DeFore has it.
They're not going to. I guess they are now.
Maggie is going to foul. 9.9 remain.
Probably going to be a little too late, I think. There. We've been picking I think they've been picking a player of the game.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
So it looks like Fairview is going to win. I guess I'd probably say Whitney Quick.
I was thinking the same thing. I think that she played a very important role defensively and offensively.
You want to do that interview?
Yeah, I'm good with that. I'll head that way.
We have watch the last second drawer down. Second drawer down, there's gift cards. There's like a Milo's $10 gift card. And we're down to 0.7. It's going to be Fairview winning. They will advance. I'm not sure who they're going to be playing. I'm trying to find a bracket here for us. And time runs out. That's right. We'll join Jessica Gorham over on the sidelines, and she'll be interviewing Whitney Quick, the player of the game.
Yeah, congratulations to the Fairview Aggies as they win this one 43-36. and move on to the semifinals where they will take on Good Hope.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I started looking for brackets here they're going to go up against. And
yeah, we've got Jessica. She's going to grab Whitney Quick down there on the baseline, and we will kick it over there and get her as the player of the game.
And we want to thank you all for joining us tonight. And I think Whitney Quick is getting away.
Did she?
She's gone.
All right.
She's in the locker room, so.
Not sure if we're going to get her back out here.
Okay,
we did. We grabbed Darby Nichols. All right.
Change up.
And we're going to toss it down to. Looks like we are having a few difficulties with the mic down there. I believe it is muted. We'll get that situated, and then we'll talk to Darby Nichols, number 1 from Fairview, the point guard who helped lead Fairview to their victory.
Might not get an interview at all.
Regardless if we do or not, we want to say a special thank you to our tech team here that has worked to provide this stream for you and CCBOE TV. Stay with us the rest of the week. Thank you to Dr. Shane Barnett, Assistant Superintendent Richard Orr for helping this be a possibility and bringing these to you all.
Seems like we're having to change microphones.
Yeah, we're going to get a microphone change. Still get to talk to Darby there. Get her a Milo's gift card, I believe. That's what we have to give away for our player of the games, and we'll be doing that. We're doing the Rock the South giveaway tomorrow night. We'll have that. At halftimes of 2 games, I believe they're giving away some general admission tickets tomorrow. Is that correct for Rock the South?
That is correct. General admission tickets for the weekend tomorrow. Then the next day will be general admission tickets and a merch bundle.
Okay. All right. Are we going to do that? We're doing 2 tomorrow. That's 4 weekend GA tickets.
Actually, we probably need to because we had it.
So we can do one. We can do one of ours during our game.
So
then.
we'll do.
Yeah.
I think we probably need to just let her go ahead and go on in. Hang on.
I think Ty's just got a mic to Miss Gorham, and she is headed that way. We'll get to hear from Darby and the excitement of their team as they move on. And that mic is working now, so we're going to kick it over there to Miss Gorham and Darby Nichols.
Okay, I've got Darby Nichols with me. She is going to be the Milo's player of the game. Congratulations, Darby. You had 9 points that game. So how are you going to prepare for you and your team for coming up for the next ball game?
So my team and us, sometimes we struggle with confidence and stuff, but I think we played together as a team tonight, and so I definitely encourage us to do that for the next game.
All right. That sounds great. So congrats again, and then good luck for the next game.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Darby Nichols, on
Thank you.
Congratulations, Darby, on being our Milo's player of the game. Stay with us tomorrow. We will be back here at 4:30, I believe.
4:30. We'll be back on the mics.
All right. We will see you then.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining us. Have a great night.